It's about that time, New York Giant fans. I need everybody in the chat right now. Biggest game the New York Giants have played in 6 years. Put up or shut up right now against the Washington Commanders. Everybody in the chat, get out of your seat. Stand up, New York Giant fans. Bando, you ready to rock?
I'm nervous. I'm nervous, man. This is a big game. The biggest game we played, like I said, in 6 years. Playoff type atmosphere. We're at home. First time this year facing some adversity. And the Commanders, we're kind of going in two different directions here. Giants have lost the last two. I think the Commanders have won 4 in a row. Two mirror images of one another, man. Daboll versus Riverboat Ron. Classic, old school NFC East battle today. This is the way it used to be when I was a kid. CBS, obviously it's on Fox now because Fox bought CBS out years and years and years ago. But CBS, Madden Summerall, Redskins, Giants, that was always the way it was when I was growing up. It's good. A little bit of nostalgia for me today. And hopefully it's the way it usually was, us kicking their ass. So let's go.
Yeah, listen, if there's one team Daniel Jones has beat up on since he's been a pro, it's been this team. He's 4-1, and his only loss came when Dexter Lawrence jumped offside last year. Easily could be 5-0 against this Washington team in his career. We'll see. We talked about all the variables in our show leading up into the game and why I think I'm somewhat confident going in. But, yeah, this is definitely not a team I'm taking lightly. They've played well. They got a very strong defensive line. New York Giants got some reinforcements coming back. You got Daniel Bellinger. You've got Evan Neal. I think you got a more rested Saquon Barkley. And for the first time all year, you got Azeez Ojulari, Kayvon Thibodeau, Dexter Lawrence, and the big fella, Sexy Dexy, all playing at the same time. So on the defensive end, that's what I'm most excited about going into this game. See how we could generate a pass rush. But it's going to be a challenge. We know it's going to be gritty. We know it's going to be close. And I think the team that makes less mistakes in this game is going to win. I think if we're able to do what we did last week against Dallas, we'll win this game. If you could create 2 turnovers against Washington, you win the turnover battle by 2, you're going to win the football game against Washington, especially being at home. And we'll see if the New York Giants could do that. And I'm excited. But obviously, you got to worry about Robinson as well.
I completely agree. The team that wins the turnover battle is going to win. The team that makes less mistakes can win. Because neither one of these teams is really good enough to overcome their mistakes. They win ugly. They win gritty. They want to win the time possession. They want to run the ball. They really don't have their quarterbacks throwing the ball 40 times a game. That's not the way these teams are built to win. And obviously, that battle in the trenches is going to speak volumes. The team that wins at the line of scrimmage is going to win this game more often than not because they will be able to force turnovers. They will be able to get off the field on third down. And that's really going to be the key is third down conversions for the Giants and being able to get off the field on third down, win this time possession. Yeah. And be able to beat Washington at their own game. Washington's looking to do the same thing against us. The Washington's got a good combination of Brian Robinson and Antonio Gibson. Now, Gibson's got a foot injury, and I don't know what that means. He is active today, but Gibson, had I think he was out, then he was limited, then he was out again, and he is active, but I don't know how effective he's going to be. But both of those guys, hard runners, both of them can come out of the backfield. Gibson especially is a threat coming out of the backfield and receiving game. You got Terry McLaurin, who's one of the best receivers in the league. And obviously we still don't have a Dory Jackson. So that is a major factor is being able to slow him down. I did say when we did our show on Thursday, I still do believe Wink has got to be ultra aggressive in going after Taylor Heinicke and trying to force the ball out of his hand to get turnovers. And if it's not working in the first quarter, then you make the adjustment. But I'm going after him. I'm trying to make him beat me. I want to stop him. You got to get pressure on him. He does have a propensity to turn the ball over. So make him make a quick decision. Make him make a mistake. It's going to benefit your team. So I want ultra aggressive. I want to go after him hard and heavy early on.
Yeah, I agree with you, especially on Taylor Heinicke. You're not talking about the creme de la creme. You're talking about a guy that's prone to making turnovers. And if we could force him into passing situations, I do think Wink could capitalize with the scheme that he runs, especially with having all of his pass rushers back. But it's going to come down to putting them in those situations, stopping the run, putting them in tough spots, not allowing them to chew up the clock because they want to do what we want to do.
Yep.
Want to talk to everybody in the chat real quick, give everybody a quick shout out. Mickey X in the chat, amazing guy in the chat. Chris D in the chat, Sank in the chat, amazing guy in the chat. Lake Nona in the chat. Of course, I saw Afghanistan in the chat. I'm sure Diehard's in here. Lake Nona's in here. I know I saw Chris Epps is in here. Justin in the chat, Timothy in the chat, Nona in the chat, Donovan in the chat, Ryan D in the chat, Space in the chat, MY Giants 26 in the chat, Coded in the chat, Bobby Woodruff. Everybody in the chat, say hi to Bobby Woodruff in the chat. Danny in the chat, Dylan is cool in the chat, Lestat in the chat. That rhymed. Thank you to everybody for being here. We're going to get to a couple of these donations, but I appreciate everybody for being here. I hope you guys are as excited as we are for the game today. Going to read the member chat first, and we're going to get to some of these donations. MY Giants 26, man, thank you for being a member. Let's go. Ready for war. I want OBJ so bad. Giants looking at a 3-year deal with him. I read on Twitter.
Don't read that. That guy does nothing but false information. Don't be reading that 3-year, $35 million crap. That is completely false. Do not read that.
I don't know who posted it. I don't even know.
I forgot. I saw it on Instagram, actually. A guy took a couple of things from Twitter, and the one that said they walked out of there talking about a 3-year deal. That guy is nothing but false news. He's not credible.
You can't take anything you see. You got to take anything you see on Twitter.
Unless it comes from an established guy, a verified guy that works for the NFL or the Giants. Do not listen. That's like me putting out there. Oh,
I could do that.
Right, exactly. Come on.
I have a following. I can
not listen to that. Yeah. He is not. The Giants are not getting Odell Beckham. Odell Beckham might not even play this year. Gotta let that go.
Who knows?
Let it go. If it happens, it happens.
Yeah, keep hope alive if you want Beckham, but don't read anything into Twitter as far as that goes.
Please don't read into Twitter.
And that's the last thing on my mind today. Like, get Odell. After the game, you want to think about it, go ahead. Today, we are playing a playoff game, guys. We got Washington in front of us. We got Taylor Heineke in front of us. I'm not thinking about OBJ. I'm not thinking about anything but the game that is about to start in 21 minutes, the biggest game this team has played in 6 years. That's what I'm thinking about. Brandon, man, thank you very much, man. Tiny the Great Dane, Mitch Puppy still rocking the OBJ jersey, and everyone in the house rocking with Big Blue. Let's go, Dable. Let's get this dub. Let's get this dub. Is right. By the way, did you see Dable? Obviously, today they're wearing the throwback uniforms, the retro. Dable showed up with the old school starter jacket today. I thought that was cool.
Sweet. I might have an old school starter jacket in my closet.
Yeah,
I bet you I do. I bet you I do have that over there. Which is
I
95.
I don't think I have it. I used to have one. I don't think I have it anymore.
Let me see if I can find it. Let's see. I'm not gonna wear it because they're huge, but let me see if that's in here.
By the way, guys, we got about just over 600 in the chat already. Hit that thumbs up. Let's get some people in here. Let's have some fun. Let's have a virtual Giant Stadium like we always do. Thank you to everybody, all the support you guys always show. Really looking forward to today's contest. Thomas says we are undefeated in the classic uniforms, and Jones has been his best against Washington. Let's keep the streak alive. I sure hope so, man. Like you said, we're 1-0 this year wearing the classic unis. I don't think that has anything to do with it, but if it works, it works. Hopefully we could be 2-0. And yeah, Jones does have a history of doing well against Washington. I think they got to use Jones's legs a lot more in this game. I think they will. I think they've been saving some bullets in the gun. Steve, man, thank you so much, man. What's up, fellas? Biggest game since we beat Dallas. January 3rd, 2020, when Gallman fumbled the damn ball. Regardless, I think this game's bigger than the game against Dallas. The game against Dallas, we were 5-10. And I understand it was a game where if we got a little bit of help, we could make the playoffs. But to me, there's a much bigger game than the game against Dallas. When Gallman fumbled the damn ball, regardless of what happens, it was a hell of a ride this year. Playoffs start today. This is as big as it gets. They got to stop this streak today for all the reasons that Bad Dog said at the top of the stream. This is a do-or-die game, in my opinion. Bobby, what's going on, man? Hi, Chris and Bad Dog, my friends. Let's go, Giants. Told everybody in the chat already to say hello to you, Bobby. Hope you're doing well, man. Bad Dog's looking for that starter jacket for the retro game. Let me make sure. I think I'm caught up with everybody. I just got a member chat here. Just want to read real quick. Baruch says, hey, Chris and Bad Dog, how you doing? Let's get a win today. What's your thoughts on DeGrom? My thoughts on DeGrom, I obviously was it sucks. I mean, my heart sinks hearing about Jacob DeGrom, right? Being a Met fan. The Mets have never had really an all-time great New York Met outside of David Wright that began and finished his career as a Met and didn't play for anybody else. And as Met fans, we all envisioned that was going to be the case. It didn't happen. So my heart hates it. My brain actually likes it. I think it was the right decision when you saw the contract that DeGrom got with all of his injury history. I have full faith that Steve's going to go out there and spend the money that we didn't spend on Jacob deGrom. But I think that money could be better spent elsewhere. 5-year commitment for a guy with his injury history.
It must be upstairs. I found 2 Knicks starters jackets down here, but no Giants one.
You'll find it eventually. You'll find it eventually.
It's upstairs. Well, listen, the ironic thing is I bought that for my father Christmas, like I said, 95 or 96 was a long time ago. And when he passed away, I went down to South Carolina, where I was living, and my stepmother actually gave that back to me. So I couldn't believe he kept it for all those years. So I definitely have it. It just must be in a different closet in the house someplace.
That would have been cool to have today, though, man. With the throwback game, you'll find it.
Yeah.
G-Man says,
I got the throwback. I mean, I have a Seahorn jersey.
Yeah, I had my Kayvon jersey all ready to go. I actually posted it on Twitter. And I don't know where the hell I put it. So I put the Daniel
I have my
Jones
McKinney jersey right there. But this is about the team today. This ain't about it. That's why I just went. We're fearless, baby.
Let's go.
Crap. Let's win this today.
And GMet26 says, will we see Barkley have more screenplays today? I have no idea. I definitely think you're going to see Jones's legs used more today. I'm pretty confident you're going to see them utilize Daniel Jones's legs more today than they have in the last 2 weeks. Hopefully they try to utilize Barkley in the screen game. But like I've said several times, I think they can't use him as much as they want to in the passing game because the offensive line can't hold up and block, and they need him to stay in there and help Daniel Jones, especially with the interior. But maybe with Evan Neal and Daniel Bellinger back, maybe you do see them a bit more in the passing game. A lot of it's also going to come down to what Washington's doing on the other side. If Washington's blitzing, maybe you do try to take advantage of them with some draws and screens. So we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Can I ask you, they flex games at this point in the year, right?
Yeah. I think it starts.
Why the hell is Dallas?
Week.
Why is Dallas and Indianapolis the 8:00 game? That is not a good game. You have Kansas City and Cincinnati, and you have Philadelphia and Tennessee. Both way better games than Dallas and Indianapolis. Why wasn't one of those flexed?
If this was a flex week, that's inexcusable. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe
you could have also flexed this game.
Maybe the flex starts next week. Maybe the flex.
I don't know when they start flexing games,
but you're right to keep that. I mean, it's because it's Dallas, right? Because they're America's team and popular. But I agree.
So it shouldn't matter when they play, right?
Good point.
They should still get all the views. And I love how Cowboys fans like, oh, that was the highest viewed Thanksgiving Day, whatever, ever. And I'm like, that had something to do with the Giants too. Oh no, I'm like the Cowboys play every Thanksgiving. So tell me why this one.
And it also had to do with at halftime the Giants were in the lead.
Right. But both teams are 7-3.
Yeah.
It's an NFC East battle, and the Giants don't play on Thanksgiving. So you have the entire New York market watching it as well. But I love how Cowboy fans are like, oh, it's all about Dallas. Bullshit. That had a lot to do with
Well, Dallas plays every Thanksgiving, so it can't just all be about Dallas.
I'm not saying that Dallas isn't popular. They are, but come on, man. The reason that was the highest ranked one ever is because the Giants were in it, and they were 7-3. If they were 3-7, it wouldn't have been as good.
Yeah, and like I said, they had a 6-point lead at halftime, so people were intrigued by it.
We were only down by 1. A 6-point lead at the end of the fourth quarter. That would have been great.
That would have been great, is right. Bradley, man, thank you very much, man. Good Sunday evening, everyone. Let's get this dub today. Doing the Bad Dog fasting. Had Coco Nana pancakes from Denny's last night. Chocolate chips in the pancakes, topped with banana slices. That sounds fantastic. Let's start our December right. Let's go, G-Men. Stand up. That's awesome.
Yeah, I won't eat till the game's over today. Not as well. I'm probably gonna be running to the bathroom every hour because again, Saturday I ate a lot of carbs. Body holds water. Sunday I don't eat till 4:00. Body gets rid of the water. And I had a pot of coffee this morning because I woke up very late. That's part of the reason I still look tired. I still look like I was sleeping, man. I can never wake up on Sundays. I think I eat so good on Saturday, like my body just crashes. And it's hard for me to get up in the morning on Sunday. It's hard for me to get going on Sunday. It's very strange. It just
Sunday's your lazy day usually.
It really is.
Sunday
is my lazy day.
But I was amped the second I woke up today. I didn't really sleep much last night because I was thinking about this game.
I slept incredibly well. Friday nights I don't sleep good because, like I said, I get to eat whatever I want on Saturday, so it's like Christmas. So I get excited about, look at, I could have pecan pie today. I had veal parm for dinner last night. Yeah, go veal parm. That's what I'm talking about.
Can't go wrong with a good veal parm.
Veal parm, a little pasta, some garlic bread. Yeah, that's what I'm talking.
And thank you again, Bradley, man, so much for the incredible generosity, man. I appreciate it, man. And hopefully the diet goes well. And I'm sure it will. Thank you so much. And your pancakes sound delicious. Tyler, man, thank you for being a member for 18 months. He says, what's up, Dana and Bad Dog? Stand up. Cannot wait for this game. Also, Bad Dog and Tana, who getting into the college playoffs? Keep up the amazing work. Real quick, college playoffs. It's going to be, I think it's going to be number one seed Georgia. You're going to have Michigan, Ohio State, and TCU.
TCU's third. Ohio State's fourth.
You think? Was it announced?
They did it already.
Oh, I missed that. They did it already. Okay.
They did it at noon.
TCU. Wow. I thought Ohio State might have jumped them to 3 because
TCU should stay. TCU lost by 3 points in overtime to a top 10 team, and Ohio State got blown out by Michigan.
Michigan is going to destroy TCU, but I mean, so would have Georgia. But listen. I'll say one thing about that TCU team. I watched the game yesterday. It was a great game. Went to overtime. I loved watching that quarterback, man. Not that I think I want him to
well, this is the thing. I mean,
not at all that I view him as a great pro prospect, but just his gritty.
No, his guts, especially in that game. I had stuff to do yesterday. We took my son to this winter wonderland thing at one of the local malls, right? So I was leaving just as overtime was hitting. I'm like, what a terrible time for my wife to get back. So I didn't see the overtime. But.
And by the way,
I really like Quentin Johnston.
Oh, my God.
I really like that guy. That's why I put on Twitter. I'm like, that is a guy the Giants have got to look at. He's tall. He's fast. He's physical. I'm like, Quentin Johnston, man.
I'm hoping he runs a crappy 40 time bad dog.
That's a guy. I mean, that's a guy to look at. Listen, we know we're going to have some – listen, linemen and quarterbacks are going to go. It's a very deep wide receiver class. So maybe he falls. Maybe he doesn't. We don't know where we're picking, but – he's a guy, Jordan Addison, Mario Williams, Marvin Mims. There's a lot of guys, Jalen Hyatt. There's a lot of wide receivers out there that the Giants could look at.
Can't wait. And Steve, man, thank you very much, man. Think we beat Washington 45-0 when Sanchez was quarterback. Did we? I don't even remember. I know we destroyed them. I don't remember what the score was. It was bad. I remember when Mark Sanchez was the quarterback.
Yeah, I would like a game where maybe we don't destroy him, but 2 possessions.
10 points is destroying for us.
10 points for either team in this game is big.
Yeah.
2 possessions in this game is big.
And John, man, thank you very much, man. O-line today is Thomas, Gates, Feliciano, Glowinski, and Neal, and Aziz, Leo, Dex, and Kayvon on the D-line. I like the signing of Nick Vannett, the nasty run blocker. Yeah, I saw that too. Obviously, he's a depth guy. But yeah, I was a little bit surprised they moved Gates out of the center. We talked about that during the show. Feliciano is going to be the center. Gates going to be the guard. I do think that's Gates' best natural position, but you would have been weak at the other guard spot had you put Gates at the center because it's pick your poison. So I'm just glad that Gates is back. He looked great last week, and hopefully he can continue that today for the offense. And of course, Evan Neal. That's huge.
Yeah.
And Pack Rat says, Tana, you told me Jones 600. Yeah, I was kidding, obviously. 600 yards, Giants win 40-0. I'll take it. It will be worth losing my bet over. Yeah, so he posted me his prop bet today where, when you could do the same game parlays. And I think he had like Jones under 249.5. He had Barkley over 70.5. He had the Giants under 27.5. He had the game under 40.5. And he had the Giants, I think, winning the game, if I recall. And I said the only thing he got wrong there was the Daniel Jones passing yards. Going to have 600, and the Giants, it will go under, but they're going to win 40-0.
I actually think it's going to go over.
Yeah, if it's going to go over, I think it'll be slightly over.
Yeah, slightly over.
Yeah, I think I would pick the over too.
21-20 Giants. I told you.
Yeah, I think it's going to be right around
that Washington failing a 2-point conversion at the end of the game. So if my predictions have been pretty close. Outside of the Detroit game, I missed that one by a lot. But the other ones have been pretty close. So Giants fans, strap in, buckle up, man, and get your heart medication for this one. Because this is going down to the wire.
It always does. When does it?
Might lose a couple people today.
Yeah. Jay Bus, man, thank you for being a member for 6 months. Hoping for a Giants and England double. Oh, that's right. England plays in the World Cup today. Best of luck to you guys, by the way. Now that the U.S. is out, I'm rooting for you guys because we have so many great supporters from the U.K. I know England hasn't won a World Cup in forever, so best of luck to you guys. Thanks as always for the great stream, guys, man. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. And I will be pulling for England for the rest of the World Cup. I don't have a dog in the fight, so I'll be rooting for you guys. Ray W says, I want Authentic in the Beard to have a slap contest every time someone scores. Is that what they said they're going to do? Obviously, because the Beard's a Washington fan. Let's see who's standing. That'd be funny. And NY Giants 26 says 14 minutes until war. Well, I'm a little bit behind. It's actually 9 minutes until war.
Yeah, they'll kick off at 105, though. So
that's right. Yeah, kick off at 105. But we're getting there. We're getting there. AB, man, good to see you. I actually got to meet you during FanFest, man. Thanks so much for popping in. Always super active on Twitter. Says, sup, fam, huge game for this young Giants team. Let's see if they can finish strong. Love the new O-line. Let's blank and go, Giants. Yeah, man. All right, listen, I can't wait. I'm excited to have Neal back in. We see Gates now at the guard spot, which I think is his best position. And I expect Andrew Thomas to be vintage Andrew Thomas today. Last week, of course, he was dealing with the illness. I think he's going to be fine today. You stick him out there, put him on Montez Sweat, and put Sweat in the ground. He'll be fine. So hopefully we get this ground game going today. I'm looking forward to it. Brandon says, I want Marvin Harrison Jr. and Arch Manning. Could you? Yeah, I mean, listen. I mean, I'm not even
We
thinking
see Arch Manning play in college before we do that.
Exactly. I think he's going to be great from the clips I've seen in high school and what people say about him. But let's see him play at Texas first before we go crazy about him.
I want to see him play at Texas. And if Texas is moving to the SEC, he's going to have incredible competition there.
Yeah, but he looks good.
Although the SEC West is not good. The SEC East is the better division. There's no question about that. But he will have to play Alabama.
Yeah.
Georgia in the SEC West.
Potentially.
No, Georgia's the SEC.
Well, maybe in a championship game.
Right.
If he leads them there. But yeah, man, we'll see about that.
Marvin Harrison Jr. would be fantastic.
Dude. Marvin Harrison Jr. Am I crazy to say that Marvin Harrison Jr. is the best wide receiver prospect I've seen in over a decade?
I don't know. I have to think about.
Obviously, like Jamar Chase is up there.
Waddle was up there. I mean, the guys. There's just guys that are. There's a lot. To me,
that guy is he's the complete package. Like he's everything. He's tall, long arms, great route runner. He's got the pedigree. Like that guy is going to be a top 5 pick. There's no doubt in my mind he's going to be a top 5
I agree.
You know, he's ridiculous. MY Giants 26 says the things I would do for Caleb Williams. Yeah, well, I don't think that's going to happen, but I would love it. But
we'd be having to pick number 1 overall next year.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to trade up because if a team's picking one and they need a quarterback, they're not trading out.
That's the only way we're getting that guy. That guy had a bad game. He threw for 363 yards and 3 touchdowns,
and he could barely walk.
Yeah, he had a bad game.
He was hurt the entire second half.
He's the best. I mean, listen, I've been talking about that kid since the middle of last year when he took over for Spencer Rattler. You could just see talent in Caleb Williams. He's unbelievable. But yeah, I'm the same way. I would love, that's my dog. I would do the same thing, the things I do for Caleb Williams, but we're not getting Caleb Williams. Not unless we go 1-16 next year.
And we're not going to do that because we got Brian Dable. So it's not happening. So I'm going to rock with our guy
next year.
I'm going to rock with our guy today. I'm going to rock with number 8. I'm going to rock with Daniel Jones. And this bad dog is as big of a game as it gets for Daniel Jones, and it's as big of a game as it gets for Saquon Barkley.
Yeah,
big as it gets.
Again, these two guys have had their best games against Washington. Daniel Jones has done a fantastic job. Like you said, he's 4-1 against this team in his career. He should be 5-0, and he had the best. He might have had the best game statistically of his career against Washington last year in that first game, and we know that Slayton dropped a long touchdown pass, and we know that they took away a 35-yard touchdown run on a phantom holding call. So he could have had an even better game. The Giants could have put up over 40 points. Now, again, Washington's team is different this year, and I'm not saying that Daniel Jones can do the same things, but I expect to see Daniel Jones run a lot more in this game. Listen, the Giants' 2 best weapons on offense are Daniel Jones and Saquon Barkley. So expect Daniel Jones to do some RPO stuff. I want to see it. I mean, that's what's going to hesitate those linemen. They're going to key on Saquon Barkley as well. They should. So Daniel Jones and, Kafka, Dable, they got to take advantage of Washington's over aggression going after Barkley and let Daniel Jones just run a couple of times early just to put it in their head. Even if Jones runs 3 times, 4 times in the first quarter, just to put it there. He might not have to run again, but if they're hesitating that slightest bit and that allows Barkley to get to the second level, well, then you're going to have an advantage. So I expect to see Daniel Jones with some RPOs, some runs, some rollouts. I think you got to use Daniel Jones' legs in this game. This is a playoff game for us. So leave nothing on the table.
Yeah.
That's the way I look at it.
For sure. And Yvonne, thank you so much, man. What's up, fellas? 31-17 Giants. Book it. 14-point win. Take it to the bank if we do that.
30 points in the game. Yeah.
I'd be going bananas if we do that, but we'll see. But I just want to win. I don't really care what the score is. Just get a win today.
Yep.
Keith, man, thank you very much, man. Johnston out of TCU ain't a bit. He's better than ain't bad, in my opinion. He looks damn good. Yeah. And another thing, Keith, I was watching that TCU game. I think he had like 4 catches. Maybe it was 5 catches, but he also drew like 3 defensive pass interference penalties. Like, He's really good. He's
and that's
really
against
good.
one of the better cornerbacks in the Big 12. So
Yeah.
a guy that's 6'4", you don't see 6'4" corners anymore. But that was a good battle. But I love Quentin Johnston is damn good.
Yeah. And he says, get Tommy Eichenberger as a backer. Cornelius Johnson out of Michigan would be a sleeper. Hendon Hooker, a late pick. Hooker's probably going to be, well, Hooker got hurt.
Yeah, tore his ACL. I'm not looking at, he's a gadget quarterback. I'm not looking at a guy that they don't huddle. They just run up to the line of scrimmage and just throw the ball. I don't like that. I just don't think he's going to be very good.
And he's 25.
Yeah. I'm not big into.
If you get him in like the 3rd, 4th round, whatever. But I
wouldn't want him from us. I mean, if somebody else does that, okay.
Me personally, I'd rather just keep building up the rest of the
I'll be honest. I think Hendon Hooker is better than a lot of quarterbacks that came out of the draft last year.
He is.
You know, maybe outside of Pickett, he might have been he's probably better
might be better than Pickett.
Right.
He might be better. That's how bad last year's draft class was. But yeah, I'm not in love with the idea of taking a guy. Like I said, if they take Hooker in the 3rd or 4th round, that's whatever for me. But not early on in the draft. Bradley, man, thank you very much, man. Again, can't see the game where I am, so shout out to you guys. I think you meant to say. Don't care how it happens. We appreciate it, Bradley, man, and we're gonna do our best to give you a visual. But thank you so much, man. I appreciate it, buddy. And Andrew says renegotiate Kenny Galladay's contract, give him a medium soda, and send him. Bad Dog, I'm gonna tell you the most. I don't know if I told you.
He's not playing today.
Yeah, he's out. I don't know if I told you the stat about Kenny Galladay. I don't think I did. I was looking at the drops, which you saw that stat on Twitter that I posted.
Yes.
And then I looked at the individual drops per wide receivers. Kenny Galladay this year has 10 targets. He's got 4 drops. He's got 4 drops on 10 targets.
That's a good drop percentage, 40%.
40%. He's got 4 catches. He's got 4 drops. That's crazy to me. That's insane. And even Slayton has 5 drops on like 45 targets, which is still really bad. Our wide receivers are just, I mean, my God, we got 20 drops on 319 pass attempts. It's insane.
It's bad. It's just not good, man. We got to, like I said, you know, people can get on Daniel Jones and all this other stuff. You know, there's just people that hate Daniel Jones. It just is what it is. They want a new quarterback. I understand. But the blind hate for the guy, like Jeffrey Abbey, he has a hard on for hating Daniel Jones. Like every time I do a video, it's just like bum boy number 8, blah, 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 blah. Excuses this, excuses this. And I agree. There are definitely people that go out of their way to make excuses for Daniel Jones. I agree with that. But facts are facts. Okay. Yeah. He doesn't have good players around him, especially in the receiving game. He don't have it.
There's nobody. We might be able to make the team.
I was talking to my brother-in-law about this yesterday, okay? I'd much rather bring Daniel Jones back because he's a Raider fan, so he knows about Derek Carr. And he's like, listen, we know what Carr is at this point. Carr's been in the league 8 years. He's got one of the best receivers in the league in Devontae Adams, okay? He had Amari Cooper. He's had great
He's got a great tight end, too.
Right. Waller, right, exactly. Jones don't have that. So that's what I'm saying. If you give Jones a Derek Carr-like contract, then you can actually get him a number 1 and a number 2 receiver and build the line around him. And then he can't do it after 2 years. And he go, okay, we're done with him. And we're taking another quarterback.
And that guy is set up to succeed. I would rather
focus on getting pieces around the quarterback, bringing him back for 2 or 3 years or, 3-year contract with the ability to get out after 2. And then if he stinks, you bring in a quarterback, but guess what? The quarterback's set up with wide receivers and linemen, so he's coming into a good situation.
Why do you keep using your brain? Why do you keep
Jones.
using your brain, Bad Dog? Why do you keep using your brain? It annoys the hell out of me. Why do you keep?
I don't know. I don't use it often. Once in a while.
As if Pat Mahomes didn't have Travis Kelce and Tyreek Hill when he came into the league, right? I mean, like, get some help on this team. Build the team. Dashy, man, thank you very much, man. Ohio State is in the college football playoff. They play Georgia in the Peach Bowl.
Yep, they're 4th.
There you go.
TCU's 3rd.
I think Georgia's going to destroy them, to be honest with you, but we'll see.
I'm just looking forward to Uncle Lou just rips Ohio State on a consistent basis. Now I'm just sitting there going, I get a month of those videos. This is going to be great. I'm looking forward to that.
But that should be a good game. That should be. I mean, it'll be a fun game to watch.
Georgia will probably be a 7.5-point favorite in that one. I think.
Georgia's defense is just so good.
It's Georgia, and then everybody else is down here.
How does Georgia do it?
They
lost like 8 first-round draft picks.
They have great recruiting, and it is amazing because they have one of the worst quarterbacks in the SEC.
By the way, he's pretty good though. I've been impressed when I've watched him this year. Not
Stetson Bennett's trash, dude. Don't.
He's
look good at times too.
I'm not.
He's not good. Stetson Bennett is not good.
He's a backup quarterback in the NFL. I bet
he might not even be a backup.
But
he's Jake Fromm. He's a little better than Jake Fromm.
Yeah, he is. But he's got a little.
Bryce Young's in the SEC.
He's got a little mobility to him.
Hendon Hooker. They're all better.
Oh, for sure, they're all better. But
so imagine if Georgia actually had a quarterback.
It's insane.
I joke around all the time with Uncle Lou. I said, hey, man, Kirby Smart plays Stetson Bennett because he wants to make the game somewhat interesting. Because if you guys actually had a quarterback, you'd beat everybody by 6 touchdowns. You'd do anyway. Yeah, I mean, Georgia is
Georgia's ridiculous.
Really they're really good. And I love watching them because I love defense. So I just love watching those guys just beat the hell out of people.
Alex says Kenny's math teacher said 60% ain't that bad. yeah, he thinks he's still in high school and he's just barely passing. But no, that's not the case.
Ready to go.
We're getting ready to go, guys. I hope everybody in the chat is ready to go.
Giants get the ball first.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like
I kind of do like it today.
You do?
Nice 8-minute drive to start it off. Finish with 7 in the chat. They already got the 7s going in the chat.
Kicks away. Giants are going to start with it at the 25 as it goes out of the retro red end zone. I absolutely love these uniforms.
Yeah, I was making fun of the Dallas Cowboy uniform because I got a trash talk. Listen, I'm a trash talker at heart. I trash talk the Cowboys a little bit. They're like, oh, the Giants uniforms suck because I said the Cowboys uniforms are ugly. I'm sorry. They are. I'm not even a uniform guy. They're like, oh, Giants uniforms suck. Well, you're an idiot. The Giants have some of the nicest uniforms out there, especially these ones.
Oh, they're beautiful. As the Giants will break the huddle, the first play, it looks like Jones is going to come out under center from his own 25, man in motion left to right. Barkley in the backfield. Takes the snap, gives to Bark. Bark, nice cutback run up the middle, barrels forward, gets 3. It'll be 2nd and 7.
Yeah, you're like a couple seconds ahead of me, but.
All right, I'm going to pause it.
That's all right.
And hopefully we're synced up.
Yeah, we should be good. It was literally like 2 seconds, so.
And Angel, man, thank you so much, man, as the Giants are huddled up. Only Giants fan in the house. I appreciate you guys for every week streams. I enjoy the games a lot more with you guys. Go Big Blue. I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much.
We love it, man. That's why we do it, baby. We love hanging out with you guys and girls, especially when they're good. So let's win a W today, man.
Play action. Jones steps. He's under pressure. He breaks a tackle. Look at DJ go as he stumbles down for a 9-yard gain and a first down. Woo!
Daniel Jones showing the strength. And breaking the tackle, like I said.
Daniel Jones, rookie year, he loses 7 yards here, and it's a sack.
I've said this before. He's much better at feeling it. Now, does he have work to do? Yes. Is he a completely polished? No. But he's definitely been better at feeling that backside pressure and stepping up in the pocket and getting away from it. That's a big first down for the Giants.
Giants got it at the 37. Jones under center, takes the snap. It'll be a pitch to Barkley. Barkley off the right side, cuts it back, gets close to 5.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, that's what you want to do when you're the Giants. You play ahead of the sticks. You're at 2nd and 6, 2nd and 7, 2nd down and 5, because then the entire playbook's open. And if you can get good yardage, again, this is going to help Daniel Jones. It's going to help the passing game. It's going to help everything. Everything in this game is predicated off the run, not just for the Giants, but for both teams.
100%. And once again, thank you to everybody for being here. If you haven't done so, hit that thumbs up. Check out Bad Dog Sports. I know you guys know them by now, but check them out. We're going to be over there next week. Here's the shotgun.
Yeah, for the Eagles.
They fake the RPO. We knew it. He fumbled. Did he get it back? Tell me you got it back. I don't know who has it. Washington says they have it. It's going to depend. They're looking it over. It's Washington ball. Oh, we'll see if he was down. It was close, but as of now, it's a fumble. Washington's going to have it at midfield if it stands.
Yeah, well, that's not what you want if you're the Giants. You certainly can't afford to have that happen.
Let's see.
I didn't think he was down. I thought the ball came out early.
Yeah, it came out. Oh. Looked like the Giants were starting off with a really good drive there, and they ripped it out of his hands.
Yep, helmet right on the ball.
13:06 to go here in the first, and that is as bad of a start as you could have hoped for if you were a Giant fan.
Yeah, you can't afford the turnovers in this one.
See if they can overcome it. Defense is going to have to hold strong here. 13:06 to go. Heineke's going to start with it here at the Giants 48. Ugh.
Yeah, that was not good. I mean, you knew they were going to do the RPO. Daniel Jones has been good at protecting the ball this year, but
Heineke under center. Good. Man in motion. Heineke takes the snap. He's going to turn and give And I think that's Robinson. He cuts it back to the right. He gets 5. Good start to the drive for Washington. It'll be 2nd and 5 at the 43.
Yeah. Again, we've talked about it. These two teams are exactly the same. The team that wins that turnover battle obviously has got a massive advantage in this game. Washington gets a turnover in great field position.
Here's Heinicke out of the gun from the 43. Robinson to his right. 12:42 to go here in the first. He's going to change the play at the line of scrimmage. He sees something in the defense that he doesn't like. Doorgunner says, Danny fumbles his back. Let's go, Commanders. Thank you very much, but hopefully he bounces back. We'll see if he can.
Yeah.
Takes the snap, drops back to pass, gets it off. Man in the flat is Robinson, and they've used Robinson twice to start the game, one with the run, one with the pass. That's about a 12-yard gain and a first down.
Yep, that's what they like to do, man. Both, like I said, both of these running backs are able to catch the ball. They're both very dangerous out of the backfield. It's not a good start for the Giants.
Got to hold them to 3, obviously. Got to hold them to 3. So Washington now has it in field goal range. 12:06 to go. Heinicke 1 for 1. That was a 10-yard gain at the 33. Heinicke out of the gun. Kobe, man, thank you very much. DJ, Trash, DN, Case Keenum. Here we go. Takes the snap, drops back to pass, looks right, throws right, and a nice catch as he was falling down to the ground. They pick up 9. I'm not sure. I couldn't. Was that Samuel, perhaps?
Yeah.
Either way, it's a catch and it's near a first down.
Yeah.
Dharma says, how the F do you fumble? It's a bad fumble. And Ayub says, can't give up 70. I agree. They got to hold him to 3 here. It'll be 2nd and 1. Shotgun formation for Heinicke from the 24. Takes the snap, gives Robinson up the middle, still pushing. He's going to get 2. Wow, look at this push by the line. They got about another 2 yards out of it. It'll be a first
they
down.
don't go down, man. Robinson and Gibson do not go down. They are very, very, especially Robinson. Robinson is a very tough runner.
11:15 to go here in the first. Heinicke 2 of 2 for 19 yards on the drive. See if the Giants could hold them to 3. This is a crucial part in the game.
Well, Daniel Jones' resolve has been tested all season. We'll see what he's got the next time he's out there.
Heinicke under center. Robinson in the backfield from the 22. Man in motion. Takes the snap. Fakes it. Drops back to pass. Throws. And wow, what a horrible throw by Heinicke. He had a man. He overthrew it by 5 yards.
Yeah, Heinicke's... That's him saying it. He got knocked down, and he's grabbing at his non-throwing hand there. I'm bringing pressure, man.
There may have been pressure that disrupted that throw. I'd have to see a replay, but he missed him by a mile on that throw.
He did.
So 2nd and 10, 10:52 to go. We'll see if it's the first time they've had a 2nd and long opportunity. We'll see if Wink sends a blitz. Got to be careful.
This is probably a running play here from Washington, I would imagine.
Man in motion. Robinson in the backfield from the 22. Takes the snap, and they are going to – he's got an edge here. And this is what you got to worry about if you're Giants. This is where we've struggled all year in terms of the run defense off the edges. Robinson goes for about 15.
Yep, that has. The Giants have been unable to get outside on these running backs. All year, teams have been able to get outside the tackles and just gash us for big gains.
And now it's going to be 1st to goal at about the 6. As Brian Robinson is off to a really good start for Washington.
Yep. First, he went out of bounds there.
Yeah, it looked like he could have tried.
Like he could have scored.
Heinicke under center. Man in motion is Samuel. They're going to try another outside pitch to Robinson. Robinson cuts it back up, gets about a yard, maybe a yard and a half. They'll have it at about the 5.
Down here is this, and one thing Heinicke can do as well. Heinicke's also mobile. Again, not a scrambler, not a runner, but he definitely can move. So you got to be weary of Taylor Heinicke taking this in himself as well on a play action pass, or look out for the tight end on a play action pass down here, because obviously Washington wants to run the ball, but 2nd down and 4, always a good time for one of those plays. So we'll see what Washington does here.
And Alec, thank you very much. DJ haters be like, I prayed for this. They're creaming themselves right now.
Oh, absolutely. They love it.
Heinicke coming out in the gun, takes the snap, fakes the handoff to Gibson, drops back, hits his man out in the flat. It's Samuel. Samuel dances, picks up 2. I think it's Samuel. I got to figure out the names on the backs, but that's a pickup of about 2. It'll be 3rd and goal at about the 2.
Heinicke's still grabbing at that left hand, and he must have got hit with a helmet or something, but this is huge. This is absolutely huge. And I'm going to be honest with you. I know points are at a premium in this game, but we're going against Ron Rivera. They're on the road. This might be 4-down territory for Washington if they don't get any more yards. Like if Heinicke got sacked, obviously they're kicking a field goal. But if they don't get in on this play, Gibson's in the backfield, so you got to watch out for him in the receiving game.
Takes the snap. They fake the handoff to Gibson. Heineke under pressure. He's going to roll out. Giants try to get to him. Still looking in the end zone. He's got to throw it away. So the Giants hold strong on 3rd and goal, and I think they're going to obviously attempt the 3 points. So defense does the job.
That was huge, and yeah, they are going to kick a field. I'm actually surprised. I guess it's because it's 3rd down, and I'm still surprised Rivera's not going for 7, honestly.
I think it's the right decision if you're Rivera.
I do too, because listen, man, the Giants started with the ball and points are at a premium. You're on the road, but Ron Rivera is aggressive. So
if it was at the 1, I think he might have, not at the 2.5 or 3. They're going to line it up here from the right hash. Snap, hold, kick. Oh, he almost missed it. He just got it through. 3-0 Washington, 8:39 to go here in the first.
Well, that's a win for the defense.
That's a win. I mean, obviously you're not happy. We're down. We started with the ball, but we got the momentum back a little bit because we held in the 3. So we'll see. We'll see if the offense now could get their act together. That's one turnover. You got to breathe, like you said. You got to.
I gotta be honest, Chris. I've been a Giants fan for almost 40 years. I don't ever remember the fan base like just hating a guy in the Giants the way they do Daniel Jones.
They hated Eli Manning.
I've never. No, nothing like this.
Yeah.
Nothing like this. I've never seen where fans actually root for their player to fail so they can say, I told you.
It's disgusting.
I've never dealt with that. Of course, 40 years ago, there was no social media, but the amount I said, I've never tell anybody who to root for, how to root for your team. I don't tell anybody, but for people to root against their team, just to go, I told you I was right. Who gives a shit if you were right? Nobody cares about you. Trust me. Nobody cares. Oh, I told you Daniel Jones sucks. Nobody cares. Right? It's about the Giants. It ain't about the damn player. Nobody gives a damn if you were right or wrong. As people are right, people are wrong. People. The billions of people on the planet. You're going to be right sometimes. You're going to be wrong sometimes. Nobody cares.
Yeah.
For what? For you to bang your chest, go, oh, I told you to your 47 followers on Twitter. Nobody cares. Right?
I agree with you. I don't understand why fans get so. It's almost like certain fans get excited.
Don't you want him to succeed? Don't you want to win?
They don't. That's the thing, because they want to draft Anthony Richardson.
Anthony Richardson is hot garbage. Watch him play. He sucks. Now, Caleb Williams, different story.
Yeah.
He's good.
Let's go. Let's get the offense going here. Let's get it back on track. Thank you to everybody for being here, man. What's going on, Michael Robinson, man? What's going on, Uzi, man? What's going on, Black, man? What's going on, man? What's going on there, Carl Holmes? What's going on there, King Zoe? What's going on, Patrick? What's going on, Danny? Danny does. What's going on, Russell Reed, man? Thanks for popping in. Danny Dodd says, did you guys want to draft Daniel Jones? No, but he's a Giant now. I support him. I root for him.
Of course they don't want to draft. Well, I think, 10, 20 million people saw a reaction, so I think, no, we were not happy with it. But he's a Giant. Just because I don't like picks or I don't like players, I don't like the guys that they bring in, don't mean I'm like, oh, I don't like him, so I'm not going to root for him. I root for the laundry. I'm a team guy. I'm not a player guy. You know how much I freaking hated Wade Boggs growing up? I hated Wade Boggs. I hated him. Oh, let me sit out so Mattingly can't win the batting title. I hated Wade Boggs. Played for the Red Sox, always beat Mattingly out for the batting title. Hated him. Couldn't stand him. Hated Roger Clemens too. When they became Yankees, I'm their biggest fan because I'm rooting for the pinstripes. So that's what I'm talking about. I don't care. I want to win. I'm sick of losing. I don't give a damn who the hell our quarterback is. I want to win games.
Kicks going out of the back of the end zone as the Giants will start their second drive at the 25. Cody, man, thank you very much, man. In addition to this game, I also have Bill Cosby Bowl on my laptop. Watson has been booed the entire time. Oh, you're calling it the Bill Cosby Bowl.
Oh, is he playing today?
He's playing today against his former team.
Oh, that's right.
In Houston.
Houston might pull that one off.
I'm going to have to check out the highlights to that game after the fact. But, yeah, that's obviously a huge storyline today. As the Giants are going to start with it at the 25. Jones under center. Barkley in the backfield. 8:39 to go. They're going to try a pitch now to the left side. First time I think they tried that side today. As Barkley gets about 2, it'll be 2nd and 8 at the 27.
He did, but what I was looking at right there was what Andrew Thomas just did to the outside linebacker. He had that guy in the sideline, man. Andrew Thomas totally destroyed his man on that play.
And Brian, thank you very much, man. Hi, guys. Those haters are just a closed caption of fans. Great to see you both.
Closed captioning. I just don't understand. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. I want to be wrong about Daniel Jones. I want to be wrong about every guy that I say can't do it. If he's on the Giants, I want to be wrong about it.
And the offensive line just gets destroyed on that play. It's going to be third and about 15.
Glowinski got murdered up the middle. I mean, that's all that was. Just totally.
So not a good start to this drive now. Now you're in third and like 14, third and 15, wherever they spot the ball is they brought 4. And my God, what a horrible job by Glowinski.
Yeah, Glowinski, you can't get beat inside like that if you're a center. Like, it can't happen.
So now it's going to be third and a mile. And Adam, thank you very much, man. He says, like you say, Bad Dog, you are a team guy. The Madden generation, all about highlight reels, kind of like when we were young. I'm going to read the rest of it when I can. Third and 16. Wow, I thought it should have been about third and 14. Jones takes the snap, drops back to pass. It's going to be a screen for Barkley. Barkley's going to try to cut it back to the other side, and he'll get about a yard. He didn't have anything there. So the Giants will have to punt at the 20. So a horrible start to that drive. And now the defense is going to have to hold up again as the Giants.
This offense just looks absolutely lost.
They looked good on the first drive, and then they friggin' fumbled. But that drive was bad as the Eagles scored against the Titans. Adam, man, thank you very much, man. Like you say, Bad Dog, you were a team guy. The Madden generation is all about highlight reels, kind of like when we were young. You listened to an entire album, not just download a single track. Big Blue.
True. We're aging ourselves there, Adam.
It's a good comparison.
Definitely aging ourselves to that. Yes. The old cassette tapes back in the day.
And Gillen gets the punt away. Pretty good punt. It was a high-flying punt there to the 37, knocked out of bounds at about, I want to say about the 38 maybe, as Washington will set up for their second drive.
All right. No, we're gonna need somebody on this defense needs to make a play, and we got to get some momentum back. And unfortunately, I'm gonna have to, like I said, I'm gonna be running to the bathroom like every freaking half an hour. That's what happens when you drink a pot of coffee. It's ridiculous.
Do what you got to do. John, thank you very much, man. Stand up. And Stella, wish you rooted for my Eagles because y'all are amazing. But Chris, I told you, Bad Dog, I want the Eagles Giants NFC title, Heart Attack City. Well, I don't think that's gonna happen. I think the Eagles are gonna run away with the division. I'd be shocked if they don't. Luis, man, thank you very much, man. It's annoying, especially since people who talk the most about Daniel Jones being bad can't give a good replacement for him. Well, that's my favorite thing when they say we got to just take a quarterback. Who? You don't just say that for the most important position of a football team. You don't just say, oh, yeah, let's just take a quarterback. It's not the way it works. So that's my favorite when people say that. But it is what it is. Everybody's got their own opinions. But I just can't stand people who get excited when the guy doesn't do well. Like, oh, yeah, we're going to be able to draft Anthony Richardson. What the hell is Anthony Richardson going to do on this football team? Anthony Richardson's not doing shit for the Gators. You think he's going to come here with Daniel Bellinger as his best weapon and do well? He's going to get destroyed. What do you think the media is going to do to him? What do you think the fans are going to do to him? Jesus. But thank you to everybody for being here. What's going on? What's going on, Mike, man? What's going on, Samson, man? What's going on, Joshua Tree, man? Thanks for popping in. Chris D says wants to win, but Dable wants us to lose to get his guy in the draft. Putting Feliciano. I don't think that's why he put Feliciano in there. I don't think that's why he put Feliciano in there. I think he put Feliciano in there because he felt like that was the best offensive line with Gates at the guard and Feliciano at the center rather than Gates at the center and God knows who at the other guard spot.
It's not a good start. But then again, think about it, man. It's a tale of two halves. You started off good last week. Maybe it's a reversal of fortunes here.
And Bob says, don't know about you, Tana, but I have not been impressed with. He sucks. You knew that though. You get what you pay for. There's a reason that we got him for like $6 million. Good free agent offensive linemen don't get signed for $6 million. He was a guy that was on that strong Colts offensive line. He's a good run blocker. He's a horrible pass protector. That was the book on him. That's what he's been. So I knew when they signed him, he's a stopgap. He's not a guy that's going to be a long-term answer. He's a guy that, may start for one more year after this. Hopefully not, but may start for one more year after this, and that's it.
Yeah, this freaking such a bad start. Such a bad start, man. I mean, you want to get off to a good start in front of your home fans in a big game. After losing 2 in a row, this could not have started off worse.
And Will says, told you Washington D-line their D-line looks really good, especially on that last drive, looked really good. They got a sack, and they got really good pressure. So, yes, good start for them. 6:31 to go. Washington has it at their own 38. Heineke, play action, drops back, throws over the middle, and good catch there into tight coverage. That was Dotson, the rookie. Got about 15, 16 as they approach midfield.
I think they got past midfield on that one. And
yeah, 45.
Again, Heineke's just got a lot of time because this is a long route. And you're running across the field there. I mean, you got a lot of time to convert a crossing route. Those take a long time to develop. He did get hit right at the end there, but too little, too late.
They'll have it at the Giants 46 after the big completion on first down. Man in motion right to left. They got Robinson in the backfield, takes the snap, gives to Robinson. Robinson up the middle. Got about 6'5". He reminds me so much of Jacobs in terms of his run style. He just falls forward. Christopher Spire says we need interior offensive line help and wide receiver help and not Jones. Guy more issues than just the quarterback. 100%.
Yeah, absolutely.
100%. And Dominic says, DJ haters, I was right about Jones. He sucks. Congrats. Now go back to your jobs at McDonald's. Let's go, Giants. And
I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't understand why you'd root for one of your own guys to fail. I just can't wrap my mind around that one.
From the 41, they're going to go back to Robinson. Look at Robinson still going. Oh, my God, man. As he was able to tumble forward on top of bodies. I don't know where they're going to spot this, but looked like it would have been a yard or two. He got at least 4. 5:03 to go here in the first. We'll see where they spot the ball.
Yeah, Washington right now, killing us up front, both sides of the ball. And again, this is where this game is won in the trenches. And this is what Washington wants to do. Yeah. They've owned the time possession. They've had the ball. We started with the ball. Washington's probably had the ball 8 minutes in this quarter already.
Yeah, because that turnover.
Yeah.
4:44 to go. They do give him the first down. As James says, Kenny Gallaudet is out today. He's not playing. Yeah. He's hurt or he's sick, I think. From the 36, man in motion right to left. Under center, Heinicke takes the snap, gives to Robinson, and Robinson's tripped up. That was a good tackle in the backfield. That'll be a loss of 1. And
it looked like it was Darnay Holmes that got back there and made that. No, it wasn't Holmes. It was Moreau, I believe. Gilbert.
Yeah, nice tackle by him in the backfield.
They brought pressure off the edge that time in the corner spot. And the Giants are gonna have to do that. You're gonna have to start putting guys up there and make Heinicke beat you. That's just the way it goes. Washington wants to out physical you, so you're gonna have to get some bodies up there. Robinson's on the sideline now.
2nd and 10, man in motion right to left. From the 36, takes the snap, play action. Giants come with 4. Wide open over the middle is the tight end. A nice hit by McFadden, but it's not going to matter. They get 11 as he tumbles over him.
Yep, right in the middle of the zone.
That was Thomas, Logan Thomas.
And just way too easy. That's just a simple pitch and catch.
As Nasir says, why would you want Danny to fail so bad? It'll be setting the franchise back possibly years. Why not want him to be the guy? Well, he's a Giant. That should be what you're hoping for. I agree. It's silly to hope otherwise. And we got time. Says, what's going on, fellas? Rocky start, but it'll be it's still really early. Got to hold him to 3 again. From the 25, takes the snap, gives to Gibson, huge hole, and a nice tackle there by Leo. But they got 5 anyway. As this Washington offensive line is just really manhandling us up front to start. 2nd and 5.
Yep. There's no question about it. They're prying us open like a freaking can opener. I could have got 5 on that one.
It's still really early, so I'm not overreacting. Regardless, appreciate you all doing this every week. We appreciate you for being here, man. Thank you very much, buddy. And Eric says, give Daniel Jones a great offensive line and a number 1 wide receiver and a 2 wide receiver that can stay healthy in this team. I agree. But
I just want to see what Jones can do with some guys. If he's not the guy, then you move on in a couple of years.
He's going to motion Gibson.
You got to build the team for whoever is the quarterback.
Takes the snap. Heinicke drops back, looks right, and he misses Gibson. Good coverage there, but I don't know if he would have caught it anyway, but he misses him. 3rd and 5. That was James Smith.
Down here for the Giants, man. You get them off the field, hold them to 6. You're only down, or hold them to 3 rather. You're only down by a touchdown, and that's doable.
And then the offense needs to get it together, but you got to keep them in the game here. The defense needs to step up again.
I'm bringing pressure on this one. 3rd and 5. I'm bringing everybody,
and they're showing pressure. They bring 4. Oh, Azeez got some pressure, but he was able to get out of a nice one-handed catch by McLaurin. He breaks the tackle, and he's going to walk in for 6.
So that's something that's plagued us for the last 2 weeks is the inability to tackle.
Yeah.
And once again, that just burns us there.
9-0 extra point pending early, but not what you wanted. Eric, man, give Daniel Jones. I already read that. We need DJ to step up on this drive. Alex says, Kenny caught a cold, and it's his first. John says, bad dog, I misplaced the Giants decoration. Don't tell the world.
I got you, John. Your secret's safe with me, buddy. I got you.
And Russell says, love the stream. Always interesting parallels for both Duke alums. And the kick is good, by the way. I'm going to update the score in a second. In New York City, DJ and RJ Barrett, no coaching continuity early in their careers. Bad GMs, no support. It's a very good comparison, honestly. Both of them. RJ's been disappointing for me this year. I was hoping he was going to take a big step forward, but yeah, much like Daniel, he was set up with a very bad support system as well. They finally got him a point guard this year, but yeah, good comparison. Both of them went to Duke as well. 10-0.
Yep. Yep. It's a horrible start. Could not be a worse start. The game that you have to win. It's terrible.
We'll
Giants
see.
got to come up with a drive here. Get some points on this drive, but they got to hold on to the ball a little bit.
Yeah, no, the offense needs to get it together here.
You got to get something going here.
This is a huge drive.
This team is not built to come back from 10-0. So luckily it's early and you still got time.
Yeah, we got to get it going on this drive. There's no doubt about it.
But again, another in the inability to get them off the field on third down and a missed tackle leading to points. That's just what happened. It's been bad the last couple weeks. These are the things that we've done wrong. Not necessarily against Dallas where we turned the ball over, but against Detroit, we lost a turnover battle. We had 3 turnovers in that game and missed a ton of tackles, extra points. And this team is just not executing right now. The things that they did at the beginning of the year that were helping them win games, they're now not doing it. And we're not good enough to overcome things like that. So,
and Zach says that missed tackle was clearly Jones's foot.
Yeah, of course. Of course.
Oh, man. And Brandon, man, thank you very much, says we were getting dominated at the line of scrimmage. That's a fact.
And that's where this game is going to be won. And unfortunately, we did not win the first quarter. But there's 3 more.
No, they definitely took the first round. Yeah. They both on both sides. Their D line ate up our O line. Their O line ate up our D line. That's we can't win games that way. And MY Giants 26 says couldn't have a worse start. Seems to be the same thing these past few weeks, except Thanksgiving. Yeah, we actually got off to a good start against Dallas. So hopefully it's the reverse this time. The one thing I will say, again, this is such a big drive, but this team has been down before this year and they've made adjustments at halftime. So this game's far from over, but we got to start putting it together now.
Yeah.
There's a huge drive.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Even if you get 3, you need to start getting some positive momentum.
Yep. But they look a little flat today, which is crazy.
But Scary Terry goes in for 6 after they're showing the replay. 8 plays, 62 yards, 404. And Watch Medicine says, stand up, Giants fans, and maybe head for the exits. Oh, God.
Maybe.
Washington set to kick it away. 2:27 to go here in the first. And kicks away. Giants will let this go over the head. They'll start with it at the 25. 2:27 to go here in the first.
Yeah, got it. They got to put something together.
And MY Giants 26 says, going back to our first half season ways, let's go. Let's go is right, man. We got to start getting it to. We got to put
Bears up on the Packers 10-0 early. Boy, the Packers have completely fallen apart. Maybe they're tanking.
Yeah, they're
maybe they're looking for a quarterback.
They already got one. It looked like Jordan Love looked good last week.
Well, Rodgers is playing today, I think.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you figured that, but Jordan Love may be the quarterback of the future. Steve, thank you very much, man. Was Moreau going for a flag football tackle? Might have been. As the Giants are going to fake it, play action, rolls out, hits his man. That's Darius Slayton, as he was able to stumble forward for about 7, pushed out of bounds, 2nd and 3.
That's a good job by Slayton just to keep his balance and get extra yards there because he looked like he was going to stumble down for just a couple yard gain, but he was able to keep his balance and got a good gain on first down.
So good start. Jeff, man, thank you very much, man. What's up, Chris and Dog? It's still early, but not what I want. Of course. This is
definitely not. We definitely need those 7s in the chat right now. We need to get something on this one.
Jones now 2 of 2 for 9 from his own 33 out of the gun. He's got Barkley to his left. He's going to give to Barkley on the delayed handoff, and Barkley's going to get about 5. That'll be a first down. So good start to the drive for the Giants.
Yep, we're going to need those.
So there we go. Let's go. Let's get some positive momentum going. Come on. L.A. Lou, thank you very much, man. With limited weapons, Jones has stepped up, especially if Barkley can run the ball. If you don't re-sign Barkley, start over with a new quarterback because you are essentially doing just that, starting over. I think they're going to tag Barkley, and then they're going to try to negotiate. But I think he'll at least be back on a tag if he's willing to come back on that. But I'll worry about that in the offseason. Minute 23 to go. Giants have it here from the 38. Jones takes the snap, gives to Barkley. And I will say it hasn't been great. He gets 2. In terms of the run blocking so far, we've done a pretty good job.
Yeah.
The pass protection, not so much, but the run blocking, we've done a pretty good job sizing up against Washington. We've gotten a decent push. 2nd and 8. But hopefully that opens up the pass if we keep running the ball relatively effectively.
Yeah.
Giants will break the huddle. 53 seconds to go here in the first. Giants got it at their own 40. Slayton in motion. Jones under center. And they're going to fake it. Jones rolls out on the play action. He's going to try and take off and run with it. And he's got the first down and a lot more as he slides down, gets hit. And, whoa, we got a flag on a hit by down.
Hey, how about that? Hey,
it could be
might not be probably holding on us.
Yeah, I'm not going to celebrate yet.
I'm sure it's holding.
Oh, it's a defensive holding.
Man, we'll decline that.
That's declined as Daniel Jones scampers forward for about, 20 yards. A big first down there for the Giants. Looked like they may have been able to get hit with a late hit. It wasn't egregious, though. I'm not complaining about the non-call, but I thought that's what the call was. Giants are going to have it here in Washington territory.
Yep.
So a nice run there by Jones. Come on. Giants now got it at the 34. Jones coming out in the gun. 2 running. They were using the multi-back set.
Yeah,
3 wide. He's going to motion Barkley out wide. Now he's going to throw to Barkley out in the flat. Barkley catches it. Gets about 2.5 maybe as he steps out of bounds. It'll be 2nd and 8.
And that'll be the end of the first quarter. So not a good first quarter for us, but
at least we're moving.
Little momentum as the Giants are moving the ball down the field.
Obviously, we won 7 here, but at least in field goal range already.
Yep.
Oh, let's go. Come on. Come on. We still got 45 minutes left, guys. Come on. Fight.
Tennessee just scored.
Good.
7-7 there. My buddy took Devontae Smith out of the lineup for Christian Watson this week. Of course, Devontae Smith is going off. Of course he is. That's what he texted me. He goes, of course he's having a big game.
Let me take a quick look at the stats. Jones already has 35 yards on the ground, and Barkley's 5 for 18. So we're averaging 6.6 yards a carry. That's the one good thing out of that first quarter. We were able to run for 53 yards, a lot of that with Daniel Jones's legs. But that hopefully, if that could continue, will open up the passing game.
Yeah.
And T, thank you very much, man. Make draft a modified lottery to kill tank. The draft modified lottery to kill. Yeah, they actually somebody brought that up. I forgot who it was. I saw it on a podcast, and it was all over Twitter. And I think that's actually a good point that maybe they will do that in the future. Now, tanking is not nearly as beneficial in the NFL as it is in the NBA because one player makes such an impact. Like if you get LeBron James, it adds 40 wins to your basketball team. It's not the same thing in the NFL. But tanking definitely exists in the NFL. It does have. Oh, I think it was Sean Payton actually that I heard it. I forgot whose podcast he was on, but the former head coach Sean Payton talked about it. I would not be against that if they instituted some kind of lottery system for the NFL.
Yep.
What's going on, JJ? Man, thanks for popping in, man. And Vin, he says, couple of gut punches to start, but this is what we do, man. Turn it around and beat the football team. Hey, man, we still got a long ways to go. We're driving. Let's get some points here.
Agreed.
Let's get some points here. And I agree, Grimnator. We got to get some sacks. But the thing is, we're not going to get sacks, guys, unless we could stop the run. We got to get them in third and very long situations. So we got to do a much better job against Brian Robinson. But we'll worry about that on the next drive. We got to score here. Come on. He was talking to Colin Cowherd. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I remember it was Sean Payton. Yeah, I thought it was a good point he brought up. I wouldn't be against it.
Who?
The tank conversation.
Oh. Detroit's up big on Jacksonville early on in that one. Tennessee and Philly tied at 7.
Giants huddled up. And Will, man, thank you for being a member for 17 months. Man, we need to step it up here. You're 100%, man. We got to get it together on this drive. And Robux, I got you next, buddy. 2nd and 8 for the Giants. Huge play here. You got to at least get to 3rd and 3, 3rd and 4, hopefully. Jones out of the gun from the 32. Actually, Breida to his right, and they're going to try a run with Breida. Oh, they faked it to Breida. They faked out the cameraman. Jones actually kept it on the RPO, and he got 3 or 4. That was a really good fake.
It was. Barkley kind of ran off the field a little, I don't want to say gimpy, but he didn't look like he was running full stride there. I don't know. I know something.
That was Breida in the game. That wasn't Barkley.
No. I'm saying when he came off the field in the first quarter,
Oh,
the end of the first quarter, I don't know, man. I don't know if there's something going on there or what, but I don't know.
Jones
He doesn't look the same.
Breida to his left, man in motion, left to right is Richie James.
Big
Jones
third
takes
down
the
here.
snap. Jones, the offensive line, nothing there as they lose 2. Jones, that was actually a good job by Jones to throw that because they would have lost 5 yards and maybe been kicked out of field goal range.
Yeah, we have no protection. No protection at all.
Like if he gets sacked there, suddenly the field goal is like 55 yards.
Yeah.
So, but instead it'll be about a 49-yard attempt. So this is a huge kick by Ganoe.
He did have a guy. I mean, I know he was under pressure. There was a guy at the second level. I couldn't see what it was. I don't know if it was a tight end. He was wide open going across the middle of the field there.
It would have been nice if we blocked.
Ganoe growing the goatee.
This is a huge kick. 48-yard attempt. Snap. Hold. Kick. He got it. Graham Ganoe with a huge kick there. The Giants do get some points on the board. Wow, 10-3.
Just barely squeaked through there, but
we'll take it. And
all right, we outscored 3-0 in the second quarter. Just keep it up, guys.
It's a good start. Now the defense has to step up.
Yeah.
And let me get Robux. He says, our cornerbacks consist of Morrow, Nick McLeod, and a dude named Gilbert. Our cornerbacks are awful with all the injuries. I mean, our cornerbacks weren't good even when we were healthy, but with the injuries, it's just got awful.
Yeah.
Cressley says, it's good that we are down. We were down versus the Titans, Ravens, and Packers. When we're up, we forget how to play. It's a good way to look at it. That's glass half full. Thomas, man, thank you very much, man. Let's get some momentum and beat Washington, the Red Football Commanders. Let's go, man. Come on, guys. Let's go. Come on.
Yeah.
So we got a little momentum. I'm not even going to say we have momentum, but just a little bit. Now the defense has to give us the ball back. Then you start building some momentum and getting some positive, juju going.
Yep.
And Kobe says 7 to 10 drafting top 10, getting quarterbacks is what the most is that the worst thing to happen to us and not paying Barkley. 7 to 10 drafting top 10. Oh, if we go 7 to 10 drafting top 10, getting a quarterback, is that the worst thing to happen to us and not paying Barkley? Well, if you do that, listen, I'm going to support whatever they do, as I've said all along. If they draft a quarterback, if we finish 7 and 10 and they like a quarterback, I'll support it. If they don't bring back Saquon Barkley, I will be saying prayers every Sunday for that rookie quarterback with the other support, because you wouldn't be using a first-round pick on a wide receiver at that point. And you don't bring back
or
Barkley.
A lineman for that matter. So you're bringing that quarterback into a very similar.
And you don't bring back Barkley. So what the hell do you think a project like Anthony Richardson is going to do, or whoever you want to draft at the quarterback position, especially without Saquon Barkley, with the support system we currently have? I would be praying for that guy. But they better be right if they do that. And Joe Shane knows that. He knows he'd be putting his job in line if he made a selection like that, and hopefully it would work out if they went that route.
Absolutely, and it's a big jump from college to the NFL. So you're bringing in a quarterback with nothing around him, going against NFL defenses, big learning curve. You could expect to be bad for the next 1 to 2 years if you do that. You have a quarterback that can play at this level. Is he the best? No. Is he the worst? No. So, as we said before, you might have to roll with Daniel Jones for a couple of years, get some stuff around him, see if he can do it. If you build around him and he can't do it, then you're out of it and you get a quarterback in a couple of years, but you brought the quarterback into a much better situation surrounding himself. Just throwing a guy in here because you don't like Daniel Jones with the offensive line that we have and no wide receivers, how the hell is that quarterback going to succeed?
We all talked
How's
about
a rookie quarterback going to succeed coming into this situation?
We all talked about how we set Daniel Jones up for failure. You'd be doing the same thing again.
Right.
To the rookie. But if they go that route, I'll support it. And I hope that guy becomes the next Pat Mahomes.
Yep.
Giants set to kick it away. 13:38 to go here in the second. Come on.
My defense needs to make a play. Got to get a 3 and out. Got to get a 3 and out. You got to force Washington in a 3rd and longs, man.
Yeah. Kicks away. I saw Marjorie in the chat say Lamar Jackson just got hurt. I don't know how serious it is, but Huntley's in for him.
Down here, man. It's cold down here.
As Washington will start with it at the 25, which is bad for Jackson. He's a free agent this year. Again, it may just be missing a drive. Who knows? Defense needs to step up here. Come on.
The NFC says more teams are winning records than the rest of the conference combined. That's pretty amazing. I still think it'll be fun for all these teams in our division to make the playoffs.
It's possible.
I think it'd be awesome.
I think the Giants have to win today, though. Man in motion, left to right. Giants show blitz. It was McFadden. Hopefully they check out of it now because Heineke saw it. Now they're going to hand off to Robinson, and Robinson has a big hole off the left side. He gets 5. Julian Love with the tackle, 2nd and 5.
That was a good job by Julian Love to make that ankle tackle there. Robinson could have had a lot more.
And there's the touchdown by Tannehill. That was a nice throw against the Eagles.
Yep.
2nd and 5.
That's a good game, man. That's a good one there.
Game. That should have been the Sunday night game, like you said.
I said that or Chiefs Bengals.
Or this.
Right.
Because of the implications. So here we go. Heineke coming out in the gun from the 30. Thibodeau gets some pressure off the edge. Now they get pressure up the middle, and the Giants bring him down for a huge sack. It's going to bring up 3rd and 10.
There we go. Lawrence was in on that. Yeah, but Thibodeau made him step up into that pressure.
Come on.
Again, Tibbs doesn't get credit for the sack. Ellis is going to get credit for the sack, but it was Thibodeau's pressure off the outside that forced Heineke to step into that. Now, this is where the Giants, this is where you want them. 3rd down and long.
There we go. Giants get home with the pass rush. Big sack. Going to get to those donations soon, guys. You got a big play coming up here. 3rd and 13. Obviously, Bad Dog got to get off the field here.
Yeah, no stupid penalties. No missed tackles. Play that soft zone. Let them compete underneath. Make the tackle. Get them the hell off the field.
Heineke takes the snap. They're going to set up a wide receiver screen. And, oh, my God. Bring him down. He's close. He's a yard short. Horrible tackling. I hope they don't go for this. This is close. I don't think they're going to. They're on their own.
They can't go for this.
It's Riverboat Ron. You never know.
If they didn't go for it, 4th and goal from the 2, I can't imagine them going.
Please don't. I want the ball back, and we're going to get it back. Thank God, Bad Dog.
Yeah, you can't take a chance here. I mean, Washington's a really good running game, but, you got to rely on your defense. The Giants really haven't done a lot on offense, and you can't take the chance. We saw McCarthy do it on Thanksgiving, which is really stupid. You can't do it from there. If it was like from the Giants 40, yes. But not from your own 34.
And they are going to punt it away. Giants are going to field this. Fair catch. Richie James at the 20. I always take a deep breath there.
Yeah,
Giants
just
are going
fair
to
catch.
At the 20.
Just fair catch.
And Irish Rover says, guys, since I live in Texas and don't get many games Giants on TV, I appreciate the play-by-play every week. You guys are Siskel and Ebert of the Giants content. We appreciate that. Great synergy.
Hey,
go Giants. Thank you so much, Rover. And Keith, man, thank you very much, man. Congrats on the Commanders. Hope they make some noise in the playoffs. They hide Danny's weaknesses so much, it takes away from everyone else on O. This game's not over, man. We're down 7 points, man. Let's go. JC says, been reading fans say Wan'Dale too small. I disagree. Devontae Smith, 170 pounds versus Wan'Dale, 185. More compact thoughts. I don't think he's too small. I'm not saying I don't think he's a number 1 wide receiver. I don't think he's ever going to be a number 1 wide receiver. But for the role that I think Wan'Dale's going to have with this team, no, I think Cole Beasley's small, right? I mean, he was and I think Wan'Dale is a better receiver than a guy like Cole Beasley, but I think they could use him at least in a somewhat similar fashion. But no, I don't think he's too small. I think he'll be fine. He's just got to stay on the field.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to give him a chance. Got to give him a chance. I don't know when.
And he's not, like he said, he's not like he's for a small guy. It's not like he's fragile. Like he's built pretty well for a guy his stature.
No.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, we need another drive here, man.
Let's go.
Need another nice long drive, 81 yards, finished off with a touchdown. This offensive line's got to do a better job of pass protection. Oh, my God, man. Jones is at no shot when he drops back.
No. Hopefully we keep that ground game going, though, because I think eventually, if we can, it'll open up some opportunities.
Yeah.
Maybe it does on this drive. We'll see. But like you said, it comes down to pass protection.
Yep. Definitely does.
But at least got to continue. I mean, obviously we all want 7. At least get 3. Just keep building more and more positive momentum. Got to move the ball. Vin, man, thank you very much, man. Injuries all over, but Wan'Dale was getting going. Yeah, Wan'Dale looked great in that last game.
Wan'Dale was good. I mean, he had 100 yards receiving, didn't he?
Yeah, he looked really good in that game, and hopefully he can stay healthy. We don't know if he's going to be able to in the NFL. Hopefully that.
Yeah, he doesn't need to be a number 1. That's why you draft a number 1, because that'll make him much more effective in the slot. That's why you get a guy. Like Quentin Johnson from TCU or Marvin Mims from
pairing,
Oklahoma.
man.
That's why you get one of those guys.
You put him on the outside, you got Wan'Dale in the slot, maybe you sign another free agent or you bring Slayton back or whatever, and suddenly you got yourself a pretty good core. 11:27 to go here in the second. along with Bellinger, of course. Jones coming out from the 19. Barkley in the backfield. He's going to fake it to Barkley, play action. And he does heave up a deep ball, the first play, and it's caught all the way down to the 26. Darius Slayton. Oh, baby.
The Giants open it up, and that's
Daniel
like a 60-yard bomb right there. And you don't see that a lot. But they gave Jones time to play. Nice adjustment by Slayton. Holmes is looking for a pass interference call. Maybe Slayton got away with a little bit of a push. That's a big, huge play for the Giants, just like that.
Stone Sour says, thank you for the call all the way from El Paso, Texas. Gives to Barkley. Barkley's got nowhere to go. Loses.
Glowinski sucks. Can I just say that? The dude is beat every time. Can we just bring in a different guard, put Gates at center? Come on.
He is garbage.
Seen enough.
The Washington interior defensive line is just eating us up.
Seen enough of Glowinski. That project. That project's over.
He is horrible.
The dude's trash. Can we just move on, please?
And they bring Breida in now from the 29. It's 2nd and 13.
It's another good time for an RPO.
Jones takes the snap. He fakes it to Breida. Bootleg. He's going to throw. He's going to hit his man. They get the yardage back in a bit more. They got about 5, maybe 6. He hits Hodgins. It'll be 3rd and about 8.
Good spot for Daniel Bellinger right here in 3rd down and 8. We haven't called his name yet today.
Oh, 3rd and that can't be right. It's not 3rd and 4. That's what it says, but that's not right. KN, man, thank you very much. He says, 2 GOATs calling the game. Cheers, go Giants. Thank you very much. And Officer Richie says, that was one hell of a play. Hell of a throw and a hell of a catch.
It was.
Desmond says, just woke up at 8:46 Hawaii time. I woke up to see 10-3 Commanders lead. They led 10-0. Giants are driving. They have a chance to get it to at least 10-6. They're already in field goal range. Yep. Jones out of the gun from the Washington 24, 3rd and 7, takes the snap, rolls out off the play action. Jones able to elude the pressure, and he's going to pick up the first down with his legs up to the 12.
It's something that he does well. I mean, we all know Daniel Jones has that mobility. He's killed Washington in the past with his legs. And again, a huge 3rd down conversion for the Giants because now we're the ones that are starting to get that momentum. We're the ones controlling the clock, and we're the ones converting 3rd downs. We got to finish this off with 7s. Where's the 7s in the chat, damn it? I want to see 7. Let's go.
Look at DJ. Give me 7 from the 13. Daniel Jones under center. Barkley back in the game. Hodgins in motion. Washington crowds the line. They're going to give to Barkley. Barkley's got a hole. He's going in for 6. Oh, baby. Stand up, New York Giants fans!
What a drive by the Giants. All started off with a deep bomb from Jones to Slayton. We finished off 81-yard touchdown drive, and the Giants, they were sleepwalking a little bit. Kind of like me. I started the stream. I was a little groggy, but you pick it up as you go along.
Come on.
Now we need to rely on that defense again. Who the hell would it? But listen, Chris, it doesn't look like the under is going to be hit today. This is a very high-scoring game for these two teams.
That whole kick, good. 10-10.
This is a very high-scoring game for the Giants and Commanders.
Come on. That's how you answer, Bad Dog.
Hey, I love the deep shot, and for once, the pass protection held up. You can't throw a 60-yard pass in the air with no protection.
Trash can Dan. Shut up. It pisses me off, Bad Dog.
Can you do that voice again?
Trash can Dan. That's all I see on Twitter, all these stupid memes. Trash can Dan. Shut your mouth. He's your quarterback.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
JC
Albert Reichert says Bad Dog is a downer. Yeah, I'm a downer.
Trash, JC, man, thank you very much, man. Jones has tape on the knee for a few weeks. Looks better. We knew. We talked about it during the show. We knew they were going to run Jones a lot more in this game, and they've done it.
Yes, we have. Yes, we have.
Come on.
All right, man. Giants now. Hey, we're winning the second quarter, right? We got to win these quarters now. That's it.
And no, Steer, man, thank you very much, man. Quan busted through that hole like a man on fire. Dude, Saquon looked good on that run. He definitely looked good on that run.
That was the burst we want to see, man. Definitely.
Let's go, guys. Come on. 10 apiece.
Yeah.
Great answer. They won the first round. We answered right back in round 2.
Someone said I need you to start getting aggressive. What do you mean aggressive? How am I supposed to be aggressive? Aggressive at what? I'm nervous, man. I told you this is the most nervous I've been for a game in a long time. It's like I don't know what the hell to think. I want to win this game so damn bad. I'm nervous. It's a lot of nervous energy. This is the equivalent of a playoff game. This is the biggest game we've had in 6 years. It's weird. We haven't been in this position in a long time. So,
the game is this is a playoff game. That's why I'm so pumped up with a touchdown in the second quarter. I knew that we needed that answer like that we're right back in it now. It was so big and great, but we talked about it. We said, I was saying they're getting that run game going. That may open up an opportunity in the pass game for a big play. First play, they come out, they hit the big bomb to Darius Slayton, and then that opened up the run for Saquon Barkley to put it in for 6. Chris, man, thank you very much, man. Keep your foot on the gas. Let's go, G-Man. Defense, get another stop now. Come on.
Yeah, we need another sack. Again, you put them in 3rd and long, they're not going to be able to do it. So that's what you have to do. You definitely got to shut down that run. You got to put these guys in. They're the same as we are. You want to put them in 3rd down and longs. It's hard for any team to really convert those, but especially teams like this that just are not built to throw the ball around the field.
And Chris Epman, he says, it actually cracks me up watching the chat tear Jones to shreds 30 minutes ago, and now he's the greatest. Welcome to New York sports. That ball's going to go out of the end zone. They'll start with it at the 25, but it is hysterical. And Rico, man, thank you very much, man. This shows DJ arm strength. Give him a number 1 and number 2 wide receiver, please.
Yep.
Please. I'm begging you. But, yeah, all those guys that were coming in, they just – and they'll be back, by the way. The second that Daniel Jones throws an incompletion, they'll be donating. Oh, yeah, trash can Dan, trash can Dan.
Trash can Dan, of course.
So Washington's going to start at the 25, 8:49 to go here in the second. Heineke 7 for 10, 78 yards and a touchdown.
Yep.
Heineke's coming out under
center. We need a 3 and out. We need a defense to get 3 and out right now. We have a propensity to give up points after we score. Shut them down.
McFadden was the first on it as the Giant fumble. I don't know if they whistled him dead. Forward progress. They probably did. And they did. So
whoa, that was a quick whistle.
So Washington.
Jaden Smith is pissed about that.
I think it was the right call. I hate saying that, but
that was the wrong call. Screw that. Our ball.
Steve, thank you very much, man. All right, boys, let's not let them just drive down the field. Yeah, we need to stop them here.
That was a good start.
Yeah, 2nd and 9. They stopped the run. And Lou, I'm going to get to you in a second. 8:13 to go here in the second. Come on, let's get a stop. From their own 25, Heineke under center. Man in motion right to left. Takes it, bakes it, fakes it. Drops back. He's looking deep down the middle. Oh, nice catch at traffic by McLaurin up to the 45. That's what we need.
Oh, God, man, that sucks. McLaurin's so damn good, man. It's hard to hold him down.
Wasn't even bad coverage.
Throws on time.
Yeah.
Again, Heineke had time in the pocket. And it's a good pocket there. He's step into that throw.
And Lou says, keep that giant foot on the commander's throat. Got to get it. At least hold him to 3 here. Can't, obviously
get him off the field. I mean, we got to get him off the field.
I would love to, but you can't give up a touchdown at the very least. Michael, man, thank you very much, man. Need more aggression, bad dog. Let's go.
Yeah, I don't know what aggression means.
Heineke takes the snap. Giants come with 4. And a good job there by McLaurin. It looked like Moreau nearly jumped that pass. They pick up 9.
Oh, McLaurin's a pain in the ass.
Yeah. I would like him. Give me a receiver like him.
Yeah, exactly.
Lou, man,
Daniel Jones would like a receiver like him, too.
Yeah. Lou, man, thank you for being a member for 35 months. DJ's a solid quarterback and Barkley's a stud, but so-called fans aren't happy. They don't know that you have to build a team, but they want it all now. And he gives the middle finger. 2nd and 1, 6:47 to go. Oh, Heineke under center. Takes the snap. He's going to give. Robinson barrels forward for 2. It'll be a first down for Washington. 6:35 to go here in the second.
Yeah. We started with the ball, so you gotta get Washington off the field so we can get the ball before halftime. Hey, McLaurin's good, man. He's a tough guy to stop.
Very good. Highest percentage of quarterbacks pass yards. 41% of Heineke's pass yards have gone to McLaurin. That's insane. Look, Cousins. Yeah, you don't think Jefferson means something for Cousins? My God, 44%.
Yep.
And here we go. Heinicke coming out of the gun. Pistol formation. Play action. Looks down the field. Hits a man out in the flat. Beautiful tackle by Love in the open field. A loss of 2.
It was. That's a good play there because Love is 1-on-1. And obviously, if he doesn't make the tackle, he's going to go for a long way. But finally, man, we make a stop. 2nd down and 11.
Nice tackle by Love. Goes low, brings him down. Come on. Let's get this stop. Let's get this stop, guys. 5:30 to go. Washington has it at the Giants 46. Shotgun, high snap. They're going to throw out the flat to Robinson. Aziz is there. He breaks the tackle, and he's able to get an extra 3 or 4 out of it. It's still going to be 3rd and
long. All right, he's tough. Brian Robinson, man, I like him. The dude just doesn't go. I love the guys that just fight for every yard, and that's what he does.
So this will be interesting now because if they get 3 or 4, they're in a spot where they may go for it.
I would imagine they would.
I don't
because they have not stopped the Giants the last couple of drives. They've been able to go down, and this is 4-down territory.
If they don't get any yards here, I think they punt. But if they get 3 or 4 yards, Heinicke takes the snap. Giants come with a blitz. Heinicke throws off his back foot. That's low, incomplete.
There we go. That's why you bring the pressure.
They got a punt. There's a flag.
They probably hit him late. We do that all the damn time.
They were close to him. But it might be pass interference or something, or defensive. It's defensive holding. Oh,
we've done that way too often the last couple of weeks. These back-breaking automatic 1st down penalties on 3rd down.
Yeah.
I mean, he held him. I mean, that's a good call. He was all over him.
I know.
That's the right call. He still was open, which is amazing. Through all that, he still it didn't even affect his pattern.
So now they get it to the 36. They would have punted. Now they get 5 yards and an automatic 1st down. Man in motion. He's going to give to Gibson this time. Gibson got almost 6 on that. He got about 6 on that. It's going to be 2nd and 4. Got to hold him to 3 now.
Got to.
Oh, come on, guys. Dig down. Let's go. Giants still with all 3 timeouts. They should, if they could hold them to 3, get a chance to score before the half. 4:16 to go. Heinicke coming out in the gun. From the 31. 2nd and a short 5. A 2nd and a short 5. He's going to give to Gibson. Gibson stumbled. He still had enough time because of his offensive line to regather himself and pick up 7 yards.
Yeah, that's ridiculous, man.
And Growy's, man, thank you very much, man. This might be a second half shades game, guys. I think it's going to be. But Growy's, man, thank you very much. 3:52 to go here in the 2nd. And DZ says, my wife decided to go out tonight due to my constant screaming at this. I'm sure it's too big of a game, man. You have to scream. 3:40 to go here in the 2nd. 1st and 10. Got to hold them to 3.
Got to.
From the 24.
Gotta get the hell off the field.
Man in motion. Giants show blitz. Heinicke will take the snap. He's going to give to Gibson. Gibson tries to turn the corner. Dexter gets good pressure. Gibson nowhere to go. He still is able to dance forward and get close back to the line of scrimmage. It'll be 2nd and we'll say 10. Could have been also 4 there.
Could have been a good job by Leo. Just forced him out there. But, yeah, Gibson did a great job just to get back to the line of scrimmage.
So now it'll be 2nd and 10. Got to hold him to 3. If they throw an incomplete pass, if they complete a pass here rather for 2 or 3 yards.
Giants take a timeout?
No, I was going to say if they don't get the 1st down in this play and the clock's still running, I think I'd call a timeout if I were the Giants.
Yeah, you might have to because you're going to want to score some points. You kind of gave that first possession away.
Heinicke takes the snap. Kayvon almost got a sack. Kayvon almost lit him up. Incomplete pass, 3rd and 10.
I'll tell you what. I don't know if McFadden would have looked for the ball, he might have been able to take that one. But Thibodeau, man, he had it. Oh boy, Heinicke got lucky because he was like a heat-seeking missile right there.
Oh, Kayvon brought the heat. 3rd and 10.
But he didn't get a sack, Chris. He's a bust. He's a bust because he
need a stop now. Need a stop now.
Yeah, need a stop now. And the incomplete pass stops the clock. So No stupid holding. No stupid roughing the passer. Looks like the
3rd and
Giants are going to
10.
bring pressure.
Giants come with a blitz. He has to throw off his back foot. Oh, come on! Another defense. He wasn't going to catch the ball. Pass interference. He was never going to catch that ball.
Another turnover for us. Not technically, but another turnover for us.
That's 4 points you just gave him.
Yep. It's a weak-ass call. It's a weak call. That should have been no call. Weak call.
Did they pick it up? Somebody in the chat said they picked it up. They picked it up! Oh, thank God, Bad Dog. Oh, that
as well they should. Finally, something goes in our favor.
Oh, thank God.
Because it wasn't. That was, yeah, good. Now missed the field goal.
Snap, hold, kick. He's got it. 13-10, but the Giants do have time to at least tie it before they have 2:28 to go.
Yeah, we got all 3 timeouts and 2:28 to go. We're going to be all right. They should pick that up, though, man. There's no way that was passing. He looked back for the ball. He barely touched him. Ball's 2 yards underthrown. He's like, oh, without where they picked it up. All right, be right back.
Bad Dog's going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to talk to the chat. Oh, baby. All right, that was a big stop. Got to score before the half. Got to score before the half because Washington starts with the ball. Chris Santiago says, thank the football gods. Alfred says, calls are going the Giants' way. I don't know. I'll take it, man. Chris says, nice stop. Let's go. Jay, what's going on? It was Moreau. If you're asking who was the penalty, who would it have been on? It was Moreau. B says, honestly, if you told me we would be just down, well, we might be up 4 at the half. Let's see what we do on this drive. We still got 2:28 to go with 3 timeouts. So we'll see what we do in this drive. What's going on, Cowboy? 8-2 says Moreau has been, yeah, well, I mean, listen, he's going up. Moreau is not a number 1 corner. We all know that. He's like a number 3 or 4 corner. You're asking him to go up against Terry McLaurin. It's a recipe for disaster. It's not a good matchup. Just wait till next week. What's up, Timothy, man? The Mets got Verlander? Get the hell out of here. You serious? The Mets got Justin Verlander? I saw somebody say that. I don't know if he's trolling. That would be good. That'd be damn good. But we're here for the game, man. Yeah, we got a call, Crystal. They picked it up, man. Take a poll. How many Giants fans thought we'd be 7-4? Not many. Not many. Lou says Chris Age every game. He's trolling. Okay, he's trolling. Don't get me excited like that. Don't get me excited like that. What's up, Grizzy, man? Thanks for popping in, buddy. How did it go? Bad Dog, you're muted, by the way.
Justin Fields, man. He's turning it around this year. He is awesome this year.
Yeah.
Looked lost last year, but this year, man, what a difference.
Well, and he was horrible until like the last 4 or 5 weeks, and then they finally altered the offense to fit his skill set.
Yep.
And he's been playing much better. And obviously they added Claypool, but Claypool hasn't done much.
No.
I feel like they just changed the offensive play calling to suit the type of quarterback that he is. And Riverboat Ron is yelling at the refs. And I'll be fair, if I was a Washington fan, I'd be pissed too. But
yeah, I mean, I say the same thing because it's like, what the hell do you throw the flag for if you plan on picking it up?
Yeah.
I'd be the same way. But he shouldn't have thrown it to begin with, honestly.
Yeah.
That was a weak call. It should have been a no call.
So now they're going to kick off to the Giants.
But that's what I'm asking. If I'm Ron Rivera, I'm like, what the hell did you throw the flag for if it's not pass interference?
Giants are going to take this one out. They field it at the 1. They take it to the 15, to the 20. Brightwell gets it back to the 25. So that's where Jones will start. 2:23 to go with all 3 timeouts.
A huge return for us.
Yeah, exactly.
Huge return for us. Get all the way out to the 25.
Yeah, usually when we return it, we have it at like the 16.
All right, Giants, go down, score a damn touchdown. Let's go.
Come on, DJ.
Score a damn touchdown.
At least 3. Let's get some points here, Bad Dog.
Let's get those 7s in the damn chat.
Come on.
7 points.
Come on, DJ.
High scoring game. What was the over under 40.5? Got 23 here already.
I think it's going over.
Yeah.
Jones under center. Barkley in the backfield. Takes the snap. They're going to try to run on the first play. Barkley takes it off left guard. Still going. Gets 9. Pushed out of bounds. 2:16 to go.
Yep. Good run. Good push up front there by Feliciano Thomas. Left side of the line did a good job of sealing off the edge for Barkley. And that's going to take us to the 2-minute warning.
You got to go to the bathroom again? Go do it.
No, surprisingly, I don't. But probably when we get halftime.
That'll take us to the 2-minute warning. It'll be a 2nd and 1. The run blocking today, like we said in the first quarter, has been good. It's been the pass blocking, but the return of Neal and Bellinger seemingly has had a lot to do with that. We've been able to run the ball very effectively.
Yeah, I'd like to see Bellinger get involved in the passing game here.
Yeah.
That's where a lot of times those play action passes. This is a good time for a play action pass. You're freaking coming out, it's 2nd down and 1, under 2 minutes to go, or you're going to be under 2 minutes to go. But it's a good time because if you don't pick it up on 2nd down and 1, you can always run for a 1st down. So maybe an RPO, maybe play action, something. But I like a pass here on 2nd down and short.
And Bill, man, thank you so much, man. He says, let's blanket go. We got a shot, Bill. We were down 10-0. Daniel Jones, the offense fought. Defense held the 3 inside the red zone. We're fighting. We got a shot.
Got a shot.
I'm getting you let's see. Take the lead. Let's go. Let's get a good drive going here, man. Bad Dog needs a catheter.
I do. I just
like a
pissed
pot.
in one of my soda bottles here.
Nobody can see your waist.
Sunday and Monday's always that day because, like I said, man, Saturday's cheat day. Eat a lot of carbs. Carbs make you retain water. Once your body processes the carbs, there goes all the water.
Yeah.
It's amazing what your body does, but that's what happens. The next 2 days I piss out about 8 pounds of water.
Bro, we know you're pissing right now. We can't see your waist.
That's true. You can't see my waist.
Yeah.
It's
possible.
I'd have a mess. That was a kid.
I want to say hello to a couple people in the chat. What's going on, Sean, man? What's going on, Wisdom? What's going on, Joseph? What's going on, Christopher Ewing? Amazing guy in the chat. New York for life in the chat. Thank you to everybody for being here. What's up, Jay? What's up, BT Curry, man? Thanks so much for being here, buddy. No joke in the chat. Nona, what's going on? Carl, what's going on? Tyler, what's going on? We're at the 2-minute warning, Bad Dog. Yeah. Danny, what's up, my man? We're at the 2-minute warning, Bad Dog. We got 3 timeouts. We got it at the 34. 2nd and 1.
Play action pass.
You're calling for a play action pass here.
Play action pass to Bellinger, middle of the field. Get out to about midfield.
Okay.
Let's get that done.
Okay.
Because, like I said, even if you don't, 3rd down and 1, you should be able to run for a 1st down.
You should be, but
quarterback sneak on 3rd and 1.
Yeah.
Maybe a quarterback sneak here on 2nd and 1.
Yeah,
but I like, you took a deep shot earlier. Why not again? See if that's available.
I don't mind.
Daniel Jones has been good with his legs today. So if it's not there, he can take off and run too. There's a lot of things you can do. Well, let's see what they do. They're going to run. It's quarterback sneak.
Man, look at the put. Our line is doing very well in terms of the run blocking department. The push we're getting up front there, we get 4 on a QB sneak.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, minute 45 to go. Clock still ticking. First
shit, run another one. Back-to-back quarterback sneaks. Is that who we did it against last year, Chris?
Yeah. Jones coming out in the gun from the 38, takes the snap. It's a draw play to Barkley. Barkley makes a man miss, stumbles forward for 6. Minute 31 to go. Giants still conserving the timeouts. It'll be 2nd and 4.
It's a good job. You're starting to see a better push in this offensive line. You're in no hurry. You got plenty of time, guys. You got 90 seconds and 3 timeouts. You can move rapidly, but you don't need to hurry it up.
Pass to Barkley. Barkley will get out of bounds. Picks up 6 and a 1st down. Gets to midfield.
Perfect.
That'll stop the clock.
Exactly what you want to do. Because everything in the playbook is still open. You got 3 timeouts. If you want to run an RPO, you want to run Barkley, you can do that. Obviously, you don't want to leave Washington with any time. Here goes Philadelphia again.
Oh, wow.
What a time.
What a throw by Hurts. My God, he's so – the guy had 50 yards of separation. Give me a receiver with 50 yards of separation.
And he had 50 seconds to throw the ball.
Giants are going to have it here at midfield. Here's Jones coming out in the gun.
Look at that. Talk about evenly matched total yards.
Barkley to his right. They're going to run another draw play. Huge hole for Saquon. Saquon up to the 35. Still going out of bounds at about the 30.
The Giants are starting to get a big push up front, man. And if they can do that, like if that's happening, Washington's in trouble. If we're able to run the ball like that, again, that's going to open up everything else for this offense. Barkley's done this his whole career. And how about
I was in
Glowinski?
Utah at the Grand Canyon. That hole was so
How about
big.
Glowinski sealing it up? We've been ripping on him all day. That was a good seal block there.
And Bradley, I'm going to read that when I can because we got a big play coming up. Barkley, 10 carries, 63 yards for everybody that said that he was dying. Minute 07 to go. Here's Jones coming out in the gun from the 30. Takes it. He's going to give to Barkley on the draw. Barkley tries to pop it outside. He's got nowhere to go. They're going to lose 5 there as they were able to push it back. Giants should use a timeout here. Doesn't look like they're going to. 56 seconds to go to be second and 15.
That you don't like to see. You don't want to lose yardage there. It's just sometimes you just got to go down.
I felt like he got pushed back. Like, I don't think he even tried to do that. I felt like the guy pushed him back. Jones takes the snap, looks, throws, hits Breida, and Breida will go out of bounds. He'll get the 4 yards back. It'll be 3rd and 10.
Yeah. Well, the Giants have all their timeouts, which
Bradley says, just for your information, for Bad Dog, for the Chuco Nana pancakes, had 910 calories, not including the bacon on the side.
Oh, yeah. The pancakes I eat have 190 calories. They're very low calorie stuff. But on Saturday morning, the first thing I do is wake up, make my protein French toast. That's the best.
So a huge 3rd and 10 here. Obviously, we're already in field goal range from the 31, but obviously you'd like to pick up more if you can. Daniel takes the snap, throws, hits his man. They're going to be short. They got. Oh, he broke the tackle. A huge play by Hodgins. We're going to see where they spot it.
Oh, he is so close.
It's going to depend
They're
on
marking
the
him
spot.
short.
They
but
gave him
come
the first
on.
down. They gave him the first down. 30
Why
seconds.
is he take a timeout then?
Giants used the timeout. 30 seconds.
A hell of an effort by Hodgins.
What a play by Hodgins.
Shades of Mark Ingram from years ago.
Oh, baby.
That was huge. That's huge.
I'm going to tell you what, at the end of it, if we score a touchdown on this drive, which we very well may not, but if we do, that's a 4-point play by Isaiah Hodgins.
Absolutely. And the other thing is Washington, not that Washington, I mean, they may have not tried to do anything, even if they did get the ball back, if we had to kick a field goal, but now the guarantees they don't get the ball back in this half, regardless of what we do. I don't know how much Ron would have gambled, but that's that big body, man, 6'4", and he just uses it. That's a hell of an effort by Hodgins. Jones appreciates that. I say, way to go, man.
1st and 10, 30 seconds to go. Plenty of time. Giants
Again, you got 2 timeouts, so you can run the ball, you can RPO, you can use the middle of the field. Everything's open here. You got plenty of time.
In motion, Breida. It's a design quarterback run for Jones. Washington ready for it. He gets about 3. They're going to use their second timeout.
Yep.
Not bad. Not bad.
Nope. Again, everything's open. You try to pop one there. You use your timeout. You still got plenty of time. Now you're going to save the timeout, for in case you have to kick a field goal.
Yeah.
So now you're probably going to pass.
Work the sideline. You try to get out of bounds.
Right.
2nd and 7.
Because running, I mean, you could chance a run that you have to get up and immediately, snap the ball again. But the entire field is open. So if you want to work the middle of the field,
you can work the middle and spike it if you get the first down.
Yeah, exactly.
That's
what I'm saying. If you work the middle of the field, get a first down, you get up and spike it.
Jones coming out in the gun. He's got Barkley to his right from the 18. It'll be 2nd and more so. Oh, it is 8. 2nd and 8. I didn't like the spot. I thought he got at least 3. Jones takes the snap, drops back, scans, plans, throws, caught over the middle. It's James. He did get to the sticks. They're going to have to stop it, and they will use their last timeout.
I would have just liked to have seen him get up. Where's the official?
You know what, though, man? I don't hate that. I think there's still enough time if you get tackled inbounds where you could spike it. There's still enough time. There's 19 seconds.
You can also take 3 shots at the end zone here.
Yeah, I actually agree with the usage of that timeout there. So now they got it at the 10. You could still spike it. And Isaac, man, thank you very much, man. It's crazy that Hodgins is better than Golladay. He's definitely better than Golladay.
That he is. That he is.
Here we go. They got it at the 10. Why did they didn't give him the first down? No, now it's his 3rd and goal.
Yeah, I don't know what it said 1st and goal, then it said 3rd and 1.
It's 3rd and 1.
I thought for sure that he got the first down, but the official gave him a horrible spot.
And you can't run here. That's the thing. Because you have no timeouts. 3rd and 1.
Well, you could quarterback sneak, and you could have got up and spiked it.
They do run it with Jones. Now they got to spike it. He gets to the 8, and that now you got a field goal attempt. That's it. I didn't like that call. You got a field goal attempt. That's it. 5 seconds. Maybe you have enough time to throw one play, but I don't think so.
You don't even have time for a play.
I didn't like that
That's
call.
why I would have rather just him quarterback sneak, because then you can get right back up to the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, I didn't like that call. That's too conservative there. I don't like that call by Kafka. What was the? I mean, I'm happy we got 3, but Gano lined up for the kick. Snap, hold, kick is good. So we are tied up at the hat. Well, 2 seconds to go. 13 apiece.
Yep. Yep.
Chances are we weren't going to score, but you got to at least try there.
Right.
I didn't like it.
Yeah, if you were just going to kick a field goal there, you might as well take a shot into the end zone, first down, first down.
They also, by the way, they couldn't have spiked it because it was 3rd down.
Right. Yeah, at that point, that's why
for everybody that's saying why did he call a timeout? They couldn't spike it. It would have been 4th down.
Yep.
So they had to call the timeout, but I didn't agree with that call there on 3rd and 1. I would have thrown the ball. Oh.
Well, this is kind of what we expected. Maybe a little bit higher scoring than we expected, but you figured that these two teams are so even, man. And this is exactly what we got in the first half. First quarter belonged to Washington. Second quarter belonged to the Giants. And we're dead even as we go into the second half.
And NY Giants 26 says, hate that 2+ minutes, and they play for a field. I don't know if they played for a field goal. But once they didn't want to take a chance there, turning the ball over probably at the end once they got to the 10. But yeah, I would have taken a shot there. I'm not gonna sugarcoat that. But
yeah, instead of running Daniel Jones, if you're only gonna have one play there, you might as well take a shot at the end zone.
Yeah, and if nothing's there, you throw it out of bounds.
Right.
Kicks away, Washington will start with it at the 25, and chances are there wouldn't have been anything there. But I would have at least liked to see them take a shot. And Brett, man, thank you very much, man. Time to fire Kafka. It wasn't a good. I did not like that call. I'm not going to lie about that. Lou, man, thank you very much, man. In that weather, I wish Dable was wearing a beanie. It makes me cold just looking at him. I hope his scalp doesn't turn blue. And Connor says, our offense is hard to watch. We're playing for a tie going into the half. It's pathetic. Feels like Joe Judge is coaching. I think the offense
for a tie.
I think I don't think our goal there was to score a touchdown, but once we got to the 10, they probably said that. I didn't agree with that call, but I don't think we were playing for a tie. I think they were trying to score, but once they got to that 10, though, I would have taken a shot.
Yeah, agreed.
There was 19 seconds left. I mean, I get it. You're worried if he takes a sack, you won't even be able to get the 3 points. Maybe you're able to spring a big run by the RPO, but to me, that was too cute. You take a shot there.
Yeah, and again, the spot was huge because if it was a first down, we could have got up there and spiked.
First down, yeah, it would have been completely different.
So, I don't know.
But it's 13 apiece. We got.
Listen, with the way we got off, I'm happy that we're tied.
Yeah,
because we got off to a really bad start in this one, and
there's a lot you got to like in that first half, though. There's a lot you got to like in that first half, especially with the running game. 19 carries for 116 yards, average 6.1 yards a carry. Daniel Jones had 56 yards on the ground. Barkley had 60. Yeah. Jones was 10 of 11 for 97 yards. Was sacked once. So Jones is playing a hell of a ball game in his biggest game of his career outside of that one fumble on the first drive. Slayton, of course, had the big catch, 2 catches, 63 yards. In terms of our run defense, Bad Dog, got a lot better as the game wore along. 15 carries for 59 yards. They're averaging less than 4 yards a carry as a team. Yeah. So a lot of positives to take out of that after the first quarter. We really started to put it together.
Yep. Agree. Listen, man, like I said, I'm just glad that we were able to come back because we got up to such a bad start, and it was huge. That deep bomb to Slayton, that was good to see. It was good to see the Giants actually open up, and that's something that we need to do a little more of. It's not our strength, but you like to see that is there at some point. So.
Yeah. Cressley says, fans relax, take the 3 points, tied game into the. Yeah, I mean, obviously you want the 7 there at that point, but if I would have told you at the start of the drive, you're getting 3, you sign up for that in the second with 2 minutes to go with our offense.
Yeah, but the way we started, if someone said, with the way we started, we're down 10-0.
We had 3 straight drives where we put up points.
And you say
against a good defense, by the way.
What's that?
We had 3 drives where we put up points and all of them were long drives, I think, right? Yeah, they were all long drives against a good defense. So we had 3 straight drives to close out that half where we put up points, 2 field goals and a touchdown. So that's good.
It is.
Bob, man, thank you very much. He says, do you guys think this is it for Rodgers with Green Bay?
Probably.
He'd have to be traded. They're not going to be able to cut him, or he'd have to retire because of his salary and the dead cap hit. But they may look to trade him potentially. I don't know if he'd want to leave. He may just retire at that point, but he's due so much money. I don't think that's going to happen. It's going to be that'll be definitely an interesting storyline in the offseason, Aaron Rodgers.
This just I'm just looking at the Lamar Jackson thing. It says Lamar Jackson knee questionable return.
So it's probably nothing super serious.
Just all it says. Just leaves game with knee injury.
Let me look at the scores around the league in terms of implications for the Giants. The Lions are winning. We don't want to see that. They're beating the Jaguars.
Atlanta's losing.
Atlanta's losing. That knocks them out of it if they lose. And that's about it in terms of implications for the Giants. I'm not concerned.
Yeah, the Seattle Rams game is a big one for us.
Yeah.
This one's a big game for us.
This is as big as it gets.
This one's big implications for us.
The Lions game, you got to keep an eye on the Lions, though, because they obviously own the tiebreaker against us.
Yeah.
So you don't want them to keep winning football games. But I expected them to win today. They play some tougher games as the season gets going.
Yeah.
Tom, man, thank you very much, man. Bobby Skinner said the first half offensive play calling hasn't been good. It's mostly been players stepping up, needs to get better in the second. I mean, we ran the ball very well. I thought the run blocking was very good. I thought the design runs for Jones worked well with the RPOs. We took a deep shot with Slayton. I'm not going to say, I mean, I thought the offense looked good. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, I don't know. I guess Bobby wants them to throw more, but we ran the ball for what, Bad Dog? Over 100 yards.
Yeah.
I thought, I'm not, and on the first drive, the offense, the play, they were even moving the ball, but the fumble, they really only had one bad drive in that first half.
Yeah, it really did. Where are we here? Stupid computers. Yeah, we had 116 yards on the ground in the first half. Washington only had 59.
I'm looking at it now. The first drive, we picked up 2 first downs. We had the fumble, but you can't put that on Kafka. Yeah. Then we had a 3-and-out. Then we had an 8-play, 45-yard drive for a field goal. Then we had a 5-play, 81-yard drive for a touchdown, and then a 13-play, 66-yard drive for a field goal.
Yep.
I mean, it's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, Jones fumbled, but Jones has 1 incompletion. So he's 10 out of 11,
And Brent, man, thank you very much, man. He says Saquon did well getting us to the 50 before the half. Saquon did very well, and I'm also going to give credit to the blocking. He had a lot of big holes.
Yeah, line got better.
The line got better, but Saquon definitely, you saw that burst on the touchdown run for sure. He looks like the Saquon we've loved all year. He definitely does. He looks like the Saquon we've loved all year today.
Yep.
So that puts that to bed.
Yes, Christian Watson just scored a touchdown. It's big for me because he hadn't caught a pass all day. So touchdown's always huge in fantasy football.
And Ralph, man, thank you very much. Entertain a Bad Dog. Slayton should have been starting since day one. Daniel Jones is a good quarterback. If he had more speed, dynamic receivers, go Giants with the roster. I agree. I'm not going to use the term great, but I think he's a good quarterback. I think that's a very fair thing to say about Daniel Jones at this point. His pocket awareness has gotten much better. The turnovers have gotten much better this year. He's got nobody to throw to. I mean, be real with yourself. And he's been able to make chicken salad out of chicken shit. I mean, that's what his roster is. So I think he's a good quarterback at this point. I agree with that.
I agree. I mean, I don't know. Again, I understand. We live in a day and age where it's Madden, it's fantasy football. It's all about stats. It's all about throwing the ball. It's about Pat Mahomes and Josh Allen and Justin Herbert, Joe Burrow. I get it. But to me, it's just about winning games. And maybe Daniel Jones isn't the guy. Maybe Daniel Jones isn't the long-term future. But to me, he's good enough. And if you don't have to address the quarterback spot in the draft,
that's what you want.
Start over, and you can start building around the quarterback for a couple of years. If he's not good in a couple of years, but you've built a team, at least the quarterback coming in is in a better situation because Jones came into a horrible situation. Yeah. So, yes, we talked about it. Get a healthy Wan'Dale Robinson. Get a guy like, Quentin Johnson from TCU or Marvin Mims or Jalen Hyatt. Get a number 1 receiver. Bring Slayton back if he's affordable. And then you got a couple good receivers and a good slot guy, and then you're off from there. You can work on the line the rest of the draft. But in the corner, these are things that we need. Like somebody said earlier, in a super chat, it's not just the quarterback.
And I saw somebody, you said all the quarterbacks you mentioned are winning games. Daniel Jones is winning games.
Yeah, Daniel Jones is
7-4 with
it. And the quarterbacks I mentioned are elite quarterbacks, and they have elite talent around them.
Daniel Jones is winning games with I think we could all agree, a below average roster.
I'll tell you what, I mean, again, give Daniel Jones, Jamar Chase, and T. Higgins and Tyler Boyd. Tyler Boyd to be the number one receiver on this team by a mile.
Yeah.
Give him a Keenan Allen. Give him a what's his face? I can't think of the guy from.
See, this is where
give him Travis Kelce.
This is what I don't like when people take people's words out of context, because they do it to me all the time on Twitter too. Officer Ricky says, did he just compare Jones to Mahomes? No. He's comparing the situation that Mahomes has to Jones. That's not comparing Jones as a quarterback to Mahomes.
What I just said is he's not those guys. So how am I comparing him to him?
I think some people just automatically, like when you talk about the things that other quarterbacks have, they just automatically think, oh, he's saying that Jones is as good as Mahomes or Jones is as good as what? No,
I literally just said
he's talking about how those quarterbacks are set up in comparison to the way that ours is set up.
Right. And I literally just said, is he those guys? No. Or I said, he's not those guys. No, he's not an elite talent at all. But they have better situations around him.
Yeah. Let me put on the shades, by the way. I saw somebody in the chat say halftime shades. Angel says, Merry Christmas, Bad Dog and Chris. Need the shade. Well, there you go. Need the shade. I didn't even read that super chat before I read it. Thank you, Angel, man. I appreciate it, buddy. And Michael Mooch says, Jones is playing well. Only incomplete is the spike ball. Let's finish the second half off. Can't hold anything back. This is the season.
I gotta get my shades. They're in my car. I'll be right back.
Bad Dog's gonna go get the shades. We got time. We got at least another 6-7 minutes at halftime. Bad Dog's gonna get the shades. And Isaiah says coaching needs to be more alert. No challenge on James first down, and bad play call rather on 3rd and 1. Yeah, I didn't like the play call on 3rd and 1. That's a good point about the challenge, because at that point, what's the odds that you're going to need 2 challenges in the second half? I don't know if we would have won it. I didn't get to see a replay, but it was close. So it may have been worth the challenge at that point. It's not a bad point by you. It's a pretty good point by you. Could have used the challenge. Could have at least thrown a flag there. But at the end of the day, at the end of the game, if we need 2, you may regret it. But I agree, in that spot, you may want to use the challenge. Bob, man, thank you very much, man. That's what these fake fans don't realize. We still have work to do. Trust the process. Fakers. We got a long way to go. We're far from a completely built team. Steve, thank you very much, man. Giants have amassed, to my amazement, a tied game. They showed great fight, man. They showed great fight. The offense definitely stepped up and kept us in this game. The defense did a good job, too, outside of that one drive. They held strong off the turnover. They held them to 3. Defense doing a pretty good job. I know the points may not tell you that, but based off the short field position on the turnover, and they're holding them to under 4 yards of carry as a team. Obviously, McLaurin's going to get his yards. We know we're thin there. We got some good pressure though on that other drive. Kayvon almost had a sack. We got a sack up the middle. So the defensive line's starting to work a bit. We're doing a better job against the run, and hopefully that could continue in the second half. They definitely won the line of scrimmage on both sides in the first quarter, and we definitely won the line of scrimmage on both sides in the second quarter.
I might as well just leave these in my house till April. We know the sun ain't coming out up here for 4 months.
There you go.
Let's go. Let's go.
We have the 3rd most cap space next year. We do, but we're going to use that, I think, on a lot of the players that are on this team currently that are,
which is exactly what you want to do it with.
Yeah, you want
exactly what you want.
Yeah, you want to build through the draft. Keep your good players in house and keep building it.
Yes.
Indeed. Trevor Lawrence supposedly got hurt with a knee. What's up, Diddle Lick? What a great name that is. Diddle.
It is. It's a good one. There's some good ones out there.
Victor, man. Wow. With all that said, this chat, you time me up. I don't even know what that reference is, Victor, because I can't keep up with the chat. What's up, Nate the Man? Thanks for popping in. Lee says, where are my Blues brothers at? Get them shades on. Oh, they're on, Lee.
Got them. Ready to go. Big Blue Brothers, ready to go.
Let me change the quarter before I forget. But yeah, Bad Dog. I mean, listen, I think there's a lot of positive signs going into this second half with the way that we were able to play. But obviously, the defense, again, I want to hold them to nothing, but you can't give up a touchdown at the very least. Hold them to 3 or at least get them,
at least. A hot take. Tyler Heineke, 2 turnovers in this half.
I hope so, man. The thing is, if we could get the lead, that will open that possibility up, because then they have to start getting away from the ground game. And if you start forcing Heineke to throw in obvious passing down situations, then things may get ugly for them.
Which is why we have to stop them from running the ball on 1st and 2nd down. You put them in an obvious passing situation, 3rd and 12, 3rd and 9, we're gonna have a chance. You see, he has some throws that go awry. They sail on him.
Yeah.
So if you can get in his face, I'd like to see Dexter Lawrence. I'd like to see the better push from the middle of this line between Leo and.
I don't think they got a good push though there in the second quarter though.
Right. Well, we won the line of scrimmage in the second quarter, which is why we won the quarter. So we just got to continue to do what we did in that second quarter. We'll be okay. But this, so nervous.
Such a big game, man.
It is.
Look how
even Victory Monday tomorrow, man.
Look at that. Look how even that is. 13-13, 12-11 on first downs, 32-31 offensive plays, penalties 1 for 5 yards each and 1 sack each.
Yeah, I'm just saying. These two teams are mirror images of one another.
And Giants 26 says, do we extend Thomas this offseason or wait a bit? I think it comes down to Andrew Thomas and whether or not he wants to do that. But yes, I think you do that if you can. If you're the Giants, it only makes sense. He's a long-term player. Get it done with while the market's lower.
Now, here we go.
As we're getting set to kick away, Thomas says Tibbs has looked like he carried his momentum from last week. Hopefully he keeps it going. Yeah, he played well. Kicks away. Gibson's going to field this a yard deep. Takes it to the 10, to the 15, to the 20. Nice hit there as he'll spin forward to about the 23, maybe the 24. 1st and 10.
Jonathan, right, come on, defense. Let's go.
Doing the game. NY Giants 26 says, I think Trevor Lawrence just decimated his knee. Yeah, somebody said that earlier. Hurt his knee.
I hope it's nothing serious.
Yeah, that'd be sad, man, because he's a damn good quarterback. Hopefully he's okay. So here we go. Back to it.
All right, come on, man. 3 and out. Let's go.
From the 23, Heineke will come out in the shotgun first play.
Well, they're saying it's bad. That sucks, man.
He's going to hand off to Curtis Samuel. And that was one thing I was worried about going into this game, the way that they were going to try to use him in the run game, because he's fast off the edge. Giants do a good job there.
About 3.5.
Not even. I think he got 2.5. That was Dexter Lawrence with the tackle.
So come on, defense. Come on, man.
Come on, baby.
Come on. Get him off. Get him off the field.
Why is the clock stopped?
Injury? Brian Dable says, stop opening half drive. Damn right. Damn right, coach. I got that same sweater, coach.
And Brent says, the way I see it, Ryan Tannehill with Henry and A.J. Brown plus a good defense isn't beating Kansas City, Buffalo, Baltimore, but I understand building a strong team before the quarterback. Yeah, well, that's what they're doing. Malik Willis, to me, doesn't count as a quarterback they drafted. They took him in the 3rd round. They still have not drafted their future franchise quarterback. So that's
listen, I still think Daniel Jones is better than Tannehill.
And even if he's not, you could still continue.
Tennessee makes the AFC title game as the #1 seed.
Yeah, you could continue to build the roster while he's the quarterback. So here we go. Heineke coming out in the gun. Takes the snap, fakes the handoff to Robinson. Giants get good pressure. Heineke somehow gets out of it, and it's incomplete, but the pressure forced that 3rd and 8.
Yeah, that's exactly what you need. And McLaurin was open, so the pressure got to him and forced him to make that throw. Now, again, this is where we want them, right? 3rd down and 8. Wink could listen. I don't mind blitzing on 3rd down and 8. I'm okay with that. I don't like when it's like 3rd and 18 and you blitz. But if the Giants decide that they're going to blitz or they're going to, he has to get rid of the ball quick, you're going to play a soft zone. You got to make the tackle. You cannot let them break tackles. They've been able to get away from a couple of our guys today. You got to drop them as soon as they catch you. You got to drop them.
Huge play here.
Come
Giants look like they're sending the house. They look like they're sending the neighborhood. 3rd and 8, they bring 4. Kayvon gets pressure. Fumble. Aziz hit it. Aziz hit the ball. The Giants come up with it. Giants have it at the 20. Oh, Aziz Ojulari.
There's one of the turnovers right there.
Oh, baby, there's one, Bad Dog. Aziz.
There's one of the turnovers right. Told you. 2 turnovers in this half. Told you. Now we score 7 points, damn. Put 7 in the chat. Let's go.
Obvious passing situation. What happens? Welcome back, Azeez Ojulari. He
Damn
forces
right.
the fumble and then he recovers it. Now let's make sure the arm's not coming forward, by the way. You know they review it.
Nah, that got knocked out from behind. Heineke knew it too.
That's a fumble. Oh, baby. Azeez said, I caused that. We better recover that.
Yeah, well, Zimenez tried to pick it up and run with it.
They're going to look at it.
Ah, that's the empty hand. That ball's out. His hand's coming forward. The ball's gone already. Well, they review every turnover, so.
Yeah. Nope, it says 1st and 10, so I'm assuming it's over now. It doesn't have to boot them review anymore. So
right,
there you go. There's the big
right
turnover.
here. What I would like to see, play action, but go for the end zone right here.
First play.
You go for the end zone.
Jones under center. Barkley in the backfield. They will try to run on the first play. Barkley does a good job just to get 2. It'll be 2nd and 8. Good interior pressure there by Washington.
I would like to have seen play action. Just try to go hit somebody in the end zone. We haven't had Bellinger hit yet. It's time for Bellinger to get involved. This is where Bellinger's good.
Yeah. Yep, I agree. I'd like to try to see them use the tight. The only thing is they're keeping these guys in to help block.
Yeah, that's true too.
Because they're worried about the Washington defensive line. Thomas, man, thank you very much, man. I want to see a full season out of Tibbs, Azeez, Dex, and Leo together. That defensive line is starting to come together here as this game progresses.
We got to finish this off with 7. We can't get 3 here.
Jones fakes the handoff. My TV's starting to glitch as he dumps it down to Bellinger. Bellinger gets about 5. It'll be 3rd and 4.
Yep. So there is Bellinger, and again, maybe this is a play where you use Daniel Jones's legs. 3rd down and 4, get him outside the pocket, give him that run pass option type of thing. But Daniel Jones has been good picking up 3rd downs this year on these situations.
It's a big play.
Try to spread him out, and let Daniel Jones do his thing with his legs, get this 1st down.
It was a big play. I mean, you got 3 in the bag already, but you won 7.
You want 7 after that turnover. It'd be a win for Washington.
It's a design QB. He ain't going to get it. Design QB roll. Oh, Jones somehow did it. He picks up the 1st down. He gets 7. I thought he had no shot.
I told you, man, this is a good spot to use Daniel Jones's legs. He's been good at it all year, and there it was. And a great job by Jones. So there was nothing to the outside. Cut it back to the inside. He's been watching film on Barkley. Whoop! He's going to go back the other way, and there he is. Putting the head down. 1st down and goal. It's Daniel Bellinger time. There he is. Throw it to him. Let's go.
DC for Life says, Mike is still better than XLT. Relax with that. Relax with that. Great patience on that run by Jones to let the blocks develop.
Yep.
Here's Jones coming out in the gun from the 7. Barkley to his right. They're going to give it to Barkley on a draw. Barkley, nowhere to go. It's going to be 2nd and goal at the 7.
Yeah, Washington clogged up the middle of the line of scrimmage at that time. And Barkley didn't have anywhere to go. But that's why I would have liked to have seen, that play action pass at 1st down, kind of, Washington's expecting a run. So that would have been a good time. It looks like an obvious running situation. Maybe would have been a good time to, have a little play action pass down here. This is where the tight end is utilized. I mean, Bellinger's got 3 red zone touchdowns this year or so.
Richie James in motion. Jones under center. He's going to fake the handoff. Drops back. Looks to the corner. He's got him. Touchdown, Hodgins. Oh, baby. Isaiah Hodgins goes in for 6. Everybody in the chat, stand up. New York Giant fans.
Let's go.
The shame.
Turn that turnover into 7, baby.
Oh, baby. Daniel Jones. Nice route by Hodgins.
Yeah. Oh, man. He pissed on him.
Nice route by Hodgins.
But Trash Can Dan don't throw any touchdowns.
Snap, old kick, good, 2013.
All right. Come on, defense. More of that. I told you 2 turnovers for Heineke in this half. It's happening. It's happening.
Let's go. Oh my God. All the Anthony Richardson fans are they got their blankets. They're like this. Oh no, they can't win this game. Daniel Jones might stay.
I don't know why the hell anybody would want Anthony Richardson anyway.
Oh my God, I can't stand it, Bad Dog. I can't stand it.
But Anthony Richardson of all people, like you're talking about Bryce Young or even CJ Stroud or okay, but I mean
I can't stand it.
But Anthony Richardson.
Garbage.
Michael Penix is 10 times better than Anthony Richardson.
Don't matter. Dan Jones is going to be the quarterback in 2023, like we've been saying for the last 5 weeks.
As well he should be.
Let's go.
Denver and Baltimore locked up in a 6-3 game. That's what I thought we'd have here. Well, this is a high-scoring game, man. 33 points already.
Come on, baby.
High-flying offenses here.
RJ says 3 and out right now. Let's go.
I agree, RJ. Again, you got to get them out of that obvious passing situation, the 3rd down and 8. That's where you get those turnovers.
Come on, Danny Dynamite. I like it.
Yeah, Dynamite, Dan.
And Connor says, okay, I take it back. I guess he was one of the guys that said something bad about Jones earlier. He said, all right, I can rock with Jones now. I'm okay with him.
Listen, I've said before, I'm an EKG machine when it comes to Daniel Jones. I'm up, I'm down, I'm up, I'm down, I'm up, I'm down. But, and people can say, excuse. Listen, people do go out of their way to make excuses for Daniel Jones, but really, what the hell is he throwing to? What he has had to deal with this year to win 7 games, I think it's amazing, honestly.
He's playing his ass
off. I don't just look at statistics, and everybody looks at different things. I've looked for growth from him between his ears, progressions, the ability to climb the pocket, things like that. He still could get better at some of those things. He's not a top 10 guy, but
he's not far off.
He's gotten way better than where he was. He's taken a big step up with 0 around him.
He's not far off.
That's why I'm like, you know what? Guy. If you could give him a Derek Carr type contract where you give him 3 years, $80 million with the ability to get out after 2, but you can build stuff around him and bring him back to the same system for once in his life where look at, I'm going into the year with the same system. And ain't Jason Garrett calling the plays. You might have something.
And DZ says, obviously he's mocking those guys. Trash can, yeah. And Roy, man, thank you very much, man. He says, trash can Dan strikes again, putting sadness. Oh, wait till I'm going to be, if we win, Roy, I don't know if you follow me on Twitter. I'm going to be unbearable after this game if we win. The Big Moo, man, thank you very much, man. Keep those shades on. Let's go, man. And Bob says, I like this Hodgkins. That was a hell of a route. Is that ball's going to bounce at the 5? That's a fumble. He has to pick it up at the 2. Nearly a safety. The Giants are going to pin him down inside the 5.
There we go. That's the type of thing you need. And those are the mistakes that Washington can't overcome. Now if we get off the field, we're going to have great field position.
Oh, baby.
Hey, for once, our special teams actually came through.
NY Giants 26 says another stop here would be huge. Huge is right. Bradley says Danny Dimes saying, pay me. He don't want dimes. He wants dollars.
Right. That's what Tristan calls him, Danny Dollars.
Fix the O-line says this is what a modern offense looks like. We're moving and grooving, buddy. We're moving and grooving, buddy.
Now let's do the modern defense looks. Let's get a safety. Let's get some 2s in the chat.
Heineke under center. Offset eye. Takes the snap. He's going to hand up the middle. And a good job there by Robinson to kind of slither through and get 4. It'll be 2nd and 6 from the 9.
Yeah, that was good because it gives him some room down there. But the 2s, I actually thought he was deeper. I didn't think he got that far out.
Yeah, I thought he got to like the 4, not the 5.
11:07 to go. We need a 3. Obviously, the safety's probably going by the boards. And I'd love a turnover down here.
Oh, for sure.
That'd be fantastic.
2nd and 5, more like 2nd and 4. Maybe they gave him too good of a spot. As Heineke under center, man in motion is Samuel. Robinson in the backfield. He's going to give to him in a huge hole there. Good answer here by Washington after the bad starting field position. They get it all the way up to the 23.
Yeah, that was just great. That was a great job off guard there. It was wide open and a gain of about 16. So Washington does get out of the shadow of their own end zone with a first down here.
And Brandon says, if we win, Dable start his tenure with a winning record. I'm so happy for this. Well, no, you guys got to win one more to have a winning record.
Right.
Because we play 17 games. But either way, he's off to a fantastic start. 10:20 to go here in the third. 1st and 10. Washington now has it at the 22.
Got to stop them from running, though, man. That's how we're going to beat this team. Can't let them run on us.
Heineke under center. Takes it. He's going to turn. He's going to give. Robinson bounces it to the outside, and he's able to trickle forward for about 5. This guy's a good running back, Bad Dog.
He is. He doesn't go down, man. He finds ways. If it's not there, he just pushes as far forward as he can. He's able to bounce it outside.
He's good. He's got more speed than I realized because he's a power back.
Yeah.
You couple him with McLaurin, they got some pieces on this team.
And Antonio Gibson's certainly not a bad change of pace back. I mean, they got something there, and Gibson's in there now, I would imagine.
2nd and 5 here for Washington from their own 27. Heinicke out of the gun. Man in motion. Takes the snap. He's going to give it to Gibson. Gibson now tries to run off right guard. He'll pick up 4. Thibodeau on the tackle. It'll be 3rd and 1.
Yeah, this is what Washington wants to do. They just want to wear you out up front. They want to run the ball. They don't want to put the ball in Heinicke's hands. You see he can turn the ball over.
Yeah, big play here.
So,
big play here. And Robinson coming back in, you figured that.
Yeah, I mean, Washington, if I'm Washington, I'm not even screwing around. I'm just giving this ball to Robinson. I'm not trying to roll Heinicke out. I'm not letting Heinicke take it unless it's a quarterback sneak. I'm just handing the ball off to number 8 and letting that big offensive line push forward. If you're the Giants, you just got to put everybody up there and give it your best push. Try to stuff them in the backfield because it's going to be a run.
And it is. They give to Robinson, and Robinson will get it. It was more like a 3rd and 2. And he was able to get 2.5. First down at the 33.
Yep, he did. He got just enough off the right side that time. Giants are there was nobody over there, and he was able to get it. So 5 straight running plays here from their own 2. They're out to the 30.
8:27 to go here in the third. We're almost halfway through the third quarter. Giants lead by 7. Washington starting to drive off well here in their own territory.
Yeah, Heinicke hasn't thrown the ball once, and I don't blame him.
From their 32.
You can run the ball. This is what we did against Houston, where we just kept running the ball.
Giants are going to have to answer the call. Man in motion. Heinicke under center. They're going to go right back to it. Robinson. This time the Giants hold strong, and they're able to hold him for about 1.5 yards.
Yep. But just look at that. He just doesn't go down. He is a tough runner.
He is.
He is a tough runner.
I would like a running back like that to
I mean, listen, the guy's tough. He got shot for crying out loud, and he's out there running over defenders.
2nd and 8.
Story, man. I like this Brian Robinson kid a lot. A lot of respect. A lot of respect there.
I like the type of running back that he is. He's a thumper.
He's a good one.
2nd and 8. 7:32 to go. Here's Heinicke.
I like him, Chris, but not today.
Not today. I don't like him. Heinicke out of the gun. Giant. Were they drawn off sides? I think they were.
It looked like the right guard moved. Looked like 78 moved, but maybe
and they were. That's a big penalty because that makes it 2nd and 13. We haven't had many penalties. I think each team only had one at the half.
Yeah, it was one penalty. It was Thomas that moved. So the tight end actually moved.
And Joel, man, thank you so much for the 99-cent donation, buddy. I appreciate it.
Chase Young, obviously, he'll be back the next time we play these guys in 2 weeks. Oh, that's something Washington will add. That's why this game's so big for us. If they get a week off in between when they play us, we have to play the freaking Eagles, which that's always fun anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Ian Goings, man, thank you very much. 9-4 equals playoffs. I'll talk about the playoffs in a second. Shotgun. Heinicke takes the snap. Oh, man, I thought he threw it to the other receiver. He hits McLaurin off the left side, picks up a first down. That's a 15-yard gain up to the 44 as he continues to abuse.
I'll tell you what, we got good pressure there. That was a good throw by Heinicke. I mean, he threw that into a tight window. And yeah, it did. Like there was a couple guys in the same spot there.
As far as the playoffs go, if we the only way we're making the play, realistically speaking, unless Seattle completely collapses, the only way we're making the playoffs with just 9 wins is if we win both against Washington.
Yep.
If we split with Washington, I think we're going to need 10 wins.
Yep.
6:25 to go here in the third. 1st and 10. I formation from the 44. Heinicke under center. Takes the snap. Gives to Gibson. Gibson's able to lower the shoulder and get 4.5, maybe 5.
Yeah, both of these guys are hard runners, man. They both just go straight forward. There's not a lot of wasted movement with Robinson and Gibson. They were just going to line up and just run the ball down your throat. The Giants got to get off the field. I mean, this started. The Giants had all the momentum. We scored a touchdown. Washington fumbled at their own 2. They had it at the 5. We got to get the hell off the field here, man.
Somebody said Leo is out. I don't know if there's a report or maybe he's just not playing on this drive, but somebody in the chat said Leo is out. 2nd and 6. And Cole, going to get you in 1 second, man. As Heinicke's actually out of the shotgun, and and there's the run I was worried about with Curtis Samuel. As he pops it to the outside, he gets 8.
Yeah, we missed a lot of tackles again. I mean, they had him stuffed in the backfield, and there's a flag. Maybe that's holding. And by Samuel's reaction, I'm going to say it is. That's a huge penalty.
And Cole, thank you very much, man. Pro, I started Terry in fantasy. Con, he's killing us. Yeah, he's having a good game. He is definitely having a good game. He's one of the best. He might be the best wide receiver in this division. I mean, he's got Taylor Heineke.
He's up there. It's him or A.J. Brown. Well, CeeDee Lamb, too, man. There's a lot of...
I mean, who does McLaurin have throwing him the football, though? I mean, he's damn good.
He is good.
5:34 to go here in the third.
Yeah, I'm not taking anything away from Terry McLaurin. There's, it's funny. Each one of the teams has a superstar wide receiver. You know which one doesn't?
Yeah,
ours.
Well, what? Kenny Galladay's not a superstar. Second and 16.
Not this year, Chris.
Not since he's been a Giant.
No.
5:13 to go here in the third. 5 on the play clock. Heineke drops back in the shotgun. 1 on the play clock. He just gets it off. Drops back to pass. Scans the field. Hit as he throws. That's a fumble, I think. And Washington is able to fall on it, but that's a sack. They lose at least 2 or 3 yards. It's going to be oh, no. Maybe they're calling incomplete. It's 3rd and 16 still.
But they got pressure on. And again, these are obvious passing situations.
No, that's a fumble, I think. That's Jihad Ward. And by the way, this is coaching. This is now the second time you've seen this where they've gotten their hands up as Heineke drops back in the throwing motion.
I agree with you. I think that was a fumble.
I think it was a fumble, too.
It's probably not worth the chat. It's definitely a fumble. He knocked that ball out, but it's not probably.
Well, it was. They lost 5 yards. It was a fumble.
Okay, so now I'm surprised he's in the empty backfield. I was going to say, you just give up here. Just make a tackle.
Wide receiver Scott, take him, and they do. Curtis Samuel gets about 12. They're going to have to punt. It was 3rd and 21.
All right, big time. Big time. That penalty killed them. That holding penalty absolutely killed them. Now we got to go down and score points. Even if you get 3, you go up by 2 possessions against Washington. If you can get this into the fourth quarter where you're really taking that running game away from them and forcing them to pass, you're in good shape.
I got a question, Bad Dog.
Yes.
I was told on Twitter, and I hope they hit the number. How many points did you predict for the Giants? Oh, you said 21.
21, yeah.
I was told on Twitter I had 26. People called me crazy. We got 20.
Dude, it's Twitter. You see the amount of lunatics on Twitter?
Washington punts away. 3:38 to go here in the third. And Richie James will just call for the fair catch.
If Twitter ever got shut down, I wonder what some people would do it themselves. I'm serious.
Oh, come on.
I'm serious. If Twitter ever got taken away, if Elon Musk just said, John, I don't think he would do that. He paid $40 billion for it or whatever it was. But still, what the hell would some of these guys do without Twitter?
They'd have to complain to themselves. Sports fan, man, thank you very much, man. By the way, Jihad, great call by you. I was going to bring that up, but I just got caught up in the game. Jihad Ward with another huge play for the Giants. He has been one of the most, and I know his PFF grade's not great, and analytic people.
Well, then he sucks. The PFF is end all be all.
He's been great for the New York Giants this year. He has been fantastic for the New York Giants this year.
Yeah, he's been awesome.
What's going on? Tyrone says we need 7 to put up. I mean, even 3 here makes it a 2-possession game.
Yeah, it'd be big.
Just any points on this drive would be huge. Because it's not like Washington has an explosive offense.
No, they don't.
And they don't.
And they don't want to play like that. They don't want Heineke to be dropping back 40 times. They want to run. They want to do what they did that whole drive. The holding call killed them, but they were able to run the ball pretty much down our throat. Heineke's able to make 1 or 2 throws. That's what they're like us. Like that's the way we play. You want to play ahead of the sticks, and you want to allow your quarterback to be in manageable 3rd down situations.
Yeah, I mean, obviously I want a touchdown here, but if you give me a 6-7 minute drive where it finishes in 3, that's a win.
Right.
10 minutes to go in the fourth quarter.
I definitely want 7. I mean, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
At the very least, come away with a score and get up by 2.
At the absolute very least, at least get to midfield and pin them deep.
Right.
Like that. At least do that.
Yep. Exactly.
Pick up some first downs. We'll see if we could do it, but. Offense did well in the first half, and they did well to start the second half when they got the opportunity in the 20. By the way, the red zone offense continues to be actually pretty good this year for the Giants.
Not bad.
You know, they capitalized inside the red zone. That's been a huge difference in this game as well. Let me see the red zone, what we've done in the red zone. We are 2 or 3. I mean, last year we were the worst in the league when we got inside the 20. This year, I think we're above league average. We continue to take advantage of it when we get inside the 20.
Yep.
And that's obviously Kafka, the play calling, and Barkley being back too. That certainly helps.
Yep.
And Thomas, man, thank you very much, man. Score here and force them to pass and turn up the pressure. Pressure breaks pipes. You damn right.
Yeah, got to do it. We gotta score in this drive. Nice, long, time-consuming root canal drive, as Carl Banks would say.
Jones under center. They're going to motion Bellinger. They're going to fake it to Barkley. First play of the drive. He's looking down the field, has time. Now he's going to check it out to Bellinger. Bellinger lowers the shoulder, and he picks up 8.
Yep, that's a good job by the offensive line that time, giving Daniel Jones time to go through his progressions and locate Bellinger out in the flat for a big gain on first down.
Look at that. 4 straight possessions with a score.
Okay, well.
I bet you we haven't done that all year.
I don't know.
4 straight?
I don't know. Maybe against Green Bay or Baltimore. It might have been one of those because I know we were down, but still.
3 minutes to go
let's
here.
Make it 5 in a row. We haven't done that all year, so.
2nd and 2. Jones from his own 23 gives to Barkley. Barkley somehow is able to still get a half a yard out of that, but it's going to be 3rd and about maybe 1.5 or 2.
Yeah, Washington's doing a good job of bottling that up. Again, this is Daniel Jones with the legs time, if you ask me.
Come on, baby. There's a huge 3rd down play here. And Steve, man, he says, I'm feeling good, boys. It's far from over, man. Far from over. There's a huge play here for the Giants.
Yeah, this is, to me, Washington may be looking for it, but
Giants
this is Daniel Jones' legs time for me.
They've been good on 3rd down today. 4 of 6 for the Giants.
It's important for us.
Man in motion.
3rd down conversions.
Takes the snap. They're going to fake it to Barkley. Jones rolls out. He's going to make a man miss. He's going to be a half a yard short. They're going to have to punt. Yep. Good effort there, but he couldn't pick it up.
Yep. I don't know if that was a designed run or there's just nothing there, but you would have liked it better than 3 and out on that one.
I think it was a throw, but there was nobody there, and then he decided to take off and run with it. Gates tried to push him forward for the first down.
He did.
And Deasy says Bellinger has a visor. Well, he has to. I mean, after what happened, he nearly went blind. So that's a big stop for Washington. Keeps him in the game. Minute 30 to go.
Guys
Giants
says 1.5 yard in the punt. Really, guys, we're at our 20. You don't go for it here up by a touchdown.
Punts away.
This is not Madden, man. You do not go for a 4th down from your own 25.
From your own 20.
Or wherever we were.
And you're going against Washington. Like, people act like we're going up against like the Chiefs. Like, your defense is playing well. You're up 7. You punt the ball.
Right.
Even if you're at they're 40, you punt the ball there. You don't take.
They're 40. I'm going.
Well, yeah, on a half a yard, you're right. You go for it.
But at our 20, no.
I'll say even at our own 40, you punt the ball.
Right.
You're up 7. Let the defense do the job.
Yeah, you can't chance it and then have Washington stop you, and then they're right in scoring position already. All right, we'll be right back.
And by the way, that was a good punt. I saw a couple people say it in the chat. That was a good punt. Give Gillen his credit today. He's actually had a few good punts. Janice, thank you very much. You two blue guys look like the Blues Brothers. Whatever helps the G-Men win, stand up. Thank you so much for being here, Janice. I appreciate it. Let's get this, whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. And NY Giants 26 says, my God, all year we get the ball back up, then all of a sudden the offense can't get shit. How come when that happens, our offense becomes crap? I can't tell you. Listen, we know the offense isn't great. I'm happy we were able to have 4 consecutive drives where we scored. Obviously, I would have liked to score again there. You can't score on every drive. Give Washington credit. They did a good job stopping us. Our defense has to hold them. Can't give up a touchdown here. Got to at least hold them to 3 or less. So we'll see if we could do that. I think we will. I think the defense will step up. What's up, Nate? The man, thanks for popping in. But yeah, I agree. I don't hate the 2nd and 2 run call to Barkley. They just stopped it.
Yeah, I didn't hate
either.
I mean, I want to run on 2nd and 2.
Like it's easy to say in hindsight the play calling's horrible when they don't get it, but 2nd and 2, I want them to run the Barkley. And 3rd and 2, I want you to have a play action option to pass or run for Jones, and it just didn't work.
Right. Sometimes you got to give credit to the other team. Washington did a good job. 2nd and 2, I want to run there.
Yeah. And Vin, man, thank you very much, man. How much water, Bad Dog, be drinking to stay hydrated?
Lots. A lot of water, Coke Zero, coffee, all that stuff. But especially the amount of creatine that I take. That's the other thing, man. Creatine draws water into your intestines. So you're going to go to the bathroom a lot. That's why you got to stay hydrated when you take creatine.
So Washington now is going to have it, I think, at about the 30, if I remember. I can't remember where they fielded that.
Deshaun Watson is 10 out of 18 for 118 and an interception in his debut.
Are they losing or winning?
They're winning 14-5. They just got a defensive touchdown and a fumble.
118 to go here in the third. Washington actually showed some signs of life with their offense on their last drive. They just started so deep in their own territory. We'll see if the Giants defense can hold them here. Man in motion left to right. Heineke out of the gun. He's got Robinson to his right. Now they're going to motion a wide receiver across the middle. Takes the snap, rolling out. Heineke looking to throw. Now he's going to take off and run with it, and he'll go out of bounds, picks up about 7.
Yeah, again, Heineke maybe not as mobile as Daniel Jones, but definitely can move. I mean, he's not a stationary guy. He can get outside the pocket. And, it's something to be weary of.
He's crafty. I wouldn't call him athletic, but he's
right.
Yeah. Second and 3.
He's resourceful.
Second and 2, actually. 48 seconds to go here in the third. Look for Robinson here. Heineke under center. Man in motion is Samuel, and they're going to go to Robinson. Robinson off the right side's got a hole, and he'll stumble forward for 5 and a first down up to about the 38.
Yeah, this is exactly what they did to us last. That'll be the end of the third quarter.
Let me change the quarter now. We're going to the fourth, guys. Huge quarter up ahead of us. Season on the line in terms of the playoffs for the most part. We'll see if we can hold them. 19 seconds to go. They should let this wind down. And MY Giants 26 says, finally get all 4 rushers same time. Leo sideline. Yes, it doesn't look too bad. He's on the – it looks like he's getting massaged. Maybe it's a neck thing.
Yeah.
Hopefully he's okay long term.
Washington is going to run a play. Washington's going to run a play.
Wow,
here?
I'm surprised they ran a play. And
so am I.
And he gets knocked out of bounds for about 3. So to bring up a second, it's 7.
Tackle by Love. They're lowering the shoulder and taking him out of bounds.
I'm surprised they ran a play.
I'm surprised they did that too, honestly.
You usually want to talk it over. You get it, it's not like, talk it over before, whatever.
Oh, 8 bathroom breaks me. I'm going over on that one, definitely. On a Sunday, absolutely.
Over under bad.
I don't know. I had a pot of coffee this morning, man. That happens because I can actually drink. Like during the week, I can't do that. I have to have 1 cup before I go. And then I get to work, and the first thing I do when I get there, because I'm the first one in the office, is make the pot of coffee. But I don't drink as much. But here at home, because I can sit down and relax and enjoy it. Yeah, I got me some cannoli coffee. It's pretty damn good.
Sounds good.
Yeah, Utica. I think it's Utica, whatever. Utica something. Utica coffee, whatever. But I got to get more. That was good. They have other ones there. I definitely got to try out.
Leonard is
I like me some coffee, man. I'm a big coffee drinker. I like
that. So am I. Leonard is questionable to return. So hopefully it's nothing too serious. It doesn't look like it's like going to be like season ending or even something that's hopefully not even multiple weeks, but may not be back for this game. We'll see. He's not, we'll see. Thomas, man, thank you very much, man. Man, what would this defense do without Love? That Love's been fantastic this year for the Giants. Absolutely.
Yep. Well, I guess Chris disappeared for a second, so I'll try to hold it down the best that I can till he pops back in here.
Knocked myself out of the stream. I don't know how that happens every now.
He booted himself out of the stream.
I don't know. I'm back though. I'm back.
He's back.
But yeah, Love's been fantastic for us this year. Every now and again, when I try to scan over the chat, I guess I hit something by accident that knocks me out of the stream.
Yeah.
I hope that doesn't happen on like a huge play at the end of the game.
Yeah.
I just went to scream at people on Twitter for a second. That's what happened.
Right.
Every other game, just started the third quarter and we're already in the fourth. Well, I mean, yeah, it's because of the running, right? There's not a lot of passes, and
not a lot of penalties either. There's not a lot of stoppages in play.
Yeah, and our throws are kind of been, we're what 13 or 14.
Daniel Jones has had 1 incompletion the whole game,
so that means the clock keeps running, right? So, and True Story says DeGrom didn't want to be here. Chris, bye. Yeah, exactly. I think
the Rangers overpaid for him. And like I said, because people were talking to me about that. Oh, the other night, DeGrom went to, I said, listen, if the Mets thought DeGrom was worth that, they would have paid him. Steve Cohen's not a cheapskate.
Yeah.
5 years, $185 million. DeGrom's not the same pitcher that he's been over the last few years. He's been injured. So let's have him.
Heineke takes the snap under center, gives to, oh my God. Robinson breaks a tackle. He gets an extra 10 yards and a first down up to the 47.
I've got to bring down.
McFadden's got to do a better job, though.
It's It's exactly what Washington did their last drive before the holding call really hurt them.
They got to do a better job, though, man. I mean, got to do a better job tackling.
Yep.
NY Judge 26 says, I think T-Law is playing through his scary. Oh, all right. Hopefully he's okay. 14:30 to go here in the fourth. First down for Washington now as they're on the Giants side of the field at the 47. Curtis Samuel in the backfield. They've used him twice so far in the run game. Heineke out of the gun. Samuel to his left. Takes the snap. They fake the run. They throw a pass out in the flat. And lead blockers there picks up 12. That was McLaurin.
Here we go.
Got to hold him to 3. And Leonard Williams still getting looked over. Hopefully, I think looks like he wants to come back in. But, we don't know. 13:53 to go. 1st and 10. McLaurin now with 87 yards.
You knew he was going to be tough.
Heineke's got 135, 87 to McLaurin.
Yep.
Heineke under center from the Giants 35. Takes the snap. Play action. Steps up in the pocket. He's got a check down receiver open. It's Gibson. And Gibson's going to be pushed out of bounds for 9 up to the 26.
Yeah, Washington, like I said, they had this go on their last drive before the holding call pushed them back, and they're just doing this is what Washington does. If they're able to run the ball, they're very effective. Well, Dexter got a big hit in there at the end.
Yeah,
it's like he didn't get hit for a flag.
Dex gave him a shot.
He did.
2nd and 2, play action. Thibodeau brings pressure. Heineke's able to just get it off. A one-handed grab there by Dotson. I don't think he got it. I think he's going to be about a half yard short.
Yeah, it depends on the spot. But again, with Washington, this is pretty easy. You just run the ball. You just line up and run the ball here.
I think you run it twice. I think they're going to go for it on 4th down.
Yeah, I would.
But the Giants, they're showing the highlights. They have been getting good pressure today on Heineke.
Yep.
Azeez Ojulari with essentially a 7-point play. So 3rd and a half a yard, shotgun formation. Robinson
I'm
to his
surprised you're
right.
out of the shotgun. Why wouldn't you just line up and sneak it?
And Robinson, he got stopped at first. I think he was able to get it on the second half.
He punched forward and got it pretty easily.
So now they're going to have it at the 25, 1st down. Thomas, man, thank you very much. Look what McLaurin does with Heineke. Imagine if Jones has someone like that. Yeah. It would help. Giants defensive line today, 3 sacks, 9 hits, 2 forced fumbles.
Nothing's easy, man. Nothing's ever easy.
This is where you need the line to come up with a play. They're
Got
going
to hold him out of the end zone here.
They're going to run on the first play, I would imagine.
Got to hold him out of the end zone.
Heineke under center. Look for them to try to run off the edge. Takes the snap, and that's what they do. They run off the edge. There's Robinson off the left side. That's a pickup of. There is a flag. This could be coming back, and this could be one of those crucial penalties like the last drive.
Yeah, it's big, and it is because look at Heineke. That's huge because that takes a 1st down away. Now it's 1st and 20. Now you're playing behind the sticks, which is gonna, you're gonna have to pass. The Giants got to make sure that, like Washington runs, that you stuff them for 2 or 3, and it's 2nd down and 17, not 2nd down and 10 or 2nd down and 11.
That edge, man. I knew it. I knew that's where they were going because we're
But that is a hold. I mean, that's exactly where he got it. He held Azeez Ojulari. That's what allowed him to get outside.
First,
right at the POA, as Madden used to say, the point of attack.
So now you could still run here if you're Washington. You could try.
Yeah, but like I said, if you run, and you're the Giants, you got to you got to hold them though 2 or 3.
No more than 5. No more than 5.
You got to keep them, 2nd and 17.
Play action, drops back. Heineke off his back foot. He's got him. And not bad. They get 7. Julian Love with a nice open field tackle against the tight end. So it'll be 2nd and long, 2nd and 13.
Yeah.
2nd and 12.
Again, you got it. You can't let them convert here. A Wink doesn't really look like he's brought a lot of pressure today.
Now it's 2nd and 13.
What's that?
They keep changing it. It says 2nd and 12 now, back to 2nd and 13.
Yeah. Well, Fox's graphics are never the best.
11 minutes to go here in the 4th. Huge play coming up. You can't give more than 5 here. You got to keep it 3rd and long.
Yes.
Heineke,
you're right. Love is everywhere. Love is everywhere.
Heineke out of the gun. Throws and it's high. Thibodeau brought some pressure on that play.
Yeah, Wink brought an extra guy that time. So this is big. 3rd down 13, man. You got to hold them. No stupid penalties.
Good pressure there by Kayvon, and I think that's what forced the high throw to Dotson.
And this is right. This is the longest that I like to blitz. Like, I don't like to blitz on 3rd and 15 or longer, but 3rd and 13, man, I might be bringing some extra people.
And Gavin, man, thank you very much, man, for the 99-cent donation. Appreciate it. Huge play here. 3rd and 13. Got to keep them to no more than 9 yards, because if they get a 10 or 11, they probably go for it. Here's Heineke out of the gun. Takes the snap. Giants come with 5. They got pressure. They may knock him out of field goal range. They come up with a sack. Sexy, dance it up, baby.
That's what I'm saying, man. Bring the extra guys, get there, and now, yes, like you said.
I'm doing the Dexter dance. Let's go, baby.
Like you said, that might have pushed him out of field goal range. If nothing else, he's right on the edge of field goal range.
That's a 53-yarder.
Dexter split a double team. So 53 yards, it's definitely not going to be easy. It's within his range.
It's a 52-yarder from the right hash. Snap, hold, kick. It is no good. Giants still lead by 7, and they got great field position.
Huge, because now they're going to have it at the 42, and this is the huge sack by Dexter Lawrence. Push them back.
All day, baby. Sexy, Dexy.
Let's go.
That guy. Dexter Lawrence with a 3-point play.
Let's go, man.
And
that just missed.
Katrick,
game of inches? I think so.
Katrick says he's so hot and sexy. Let's go, man.
Yeah.
Let's go, baby.
Turning a lot of Giants fans on, man. That was a huge sack.
And Thomas, he says, all game Wink has showed blitz and only sent 4. Now he sent 5, and they weren't expecting it. Great job. Wink's done a tremendous job today. Washington started off hot with the offense. Since really the second quarter, they've done nothing.
Yeah, they've had a field goal.
Yeah, nothing. Let's go. And they're tight.
Now we need to, again, 3 points here is enormous because it pretty much takes their running game away if we can get up by 2 scores.
Let's go, baby. Put them to bed. Put them to bed, Bad Dog.
That's right. Put them in the bathroom, Chris. Surprisingly, I don't have to go right now.
You keep saying it, you're gonna go.
I might
play one of those leaking faucet sounds in the background. That might get Bad Dog to piss his pants.
The way this game might end, I might shit my pants. Who the hell knows? Guys, Giants have done this to us all year.
Giants lead by 7 with the ball. They'll start with it at the 42 when we come back of Washington. What's going on, Big Stepper, man? Thanks for popping in.
Someone asked how much. There's 10:06 to go in the fourth.
Yeah, we got 10 minutes to go in the fourth.
We need a nice 6-7 minute drive. 3 points. Put it away. Put it away.
Playoff B says Chris the dance. Oh, yeah. Every time Dexy gets his, I'm going to do his dance with him. Every time he gets a sack from now on. That's the sexy Dexy dance, Bad Dog. What's up, Conway, man? Thanks for popping in.
Let's turn this stream into a dance party then, damn it.
Let's go. Let's go. 7.
Right.
Screw it. I'll take it. I mean, I want 7, but 3 almost puts the nail.
Run that clock down and get 3 points, man.
Let's go.
7 would be great. But regardless, take 6 minutes, 7 minutes off this clock and get any points. And that is huge because they're down by 2 possessions.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. 10:06 to go here in the fourth. Put the pedal to the metal. Giants will start with it at the 42. Barkley in the backfield. 2 wide set. Washington crowds the line. They're going to try a pitch. Washington ready for it. Barkley will get back to the line and nothing more. 2nd and 10.
Yeah, you might have to pass, man. You might have to friggin' play action pass. You're gonna have to do something. Washington's just they're just loading up for Bear to stop this run.
You saw how close they were to the line of scrimmage with the linebackers. They were ready. And CB,
you got to do it.
Stand up, new member. Welcome to the squad, man. I appreciate it. Huge play here. It'll be 2nd and 11 as Jones is coming out under center. Barkley in the backfield. They motion Bellinger, play action. Jones rolls out. There's pressure. I was going to say, I thought Bellinger held him, and they're going to call him for it. So now it's going to be 2nd and 21. He definitely did. I saw it.
Going backwards, man. Not good.
And you saw Bellinger like try to hold his arms up to try not to
get as soon as you do this.
Yeah.
I didn't do it.
So 2nd and 21. All right. Let's go. Bad penalty there, though. Penalties kill drives, man.
Yeah, they do. They've killed Washington a couple times.
Amit, man, thank you very much, man. Fellas, the game got me ready in order to get a pacemaker on Amazon for the next game. That's what
it's I mean, that's the way we play, man.
It's the way we play, buddy. And Steve says, and big play here. Shotgun, Jones throws. They get about 4. They had to get that out quick to Bellinger, so it's going to be 3rd and very long. Steve says, I'm worried this buffoon Rivera will go for 2. That's you said that too.
That was my prediction.
That's a great point by him.
That was my prediction.
That's a great point by him. I mean, keep him out of the end zone. They can't go for 2 if they don't score.
Exactly.
And Bill, man, thank you very much, man. When will we have a solid O-line? Been a decade, for Christ's sakes. It'll get there, but we're not there yet. You got, and thank you so much, Bill, for the incredible generosity. But we're not there yet, man. Evan Neal's got to mature, and I think we need one more piece in the interior for sure. Jones coming out in the gun from the 36. 5 on the play clock.
Stupid here.
Jones takes the snap. It's a wide receiver screen that nothing. They get a yard. They'll have to punt. And there is a flag on the play. It's probably going to be a hold on the Giants.
Slayton looks like he's down, and that's not good. Well, we got up.
They're going to decline it if it's on the Giants. Yeah, it's on the Giants.
We can't run that. We can't run a wide receiver, ineligible man downfield. We can't run that. How many ineligible man downfield penalties do we get against us?
Not good. We're not good with that.
No, we're not.
So now you're going to ask the defense, and I think I agree with them. I think if the Washington were to score on this drive, they probably would go for 2.
Yeah, I don't. So I said I don't like it. I remember I said the Giants are going to win this game 21-20 because Ron Rivera was going to go for 2 at the end and not get it.
Obviously, don't let him score. It's as simple as that. 8 minutes to go. We need a big punt here by Gillen. He's been good today. Need a good one. Punts away. And it is a good one. All the way back to the 5. He's got room to run, though, and he'll get it to the 19, but a really good punt by Gillen. There is a flag. This could be a
block in the back. It happened right at the beginning. So they're going to have this inside their 5-yard line.
There's an unsung hero today if the Giants win this game. Jamie Gillen's been terrific.
Yeah. I thought there was a block in the back at the very beginning of that. And if that is, they'll have it inside the 5-yard line.
And NY Giants 26, man, thank you very much. This offense plays terrible when we were winning. I don't just win. But I agree. They haven't played well the last 2 drives.
It does seem like we're less aggressive when we're ahead. Like, I'd like to see them be more aggressive when we have a lead.
I agree. And Heineke's getting ready here for the last drive. We'll see where they're going to start the drive after the flag.
It should be inside the 5.
Depends where it occurred.
No,
and Vince says facts. Every team gets 10 yards at screens. Yeah, we never do good on screens.
No, we're horrible on it. Oh, offsides. Wow, that's weird.
Oh, it's 2 penalties. So they decline the offside.
It is a block in the back. That should push them back inside the 5.
We'll see. It depends on the spot. 7:48 to go here in the 4th. Regardless, they'll definitely be inside their 10. So that's good. I'll look it up right now on ESPN where they start the drive. Let me see. They are starting the drive on waiting for it to update.
Yeah, right now it says the Giants have it on the 37, so they haven't updated it yet because I have it on my phone because Heineke's on my fantasy team, so they haven't updated it yet.
Yeah, waiting for it to update to see where the drive is going to start, but it's going to be deep. It's definitely going to be deep in their own territory, which is good.
Yep.
And somebody said the 9 in the chat.
Okay.
So, and Mr. Sider says, Sister says, why can we never relax? Put them away for once. It'd be nice. Hopefully the defense puts them away. We get a pick 6 running in. That'd be nice.
Yeah, it would be good.
And, yep, we start at the 9. It's updated now on ESPN. So it must have occurred. Well, it must have been after the end of the run.
Yeah.
They made it half the distance. And James Kent says special teams will be the reason we win. Our special teams have been very good. And their special teams have been very bad, right? The fumble where they had to be pinned inside the 5.
Yep.
That ruined their drive for them. They missed a field goal. That is that 100%. That is a huge, because their special teams have been bad. Our special teams have been very good. So yes, that is a big factor in this game. Anthony, man, thank you very much, man. One of these years we will have a 30-point game. Now winning is good enough for me. Yeah, I mean, obviously I want 100-point games, but just win.
Yeah, we got to stop them.
Just win. We got them. They're on their own 9. Defense can't let up a touchdown here. I'm sorry.
Right.
Like, they're on their own 9.
No. Washington doesn't have enough time to do what they want to do, though. Like, they can run. I mean, there's plenty of time for them to play the way they want to play. But we have to – the Giants got to make a concerted effort to stop their run. You got to make Heineke beat you, man. You can't let Robinson and Gibson get 5 and 6 yards of carry.
Yeah.
You gotta make them on 2nd down and 9, 2nd and 10, 2nd and 11, whatever. You gotta force them to have obvious passing situations. And I know that's easier said than done because Washington's a good running football team, but the Giants got to maybe bring up an extra guy and just say, listen, if you're gonna beat us, then you're gonna have to throw it.
Triton says, I cringe every time someone says we. I honestly don't understand why people say I cringe every time somebody says we. As fans, we're a part of the team. I see people say that all the time sometimes, like, oh, who's we? We're part of the team. That's the way I look at it. The coaching staff has embraced us as part of the team, too, with some of the things we've said.
Yeah.
I view we're part of the team.
Oh, I can tell you this, without fans,
players don't get paid.
There's no team without the fans.
And here we go. First play. Under center, takes the snap. Great tackle there. There is a flag.
That's probably holding. That was a hell of a tackle, though.
That was a hell of a tackle.
Late flag.
7:43 to go.
Heineke's that's not Washington.
I was going to say.
They call it delay a game?
No, it was a hold. I think he said hold, I think. Maybe I missed it.
It is holding. I thought I saw it late. I thought he called it.
Part of me is like, should you decline this? Because is 2nd and 10 better than 1st and
2nd and 14? It's 1st and 14.
Or 2nd and 10.
I think you push him back. I think they did take it.
Yeah, no, I know they did. But part of me is like, at 1st and 15, I would take it. And because they're pinned so deep.
Right.
At their own 4, Heineke out of the gun. Takes the snap, fakes the handoff, throws, and he sailed it. It was nearly picked off by Love. 2nd and 15.
Yeah, I tell you, man, Heineke gets it's those happy feet in the pocket. He has a tendency to sail a pass. He's got to get another turnover here, man. I said he was going to have 2 turnovers in this half. That was my hot take, and he already has 1.
Come on, baby.
Washington's really controlled the ball.
Yeah, they have. Holy crap.
But this is where we want him. 2nd down and 15. Like now, if they decide to run, again, you gotta stuff them. You got to make it 3rd down and 13. And you know it's loud down there. That crowd is pumped up right now, so it's gonna be hard for him to hear down there.
Heineke out of the gun, takes the snap, looks right, throws, caught, nowhere to go. Got 2. It'll be 3rd and 13.
That's exactly what you want. Nice play by McFadden out there. I think that's not McFadden. That's McLeod. Sorry. And yeah, man, this is you can't again. No stupid penalties. Tackle the guys. I'm bringing pressure again. Screw it.
You're bringing it?
I'm bringing it.
You're sending the dogs?
I'm bringing it. I'm bringing at least 1 extra guy. And I'm relying on my guys to make the tackle. I want Heineke to have to get rid of that ball down here for sure because you're going to hurry it a little bit more in the end zone.
Giants showing it. We'll see if they bring it. They bring 4, delayed blitz. Heineke throws over the middle. He sailed it again and nearly picked off. It doesn't matter. We're going to get great field position. It's 4th down.
Again, Heineke gets happy feet inside the pocket. He gets a little nervous and the ball has a tendency to sail on him. Now we're going to have great field position. And again, we'll say it one more time, chew up the clock and get points, and we can put this one to bed.
How about a blocked punt?
Oh, that'd be great.
They got it deep in their own territory.
I would sign up for that right now.
We've said special teams have been a difference. Washington get up to punt it away. 6:33 to go.
Oh, he shanks it, even if we don't.
And he will get it away. We'll see how good of a punt it is. Rich James going to have room. Don't do
Just fair catch it.
He's going to run it back.
Go down.
47.
Go down.
So Giants have it in enemy territory.
6:22 to go. This is it. Just get some points.
13 yards away from a 50-yard field goal attempt.
Yeah, get some points.
I want to do the Dexter dance, Bad Dog. I want to stay on stream for an extra 2 hours after celebrating the win, Bad Dog. Come on. Come on.
Yep.
Bad Dog,
Need it.
I want my
Need
Monday
points.
to feel good again, Bad Dog.
What's that?
I want my Mondays to feel good again.
Yeah. Well, this past Monday, I was kind of over it because we played Thursday, but I get what you're saying. Yeah, I won victory stream Monday. Big victory.
Come on.
Big.
Let's go. Come on. Let's get a stop.
I just want 3 points. If nothing else, 3 points. I'll settle for 3. I don't like settling, but man, 23-13 like 3 minutes ago. I feel good. I feel good.
Just get me 3. Get me 3.
6:22 to go in the fourth quarter. We have it at Washington's 47. So we just have to. We're about 15 yards away. No, probably 20 yards away from a Gano end of his limit. Maybe 54 yards if we got 20 yards. No,
20 yards
like the first time. 10 yards is a 54-yard field. So yeah, we're about 15 yards away from getting him in field. We need one first down to get him in field goal range.
First play, throw it.
You could. I mean, this would be a good opportunity to throw one of them bombs to Slayton. If you play action pass and Washington's geared up.
Because they've been.
You got to protect Jones though. That's the big.
They've been stopping the run. They know it's coming.
Yep.
I'm not even necessarily throwing a bomb. Maybe it's a 6-yard slant, but throw on the first play. I would throw on the first play.
Yep. Or you could run Daniel Jones on the first play.
You could do an RPO. Yeah. Vin, man, thank you very much. He says, Daboll said its season started today, but it's a playoff game, Vin.
It is.
It's a playoff game.
That it is. It is. It is and it is.
I would love to run the clock down to 0, Shin, but I think the first play, if it was me, and again, I completely understand if they run on the first play. I think I'd consider throwing on the first play.
Philadelphia's blowing out the Titans.
Are they?
28-10. Hurts has had a great day today.
I hate him. I mean, he's an Eagle. I hate him.
We're gonna get a good look. We're gonna get a good look at him next week.
Detroit's up 16, 30-14 against Jacksonville.
Atlanta's coming back on Pittsburgh. They're down 19-13. And they have it at the 45.
So here we go. Jones coming out the gun from the 47, and they do throw on the first play, and they get a first down. Darius Slayton's still going.
Yeah, good job by Slayton. And now we're in field goal range. So
I might be calling the plays, Bad Dog. Second play, I'm going to call it right now. Jones, you listening? Hand off Barkley off right guard. There's a flag.
There's a late flag. Might be on Washington for unnecessary roughness. Illegal touching? Is that what he's saying? What is this?
Oh, Daboll's pissed. Daboll's pissed. What is this flag?
You said illegal touching. Did Slayton go out of bounds and come back in?
You got to be kidding me.
Oh, on sports-like conduct?
You got to be kidding me. That's after the play. So we're basically going to get it right back to where we had it because he got about 15 yards.
Yeah, and it'll be first down and 10.
Basically, the drive starts all over again. Feliciano sucks. What are you doing? That's so soft to potentially decide a game on a penalty like that, though.
What is he doing, though? What the hell did he even do to come out?
I'm sure he cursed or said something, but
no, he didn't. He came out and flexed. But what is he flexing about?
Yeah. 6 minutes to go. So the Giant, they got it at the 50. First and 10. Bootleg rollout. Jones looks. They throw it again. It's caught, and they get 4 to Slayton. Second and 6.
Yeah, the problem is now you're not in field goal range anymore.
Yeah, that's a horrible penalty.
It's asinine.
There's Hurts throwing up a jump ball I would love to have a receiver that could catch jump balls like that. To A.J. Brown.
Yeah. No question.
I'd like to have a guy that could do that. Second and 7 for the Giants here. 5:28 to go here in the fourth. Jones 17-8.
Red-blooded Patriots, right. Flex. He says flex after the win. Exactly. Flex after the win. I don't even know what the hell he was doing, though.
Jones coming out under center. Barkley in the backfield. Man in motion is Bellinger. Washington crowds the line. They're going to give it to Barkley. Barkley nowhere to go. They eat him alive. It'll be 3rd and 7. There's a huge play again. Such a horrible penalty by Feliciano.
Just a stupid-ass penalty. And he's been
there's a pressure play here. There's a pressure play here because if Jones could get this, you could almost ice the game. It is a huge play. If he doesn't,
such a stupid penalty, man.
Here's the 3rd and 7. 4:36 to go. Jones out of the gun. Barkley to his left. Washington showing blitz. 5 on the play clock. 3 wide receivers to the right. Jones steps up in the pocket under pressure. He's going to go down. Nobody open. Giants are going to have to punt, and you could blame that on Feliciano. 4:21 to go.
No doubt about it.
And now
just a ridiculously stupid penalty. You pretty much had this game sorted, just like the last time they beat us, or when the only time they beat us with Daniel Jones was on an offsides penalty on a field goal that they missed. And this pretty much just gives Washington a chance. They had no chance. And you freaking give them a chance because you have to go up and flex or whatever the hell he was doing.
And now another crucial punt here for Gillen. You want to pin him inside the 10.
What an ass, man. What a dumbass.
Punts away. They're gonna, and it is another good one. If they will start at the 10. 3:43 to go. And MY Giants 26 says Feliciano sucks at his position. Why he sucks? That's a horrible penalty. I won't say the game was definitely over, but it was damn near close at that point. That's a horrible penalty. Horrible. And now you're worried that the defense has been on the field for like 35 minutes this game. What a stupid penalty, man. And I do think Riverboat Ron will go for 2 if they score. Four minutes left. I mean, I agree that it shouldn't be a penalty, but that you got to be smarter. That's a rule in the league that they call that. You got to be smarter in that spot.
It's just stupid. What a dumbass. What an idiot. It's just
we don't know what he said.
There's no reason to do it.
And we don't know what he said either. He might have done this, and then he might have said, "You stupid mother blanker." You don't know what he said.
So
it's like
just leave it alone.
You got to be smart, man.
Just leave it alone.
And Brian, man, thank you very much, man. It was a dumb penalty, but it was still 1st and 10. We did nothing. Yeah, but you're right. But we were in field goal range at that point. We were at the 35. So 33, I think. It was a 50-yard field goal. Field goal ends the game.
Yep. For all intents and purposes, it does.
You know, hopefully the defense just holds strong, but and they already and that completely changed the play calling too, because the Giants showed their play the first time around. You know what I'm saying? Like it's now they have to come up with a completely different play call for the same situation that they had previously. It just changes everything. It's a horrible penalty.
Mm-hmm. Awful. Inexcusable.
Yeah. $3:43 to go here in the 4th. Heineke out of the gun. 3 wide set, 4 wide set.
All right, defense. I got stand up again, man.
Throws. He's got a man. That's caught. That's McLaurin up to the 21. 3:37 to go. Plenty of time for Washington. They have all 3 timeouts. So a good start. Heineke 18 to 27, $165 and a touchdown. Heineke will come out of the gun again. Giants crowd the line. 3-man front. Heineke low snap, takes it, scans the field, throws, got a man over the middle. He's going to get about 6. And it'll be 2nd and 4, 3:13 to go. Amit, man, thank you very much, man. I hope Brian Daboll is getting on that fool on the sideline for that boneheaded move. He should be.
This can never be easy, man.
3 minutes to go. From the 27. Heineke takes the snap. Giants bring some pressure. He steps up. He airs it out. That should be offensive pass interference. That should be offensive pass interference. 3rd and 4.
That's what McLeod saying is, come on, man. He threw me down.
He tackled him because he knew McLeod was going to pick it off. Are you kidding me?
They never call offensive pass.
That was as clear as day, though.
It was.
Look.
Oh, I know. I mean, he's pulling him down. He's told, yeah, I would have been picked.
And now there's an injured Washington player on the field.
We got to get off the field here, man. Washington will punt. They're not going to go for it on 4th down because they got all 3 timeouts.
I think they would punt.
No, that's what I'm saying. They'll punt. You got to get off the field.
Not if it was 1 yard to go, but 4 yards to go, I think they'd punt.
Yep. Bankroll Markey said, that's not what I'm looking at. What was I looking
Richard
at?
Judge, I agree with you. Generally, at the end of the game, you don't call that, but that one was so egregious. Like, it was like, and hopefully this guy's okay for Washington.
Yeah.
He's still down on the field.
Yeah.
Because that would have been an interception had he not done that.
No question. Bankroll Markey said, quit crying or whatever. Bankroll Markey, you know, his bankroll is rolls of pennies. That's what he got. Bankrolls of pennies.
And now they're bringing out the cart. It's Larson for Washington, one of the linemen. So they're gonna wheel him to the locker room, and we'll get back to it. 2:50 to go.
Feliciano does suck.
He's garbage.
Horrible.
It absolutely should have been a flag. I see people in the chat. It absolutely should have been a flag. They didn't call it because of probably the context of the game, but Jared, man, thank you very much. He says Kafka sucks, dude. I can't stand the old game plan. Yeah, I mean, I blame that more. Feliciano's the guy that you should be saying should suck after that last drive because we called we had the right play, it worked, and then Feliciano was a moron.
Mm-hmm.
That changed everything. 2:50 to go in the 4th, 3rd and 4.
Huge play. I mean, you can't understate this. They're going to be throwing. We got to get some pressure.
Heineke out of the gun. Giants come with a blitz. Heineke hit as he throws, and it's incomplete. Now they have to come up with the decision with 2:47 to go.
They got to kick. You can't go for it here. Azeez Ojulari off the edge of the big pressure. You have to punt. You got all 3 timeouts.
Yeah, because if you don't get it, the game
warning, you got to punt.
Yeah, if you don't get it, the game's literally over.
Game's over.
Because they're in field goal range.
Yep. And it's not like it's 3rd and 1.
4th and 1, you mean? Yeah.
4th and 1, I'm sorry.
And Azeez brought the pressure. And they're leaving the offense on the field. Now, they may be trying to draw them off sides. But if they don't get this, the game is over if they snap it.
Yeah. They may be trying to draw him off on 2nd down and 4. I cannot imagine. I know he's a gambler, but I cannot imagine you're going for it here.
And they are.
Carolina defense.
He takes the snap, drops back under pressure. Heineke still looking, thieves it up. And oh, my God, he caught it. Oh, my God. Curtis Samuel picks up about 20.
How lucky can you be? That's all that was. That was a prayer.
He just threw up a prayer.
That was just a prayer.
And now they got it at the 47. 2:12 to go. And now
I don't know how many times we have to end this freaking game. We can't.
Heineke throws, Dotson gets lit up. No gain. That'll take us to the 2-minute warning. 2nd and 10. And Shearing says, who is playing left guard? For the Giants, you mean? Or you mean for Washington? I don't know. If it's for Washington, I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know the backup lineman for Washington. Their left guard got hurt.
I can't believe that they went for that.
Yeah, it worked, but I still think it was the wrong decision, but it worked.
I can't believe they went for that, honestly.
Yeah.
Because it's not like our offense has been running them over.
I think that tells you everything you need to know. If they score a touchdown, they're going for 2.
Yeah.
But
which is exactly what I said was going to happen.
Yeah.
I don't want that scenario.
Yeah.
But that is exactly what my scenario was, that we win because they miss a 2-point conversion at the end. I said 21-20. It would be 2019. I don't want that. I wish this game was over. Should have been over twice now. We should have got them the hell off the field there. Feliciano shouldn't be flexing like an idiot.
And now it's 4 downs the rest of the way, obviously, because now it's only 2 minutes. So now I don't care if it's 4th and 12, they're going for it.
Yeah.
So Giants are going to have to get 3 more stops here. It's 2nd and 10 when we come back.
I'm still looking for that second turnover. That was my hot take. He'd have 2 turnovers.
Oh, Giants hold them and win. I hope so, Chill. We got to. Defense has got to be a little tired, though. They got to be a little gassed. Because, I mean, they've been on the field now for how many minutes? It's been...
Yeah, they have owned time of possession.
35 minutes they've possessed the ball already. So you figure they're going to finish it. They're going to... 37 minutes, they're going to have the ball. We've been on the field for 23. So you got to figure... I mean, our defense has been on the field for 14 more minutes than theirs. Which, if you run, maybe you take that into account for the overtime period, and maybe you don't go for 2, but we'll see. Hopefully they don't score.
I was going to say, hopefully it doesn't come to that.
Yeah. Oh, come on.
Never easy, man.
Got to hold them here, guys. Playoffs on the line. And Ethan, man, thank you very much, man. These 2 minutes define our season 100%. This is it. Mm-hmm. This is it.
It definitely is.
2nd and 10. Plenty of time. Cressley says, I would love a New York blowout, but what a game. It's been a great game, but it's not going to be a great game if we lose. So we got to close this out. 2nd and 10. From midfield for Washington. From their own 47. Heineke out of the gun. What's his name? The backup. Gibson to his right. Takes the snap. Drops back. Has time. He's got a man open. All the way down to the 29. He's out of bounds. Minute 53 to go. That'll stop the clock. And now they're near the red zone. And that was Samuel. That was a good move. Jesus.
Just sitting here, just watching it unfold. It's just unbelievable, man.
We'll see if they go for 2. That if they score, that's the big question right now.
We're gonna go for 2. I already know this, man. I envisioned this.
1st and 10 for Heineke. Minute 55 to go. Minute 53 to go from the 28.
Can't let them get there.
Empty backfield. Giants crowd the line. They come with 4. Drops back. Throws. He's got him. To the 20, to the 15. Spins to he's in. All the way in for 6. And now we're going to find out. 20-19, extra point pending. Dotson goes in for the touchdown. And if you're Washington, if you go for 2, you could say to yourself, even if we don't get it, we still have 3 timeouts. We could stop them and get the ball back. I don't think they're going for 2. I don't think they're going
I have no words for that. No words.
I'm going to tell you this right now. If this game goes to overtime, we're losing because our defense is done. We're going to have to win the game right now. Right now. Snap, hold, kick is good, 2020. I think that's why Ron didn't go for 2, because he sees how gassed the defense is, and he says, I probably have, if it goes to overtime, I'm probably winning this game.
Yep.
It's up to Jones. It's up to the offense. It's up to the offensive line to hold up and not have stupid penalties.
2 missed tackles. I mean, just ridiculously stupid. Horrible.
The offense choked, but so did the defense. But again, they were gassed. But you can't give up a 90-play drive to close out the game. It can't happen. Hopefully the offense does the job here and we win.
Well, again, you can blame Feliciano because the game is pretty much.
Oh, Feliciano, if we lose, cost us the game.
Yeah, in the bag.
Yeah.
In the bag.
But we'll see if Jones can do it. We'll see if the offense could hold up and get 3 points. That's what we need. And the other thing is you can't have a 3-and-out here. You have a 3-and-out here. Washington could win in regulation.
Yep.
So it's going to be interesting to see what Kafka decides to do. You probably run on the
you
first.
You can't let a team go 90 yards in 2 freaking minutes.
Can't happen. I don't care how tired your defense is. It can't happen. Giants are going to start at the 25. Do you run on the first play just to chew up 40 seconds?
Or do you going to take a timeout if you stop them? You're not going to.
Well, if you get 4 or 5 yards, they probably wouldn't. If you get stuffed for nothing, they'd probably call timeout. And Noser, man, thank you very much, man. Gilbert is all for. Well, yeah, there's a reason that he's a practice squad guy. But for me, like I said, the defense is so gassed. I'm going to let this offense decide it right now. I'm coming out throwing first play. They got to win it on this drive, in my opinion. Jones coming out in the gun, trips to the left, Barker to his right, takes the snap, drops back, throws it deep down the field. He's got him.
What a catch!
Did he drop it? The defenders are saying he dropped it. He dropped it. Oh.
We can't do anything. It's just unbelievable how close we are all the time. We just can't get it.
God. Darius Slayton dropped it.
Yep, he did.
There's another drop. That's 21 on the year for the offense. 15.6% drop rate. As good as Slayton's been. Look at that. From the 25, Jones coming out in the gun. Barker to his left. Takes the snap. Drops back. He's going to heave another one. Deep ball up. I don't agree with that play call. That could be pass interference, but they're not going to call it at this juncture. Minute 33 to go. Why? I didn't agree with that play call. What are they doing, Bad Dog?
I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. I honestly don't.
And Blake says Giants blew it. They're not going to call that. I understand, guys, with the flag, but they're not going to call it. They're not going to call it with a minute to go. Unless it's like so over the top. And that was definitely a penalty in my opinion, but it wasn't. He's making a play on the ball. 3rd and 10. 3 on the play clock. They didn't get it off. They didn't call the penalty. Jones drops back, throws over the middle, and incomplete. So now Washington's going to win.
Yep, it was very strange.
Unbelievable.
Giants look like they're going to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory in this one.
Unbelievable.
I don't know. I don't remember the last time I've ever seen a team collapse like this, but they totally collapsed.
Slayton dropped the ball, and you had the penalty on Feliciano. That can't happen.
No, too many mistakes down the stretch.
Block kicks away by Gillen. Washington's going to field this at the 24. And there's going to be a block in the back, so that should push them back a bit. But minute 17 to go, so they should have it at about the 14. But plenty of time, and our defense, like we said, is gassed. 3 timeouts for Washington. Blake says Giants are the worst team in the NFC East. I mean, they probably are. I probably thought that going into the game in terms of talent. And that should push him back. Depends on where the spot was, where it happened.
It don't even matter. I mean, Washington just went 90 yards in a minute anyway.
And NY Giants 26 as well. Healthy didn't matter. Back to 7 and 10. We'll see. It's not looking good, though. I'm not going to lie. Not looking good.
It's just so stupid. I mean, we just shot ourselves in the foot in this game. I mean, this is unbelievable, man.
King says, "Why didn't we waste the clock? We wouldn't have been able to waste the clock. They had timeouts. They would have called their timeouts."
I understand the first deep pass. I don't understand the second one.
Yeah, I think we should have passed on second down, but not that pass. Try to pick up 6 or 7 yards to make it.
Where's that freaking second turnover I said Heineke was going to have, man?
And they got it back at their 12. Charles says, "What an embarrassing fourth quarter. It's not over yet." But
where the hell is that?
They're going to run it on the first play to Gibson, and Gibson's going to get 8. They got plenty of time, though. Minute 10 to go. They get up to the 20. But it's interesting that they ran. They're probably playing it at least relatively conservative to start it because they know the Giants have their timeouts.
Right.
So now they have it at the 19. It'll be a 2nd and 3. 57 seconds to go. This is a huge play. Heinicke takes the snap, drops back, throws, nearly picked.
Oh, my God. How the hell does he catch that?
He's able to go up and grab it and get out of bounds. Risky throw there. They get the first down and the clock stops. You got about 7.
I'm going to tell you something, man. Washington is freaking lucky. Like, this is a lucky-ass team. They were lucky that they beat Atlanta last week, too.
And Charles says, what an embarrassment. Oh, I just read that. Yeah. We'll see. Not looking good right now. Noser says absolutely not sold in Kafka for his bonehead. 47 seconds to go. Takes the snap. Heinicke drops back. Giants come with 5. Checks it down over the middle. It's Gibson. Gibson's going to get the first down. The clock continues to tick. They'll probably use a timeout here, and they do. They get it up to about the 38, so they use their first of 3 timeouts. So they need – he missed.
I'm going to tell you something right now, man. If they lose this freaking game for the first time this year, I'm going to be really pissed off. Like, this will really piss me off if we lose this game.
It's bad.
I'll be really freaking pissed off if we lose this game.
This is a horrible loss if we lose this game. The way that the game unfolded. Washington's going to have it at, I think, the 38. So they got to go probably about 30 yards to get, a comfortable field goal. He missed from 52 earlier. Heinicke, 25 for 36, 268. From his own 38, shotgun formation, 9 on the play clock, motions the tight end right to left. Giants crowd the line. Gibson, to his right, takes the snap. Giants come with an all-out blitz. Heinicke throws it up, and he sails the throw incomplete. Only 4 seconds come off the clock. 2nd and 10. They're obviously not going to go
risky. I mean, you brought everybody on that one.
Yeah. They will not. You got to figure they won't go for it on 4th down because then the Giants should be in field goal range. So they got 2 plays to get 10 yards. And Blake says no pressure and can't cut. Actually, the pressure was very good in this game, I thought, throughout the majority of it. But the defense is tired at this point. Here's Heinicke coming out in the gun from the 38. Takes the snap. Throws and dropped. Broken up. Big play there by Pinnock, the former Jet safety. 3rd and 10.
All right, this is it, man. We got to stop him here.
You stop him here, I think you just kneel it and go to overtime.
Got to stop him here.
And then you just hope we start with the ball because I don't think our defense is stopping them. And you got to hope they score a touchdown on the drive. Oh.
Yeah, this is it. I mean, this got to stop. Got to get him off the field here.
3rd and 10, 29 seconds to go. Shotgun formation. See if the Giants can come up with a play. They come out with the all-out blitz. Throws off his back foot, and it's batted up. Oh, nearly intercepted. The Giants would have great field position, but a great play. Washington's going to have to punt.
Why are we always so close, but never, never do it?
I'm not going to get mad at him for that. That would have been incredible.
No, I know, but I'm saying we're so close. So close to picking it off. So close to Slayton making the big catch. So close to getting them off the field on 4th down.
Slayton had to catch that ball. And that's – if we lose the game, it comes down to the Slayton drop, but more importantly, the Feliciano penalty.
Just catch the ball, please.
Punts away. Just don't even touch it. Don't even touch it. We're going to kneel anyway.
Yeah.
14 seconds to go, and the Giants are they're going to kneel this. We're going to go to overtime.
We're overtime.
Holy crap, bad dog. Yeah. Biggest game we've had since 2016, and we're going to overtime.
This a
game that we should have never been going to overtime, but
shouldn't even be there. Shouldn't even be here.
No, you cannot Hail Mary here. Stop. You're going to overtime here. 13 seconds. You're gonna play for overtime. You're on your own 14. If it was 30 seconds, yeah, but not 13. And that's exactly what they're gonna do. They're gonna kneel, and we're gonna play in overtime. 10 minutes of football. Kobe, man, thank you very much. Bad throw. No. Dude, stop. I know you hate Daniel Jones. It hit him in both his hands, man. It was a drop. I see Terry McLaurin making one-handed catches. I see Dotson, and we're going to blame that on Daniel Jones. Are you kidding me? We're going to overtime. We'll see who wins the toss. I'm trying to think if a tie would be equally as beneficial as a win for our playoff possibilities. Probably not, because it wouldn't. No, because the whole thing is you want to have the tiebreaker over Washington. So then the tiebreaker would come down to that final game. Well, I guess the tiebreaker would come down to the final game even if we won. Blake, man, thank you very much, man. Every week, Kafka has at least a couple of drives full of head scratchers. He's definitely not. I mean, he's also got a limited offense, but yes, there's definitely some questionable calls.
I understand that.
The second pass was what got me, and
Yeah.
I didn't. There's two calls from Kafka today that I hated. The second pass on that last drive, and the play right before the half, where we ran it with Daniel Jones with 9 seconds left or whatever it was, or 18 seconds left. Devin Man says, just disappointed. Game's not over, guys. I know it's not looking good. I think Washington should certainly be favored with how gassed our defense is going in, but you never know. That's why they play it. Let's see who wins the coin toss. Giants are going to receive. So they have an opportunity. Obviously, you need a touchdown to win, though. Field goal doesn't win the game.
Just go down and score a touchdown.
And MY Giants 26 is Kafka with another bad game. Well, Kafka has an opportunity. Darius Slayton has another opportunity. Feliciano has another opportunity. Daniel Jones has another. The offense has an opportunity. The team has an opportunity to erase all of it right now. Let's see if they could do it. I'm not saying I'm confident, but they got a chance. Bathroom break number 4062 for Bad Dog. What's up, King, man? Thanks for popping in. Obviously, I want the win. I'm just trying to figure if a tie is equally as beneficial. Because if we tie and then beat Washington a second time, we would still own the tiebreaker. I don't know. Now, obviously, a win's probably at least somewhat more beneficial. KYK, man, thank you very much, man. If we lose, leave the defense alone. They played great. I'm not going to leave them completely alone, but I thought they played well. I definitely blame it more on the offense and more so on stupid penalties and mistakes because the defense wore out. But you can't give up 90 yards. I don't care how tired you are that late in the game to Taylor Heineke. So I don't think the defense is completely
not 2 minutes. You can't let them go down there in 2 minutes and do it.
Yeah, I don't think they're completely blameless. And if I'm being fair, they also got lucky on 2 other drives where Washington hurt themselves with holding penalties because they were driving on both of those drives. So the defense has had its ups and downs in this game. But overall, I think they played well. We got good pressure throughout the game. I think the offense is more of the problem. But the offense also had moments where they played well. They had 4 straight drives where we scored points. It's just we haven't been able to put it all together. Just sloppy football at the worst points in the game.
Well, come on, offense, man.
Got to score here, Bad Dog.
Yep, got to score here.
And field goal, obviously, you want at least a field goal, but you don't feel much more confident with a field goal because
I agree.
Chances are Washington's going to be able to get in field goal range at least.
Yep.
Especially when they have an extra down, because when you're down 3, you have 4 plays instead of 3.
Mm-hmm.
See if we get 6.
Got to. Yeah, we're them 7s in the chat, man. That's what we need.
I don't even think it'll be 7. They'll just run off the field in celebration. Ethan, it'll be.
Don't you have to kick it?
You probably do. Ethan, man, thank you very much, man. Jones wants to prove he's the answer. Time is now. He's got his chance. Hopefully the team gives him that chance.
Right.
Hopefully when he throws it to a receiver, he holds on to the ball. Hopefully when we pick up a 13-yard play, we don't get called for a 20.
Maybe in overtime they don't kick the extra point.
I don't even know. Kicks away. Giants are going to field this.
Let's find out.
Yeah, exactly. To the 27.
All right, 73 yards. Let's just get this done. This game is emotionally wearing me out. I was worn out to begin with before the thing started.
Somebody said you don't kick it. So
you don't. Oh, in overtime you don't kick it. Okay.
In the playoffs, obviously you will because the opposition gets an opportunity now in the playoffs, even if you score a touchdown. But in regular season, they don't. How about a 9? How about a 9 minute?
You said 26-21 Giants. So 20
26-20.
Good. Right?
That would be a good one. Yeah, that'd be pretty close.
I said the Giants are going to win 21-20. Well, at the end of regulation, it's 20-20. So we can both be right on this one. So let's score a touchdown.
Jones, play action. Looks down the field. Throws. Got a man. First down. Good start to the drive. He hit Slayton. He held on to it.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
To be fair, it was a tough catch. But
no, it was a tough, but you got to catch it.
You need to come up big in big spots.
You got to catch that.
Yeah.
9:44 to go here. Giants will break the huddle. From the 36, 37, 38. Barkley in the backfield. Too wide. They're going to pitch it. Barkley, nowhere to go. My God, he loses 4. And that just sets us up horrible here.
We can't run in the second half at all.
I mean, look at the penetration right out of the jump. He's just pushing our blockers, and that was
nothing there.
Pushing Gates back into Barkley's lap.
There's just nothing there.
So 2nd and 13 after
I agree, sneaking in. Just stop pitching it and just run it up the middle.
Jones, play action. Drops back. Scanning, planning. Now he's going to run. Jones is going to get... Nice job by Jones to pick up an extra 3 yards as he gets... It'll be 3rd and about 5. Showing the toughness there. Let me ask you, Bad Dog. 4th and 1. Do you go for it?
No.
You would punt it?
I got to punt it.
Yeah.
I got to punt it and hope that the defense holds. This because I don't, with the way we've been unable to run today,
yeah,
I just don't know if I want to go for a 4th and 1. I'd really just like to get to midfield.
I'd like to get it now, but I'm just throwing that because it's a possibility. Jones out of the gun. He's going to motion Barkley to his left from the 42. Takes the snap, drops back. He's dead. They're going to have to punt now for sure. As Jones gets sacked, they collapse the pocket. And now you're asking the defense to... They can't even give up 3 points. 7:56 to go. I mean, this line just... Our line needs to step up. D-line needs to get a sack.
Turnover. Something.
7:53 to go. There's another injury on the field for Washington. Looks like he's going to be all right. He's going to walk it off. Somebody said, what would a tie do for us? I mean, it's hard to say. It's obviously much better than a loss. It still gives the Giants the opportunity to win the tiebreaker against Washington in the second game. If they lose this game, it does not. Punts away by Gillen. That's a horrible punt. Oh. They're going to have it at like the 30, 32. He's still going. 33. It's like a 30-yard punt, Bad Dog.
Just bullshit. This whole thing is bullshit.
And Will, man, thank you very much, man. Play calling and blocking is pathetic. The blocking on that drive was horrible. You had the run play to Barkley where he got manhandled in the backfield.
Mm-hmm.
Then you had Jones take over for 7, and then they completely collapsed the pocket on the 3rd and 5. Here's Washington from their own 33.
Where is that freaking second turnover, Heineke? Where the hell's that second turnover?
Gives to Robinson. Robinson gets a yard.
Where's that turnover? There's another one looming there.
2nd and 8.
There's another turnover in that arm.
2nd and 8. Defense been on the field for nearly 40 minutes now.
Where is that turnover? Where is that turnover?
10 on the play clock, down to 6:57. Takes the snap. They're going to give it to Samuel. There he goes. That's what I was worried about. Gets all the way up to the 45. Now they're at the Giants 45. A big run there by Curtis Samuel. 6:42 to go. And now they're 10 yards away.
Yeah, well, no one to blame but ourselves. A lot of bad decision making in this one. A lot of bad plays, selfish plays. Just you can't do this shit and expect to win.
There's Robinson, and the Giants will hold him to about 2.5, maybe 3. It'll be 2nd and 7. They're figure about 5 yards away from at least an attempt of a field. It'll be a long one, but be interesting to see if it was a 55-yard attempt, if they would attempt it. Because if you missed it, the Giants would be in near field goal range. And he missed one from 52 earlier. Hopefully we find that out.
They're just gonna run. I mean, that's we have to stack the box. They ain't passing here. I'll be shocked if they throw here.
Heineke takes the snap. They do run, and the Giants get good penetration, and they're gonna back them up about 3 yards. So now it's going to be a 3rd and 10.
Now they have to pass. And I'm bringing pressure. Screw this. I'm bringing everybody at this point.
Well, now they got it at the 45, maybe the 44. So from there, it's 61 yards. Right. But if they could get, they don't even need a first down. They need like 8 yards, 7 yards, 6 yards maybe.
Yeah.
And they'd at least have an attempt at a field goal. So the Giants can't even let up 3 or 4 yards here.
How about Miami scored on the first play from 75-yard pass?
Heineke out of the gun, empty backfield. Takes the snap, drops back. They do bring pressure. It's a screen pass, and the Giants hold. And that would be a 60-yard
attempt. I can't see them kicking a 60-yarder because we'll have it at midfield.
They got a punt. 4:39 to go, and they have to punt.
Yeah, they're going to have to punt.
Well, we're lucky we didn't get hit with a flag. Jesus.
Z's got there right as he threw it.
Yeah, but you always
a great tackle too, man. Great job by Cordell Flott.
4:17 to go. That was like a goal line stand, basically, because
it really was.
They didn't even need a first down. Punts away. Fair catch at the 14.
All right.
That should have been a flag.
That should have been a flag. The dude hit him after he went on the ground.
So the Giants are at the 14. And there's only 2 timeouts in overtime. So the goal for the Giants is obviously to score, but if you don't score, you don't want to give them much time. So you got to at least pick up a couple of first downs, and at the bare minimum, you could. You don't want to, but you could at least put yourself in a situation where you could tie.
Mm-hmm. Not the Jets. We're looking to knock off the Vikings.
They came
the
back.
Jets were down. Yeah.
They were down, yeah. Jones takes the snap out of the gun. First play is a throw to Barkley in the flat. Look at Barkley lower the shoulder. He would have been stopped for about a yard. He got 8.
Yeah, wow. I was just Barkley had a head of steam there. And
look at that, man. He pushed him 7 yards.
He did. Barkley said, take some.
2nd and 3. Good effort there by Saquon. Come on.
Yeah, let's get in field goal range, guys.
Jones under center from the 21. They're going to go to Saquon. Saquon off left guard. He's going first down. He got 5. Come on.
All right.
Let the clock tick. Let the clock tick because, like I said, if things do unravel, you don't want to give them time. Let the clock tick, Daniel. Let it go all the way down. There's no reason to hurry.
No, there really isn't a reason to hurry.
They snap it. Jones takes the snap, throws. That's caught. Hodgins picks up 10 and a first down. We'll see where they mark it. It's close. Let it tick.
There's no reason to hurry, guys.
None. Let it tick. We don't need a touchdown. We need 3 points.
Right.
And it's a first down, 2:47 to go. Giants huddled up. We're down to 2:33. They got it at the 36. Jones out of the gun. Barkley to his right. Takes the snap, drops back, throws. He's got a man. That's Hodges near midfield.
There we go.
Let it.
That should take us to the 2-minute warning.
Let it. Is there a 2-minute warning in overtime?
Yeah, I think there's a 2-minute warning in overtime.
All right. Okay.
Don't play many overtime games. I don't know, but I think there is.
Daniel Jones is delivering on this drive. He's made a couple of key throws. Are they going to snap it before the 2-minute warning?
No.
They will not. So they will take it to the 2-minute warning. They got it at the 47.
We're about 15 yards away from field goal range.
Even if they only get 10 yards, at least let the clock go all the way down. So if you miss it, you tie.
Right.
Even if it's like a 59-yard attempt or something. But
yeah,
don't give them any time. Holy crap, man.
Yeah.
Thomas, man, thank you very much, man. Hodges has been great today. He had the great touchdown and incredible route on that play, too, by the way. And he had the great effort, too, on that drive right before halftime. Hodges has been big for the Giants today.
Yeah, yes.
Big.
I'm so freaking nervous, man. Like I'm on pins and needles right now, dude. I have no emotion. Like
this is potentially.
I know we're live stream, but I'm just so emotionally invested.
This is potentially
game right now, man.
This is potentially. A lot of fans don't grasp how important this game is. It's not even just for this year. This game could potentially decide the future of Daniel Jones as a New York Giant. It could potentially decide the future as a New York Giant for Saquon Barkley. It's such a vital game for this team.
It is. Yes.
Come on.
Yeah, we just get this one done.
1st and 10. Giants have it at the 47. Stop. I'm not even going to read that, AC. Thank you for the donation. I'm not even going to read it. Jones coming out in the shotgun formation. He's got Barkley to his right. Jones is going to change the play. 4 wide set, 3 to the left. Jones takes the snap, drops back, hits his man. It's Bellinger. Bellinger will tumble forward. He gets about 5. He got out of bounds, so that's going to stop the clock, which I don't like. Right. Not that I'm blaming him. He was on the sideline, but. So 2nd and 6.
Nope. Rams went up 7-0. The Jets did not score a touchdown. They didn't get in. They had 2nd and goal from the 1, and they did not get in.
Big Moose says, this is our life fight. Let's go, man. 2nd and 6 now from the 49. Barkley to his left. Jones takes the snap, throws. Caught by Barkley on the sideline. He got 3.5, maybe 4, and again, out of bounds. It stops the clock. So that brings up, oh, my God. That brings up a 3rd and 2 where the Giants have an option now to run, and if they get a yard or a yard and a half, they could decide to potentially go for it with the game in the balance.
I'm running Daniel Jones here, man. I'm running Daniel Jones. I'm getting him out of the pocket and running him for the 1st down.
3rd and 2 for the New York Giants, the biggest 3rd down of Daniel Jones's career. From the 45, he motions Richie James to his right. Barkley next to him in the left. They screw up the play. Jones is able to ad-lib, and he got back to the original line. There was a complete screw-up in the backfield between James and Barkley, and that's going to bring up a 4th and 2. And now the Giants have to decide whether to attempt a 62-yard field goal, whether
you gotta go for it,
or punt. If you punt, you're playing for the tie.
I'm not playing for a tie.
If you go for it, you probably lose the game if you don't get it. It's essentially a 2-point conversion if you go for it. You need 2 yards. Yeah. Washington used their first timeout. So that's the way I look at this, Bad Dog. It's 4th and they say 3. I thought he got back to the line. It's a very short 3 if it is. I look at this as a tie game and you go for the 2 points at the end of the game. Or you're down 1 and you go for 2
for
points. That's what this is Tennessee all over again. That's what this situation is. Because if you don't get it, you're going to lose more than likely.
I like Daniel Jones running the ball. I don't know what the hell happened there, though. I don't know what there was with that design.
Richie, whoever, Barkley and James screwed that play up in the backfield. I don't know what happened, but here we go. They need 3 from the 45. This is it, guys. Jones out of the gun, down to 5.
Trying to draw them off sides. They're playing for the tie.
They could call a timeout, and I hope they did. Hopefully they didn't take the flag. They may still go for it. They might have done that. They took the flag. Oh. The Giants are saying that I don't agree with. Well, I don't know if I disagree with it. It's a very tough decision, but the reason they didn't use the timeouts, Bad Dog, this is why. If they could get a 3 and out, they could use those timeouts to get the ball back and win the game. That's why they didn't use. I
don't know what I don't know what the hell is going on here at the end of this.
That's why they didn't use the timeout, because they're still hoping they could get a quick stop and use those timeouts to get the ball back. Punts away.
All right, where's that Heineke turnover? I've been calling it. I said 2 turnovers. Where is this thing?
Washington's got the ball at the 10 with 1 timeout. And if the Giants could get a 3 and out, they could use those timeouts and potentially be about 15 yards away from a field goal. Oh. I don't know. That's a very hard decision. If it was 4th and 1, I think he would have went for it. 4th and 3 is a tough decision. Washington's going to break the huddle.
Come on, where's that turnover?
They're going to have it at their own 10. He's going to
Where's that turnover, Heineke? Come on.
He's going to motion Gibson to his right.
No!
Drops back to Thibodeau rocked him at the 1. You're ahead of me. Timeout. Timeout.
How the hell did I get ahead of you? You've been ahead of me the whole time.
You were way ahead of me there. Timeout.
How did that happen?
I don't know, but 1:26 to go. Kayvon Thibodeau. Can you pause your TV now? Kayvon Thibodeau.
I just won't react. I didn't know that. How the hell did I get that far ahead of you?
I don't know, because I saw that sack like 2 seconds after
you've been ahead of me though. Even after you paused it, you were ahead of me, and I'm just like, it's not that big of a deal because I usually react.
Yeah. But Kayvon Thibodeau with a huge sack, his second sack of the year, and Washington has it at the 1.
Washington's just going to run it twice now.
And Michael says, I need an ambulance. Call the pandemics. It's heart attack time. Holy crap.
Why the hell? Where is that turnover, Chris? Come on. He's supposed to fumble.
And now if you're Washington,
you got to run it twice.
I think you got to do a QB sneak here. Like you cannot, a safety, you lose the game.
That would be perfect. That'd be a fitting end.
And Big Moose says, oh, I already read that one. I want to make sure I didn't miss anybody. Well, they got it at the 2. I thought they had it at the 1. Heineke out of the gun. They're not going to do a QB sneak then. They'll probably throw. Takes the snap. No, they will run. Oh, my God. Brian Robinson's got a huge hole. He fumbled it. It went out of bounds.
But the thing is, Chris, he went out of bounds. So that saves our timeout, too.
But we still got to get the stop now.
It's 3rd and 10.
3rd and 7. 3rd and 7.
All right, 3rd and 7.
That's too big of a gain there, though. Too big of a gain there.
It is, but now they got to throw the ball. You got to get him off the field. You can get him off the field. We have good field position and a timeout. Why is the clock running? He didn't get out of bounds.
I think because I don't know, because he fumbled maybe? Because he fumbled maybe. I don't know. Either way, we're still going to have.
What the hell is a clock stop for? Why did the Giants take a timeout now?
That's a stupid timeout. There was only 9 seconds left on the play clock. Why would you call the timeout there?
What the hell was that? Why would you take the damn timeout immediately?
Oh, they backed it up to 123. And now it's at least more acceptable.
Right.
Because if it was at 109, you were only saving 9 seconds to call that timeout. I still might have preferred to save it, but it's more acceptable.
I guess it's because the ball got punched out of bounds.
That has to be what it is.
That's what it is. The forward progress was stopped. The ball went forward 3 yards, but it's where he fumbles it, not where it goes out of bounds. Well, this is obviously huge for the Giants.
I wouldn't have called that timeout, though, because you also got to think about giving Washington time if they pick this up. I would have conserved the timeout.
Hopefully they don't pick it up.
Obviously. Heineke out of the gun. Takes the snap. They're going to run it, and they're not going to get – so Washington played for the tie, but the Giants have no timeouts now. So now the Giants are only going to have, after the punt,
about 30 seconds.
30 to 35 seconds left, which is enough time because you figure they're going to have to get about 30 yards. But that's why that was a bad timeout.
Yeah.
Because you would have had essentially what was 123. It would have been a minute.
I still don't know why the hell. I don't know why that's clock didn't stop when he lost the ball. But
that clock,
that forward progress.
That timeout cost the Giants about 20 seconds. It was not a good timeout. And now Washington's going to take a penalty?
No,
they have a timeout. So they let it wind all the way down to 37 seconds. Wow, they played for the tie, huh?
Yeah.
I'm surprised. I thought they were going to throw it there. And obviously so did Dable, which is why he called the timeout.
Yeah.
Wow. This is completely unlike a typical riverboat run. He had the opportunity to go for 2 to try to win it, and then he lays down and tries to play for the tie. Which, statistically speaking, that was probably your best decision.
Hopefully this guy is a shitty punt.
And hopefully they block it. 37 seconds to go. It's a high snap. He's able to field it. He gets it away. And it's not a bad punt. Richie James will field it at the 37. He does break a tackle. He goes out of bounds. 28 seconds to go at the 43.
We're about 15 yards away from him kicking a 60-yarder.
43, yeah, for a 60-yard attempt, you have to get to
yards.
the 43 on Washington's side.
So 14 yards. We need 15 yards for him to...
15 yards for a chance. He has a career long of 63, which we remember all too well.
We remember very well.
And Jotman says they don't play next week. The Giants might lose next week. They're thinking long term.
Giants play in that spot. So we are not... I'll be shocked if we beat Philadelphia.
We got... Listen... Tie's better than a loss, but you got to try to win this game right now. Here's Jones coming out in the gun. 3 wide, empty backfield. Takes the snap. Drops back. Pressure. Steps up. Throws. And caught in traffic. Richie James. Richie James with a huge catch. 18 seconds to go. Giants are going to spike it.
They got time. They got time to get a quick play, like to the outside. It's a hell of a catch by Richie James.
Richie James, if the Giants do win this game, talk about a guy that goes from costing you a game to potentially winning you a game as he comes up with a huge catch in traffic. And from there, it would be 62 yards. His career high 63.
You want to get him, I mean, if possible, 8 yards close. You could probably run an 8-yard out. But Washington's going to be looking at the sideline. So the Giants probably going to have open field in the middle where you'd have to hurry up and get up and spike it. But you can probably get in the middle of the field.
Jones out of the gun. 2 on the play clock. Down to 1, takes the snap, drops back, has to look sideline, he catches it, and they do get out of bounds. 10 seconds, they picked up about 4.
So you can do the same thing here. If it's not there, though, immediately you got to throw it away.
And kick the field goal. So from there, it's what is that? Where are they, at the 45 or the 40?
It'd be a 57-yarder from here. You can do the same type of thing. But like I said, if it's not there immediately,
just throw it over.
Throw it away. Throw it out of bounds.
Nothing over the middle.
Don't take a sack. You got to look at you really got to go to the sideline. It's got to be quick.
Yeah, it's got to be very quick. And like you said, if it's not there, throw it out of bounds.
Throw it out of bounds. Throw it out of bounds.
Jones takes the snap, looking down the field. He will throw it out of bounds. 5 seconds to go, and this is it. 50. It's probably gonna be 58 for Graham Gano, who has been probably, if not the best player on this Giants team over the last 2 years. He's right up there. One of the best kickers in the NFL. And he's been in these spots before. We know this as Giants fans when he hit a 63-yarder against us with the Carolina Panthers.
They don't have a timeout to ice him either.
They have no timeouts to ice him, so he knows that. It's a 58-yard attempt.
My heart is pounding out of my chest.
This is it. It's either a win or a tie for the Giants, and Graham Gano is going to decide it from 58 yards. Snap, hold, kick, line drive, down the middle. It's short. Oh.
I thought he had it.
He's about 5 yards short. Would have been good from 53. And the Giants tie.
Freaking tie. What the hell is that? I don't even know what the hell I feel about a damn tie.
Much better than a loss, but not nearly as good as a win. The good news out of this, and I'm not happy, obviously, but the good news out of this is we still control our destiny with the tiebreaker against Washington, which is what if we beat them the next time around, we will have the tiebreaker, much like it would have taken if we swept them.
Yeah.
So it doesn't take that away from the Giants if they're able to beat Washington in Washington. And at this point, I think 9 wins probably get you in with that tie. But I think you have to win the Washington game now in Washington.
Yeah.
Why you beat Washington and the Colts at this point without knowing everybody else's schedule, you're probably going to get in because it's going to take 10-7 now to beat you out because you have that tie. Because 9-7-1, if you win 2 more games, is going to, even if say Detroit goes 9-8 or Seattle goes 9-8, they wouldn't own the tiebreaker on us now because we would have the tie. So that tie is, as much as this much sucks to say, because I never want to tie, that tie is as close to as good as a win for the Giants. I'm not saying it's not quite, but it's pretty close.
I hate it.
I hate it, but
it never came down to that.
Because but I still think it's 2 wins now gets us in, which is what it would have happened had we beaten Washington.
Right.
So it's not the end of the world. A loss would have been crippling for the playoffs.
Well, we're going to be tied with Washington after next week because as much as I would love to say we're beating Philadelphia, that's not happening. We're not beating them. We're not beating that team. So I don't know. All right. I'm wiped. I'm going to do my post game. I'm going to go eat something because I haven't eaten all day and I'm hungry. And then I got to do the Lakers in an hour, which is ridiculous. This day is just taking long ass day, and that was just emotionally draining.
Yeah, I know it was tough. We should have won. I mean, we gave that away.
Should have won, but at least we didn't lose. I guess that's the way to look at it.
Yeah.
Well, all right, man. Enjoying. Going to hit my post game, and I don't know what the hell do I do tomorrow? It's not a therapy session. It's not a Victory Monday. I don't know.
All right. Let's wait.
Good game, Washington. We'll see you in a couple weeks, I guess. I don't know. I never know what the hell I feel about a tie. We haven't tied in. I don't remember the last time I had a tie.
I don't remember the last time we had a tie either.
It's a long time ago.
As crazy as it sounds, and again, we blew that game. We should have won. Not taking that away. It's almost identical to if we won the game in terms of the playoffs for the Giants.
Right.
Same thing with Washington, though. But this actually significantly increases the likelihood that all 4 teams in the NFC East are going to make the playoffs.
Yeah.
Because now, if the Giants and Washington each win 2 games for the rest of the year, all 4 teams are going to make it. More than likely. Yeah. Because it would take Seattle having to win 10 now. So this we'll see. It's just another crazy wrench thrown into the season for the New York Giants. But Bad Dog, make your post-game video. Enjoy your stream, and thanks for popping on.
All right. Thank you, sir. Chat, we'll see you next time. I don't know what the hell they can about. At least we didn't lose. A weird-ass game.
Weird game indeed.
Be good, guys. We'll see you next time.
Be good.
Thanks, Chris.
And LT says the tie is perfect. Well, yeah, big Eagles fan. Of course, you're going to say that. We blew this game, though. I mean, the Feliciano penalty, that doesn't happen when we win. Period, end of story. And then obviously the Slayton drop and so many other things you could talk about in this game. But the decision, the play call right before the half, where we ran the ball with the design QB run. So Jackson, man, thank you very much, man. Absolutely deserved. Did nothing with a lead for 20 minutes. Horrendous offensive play calling. Play calling certainly didn't help as the game got going for sure. Execution didn't help. The stupid penalties didn't help. Desmond, man, thank you very much, man. Seattle plays Chiefs and Jets later down the road. Well, yeah, now if the Giants win 2 games for Seattle to pass us now, they would have to go 3-3. And they play the Chiefs, the Niners. So those are probably 2 losses. And then you'd have the Jets. So we'll see. I mean, Giants still have to win 2 games, which means the Colts game more than likely and probably next time we play Washington, or if the Eagles lay down the last week. But we'll find out. Just it's definitely prolonged the playoff possibilities. We didn't get the win. It definitely doesn't feel nearly as good. And MY Giants 26 says this team sucks. Stable played for a tie the whole game. Going to half, he played for a field goal, now played for a tie. 2013, we got the ball back. We couldn't move the ball. We had 4 drives with points. What changed? I'm pissed off. You should be. I mean, we tied. I'm just trying to think of it from a playoff standpoint because that was why this was a must-win game, and I don't think it affects it too much. But yeah, there's a game we should have won, and we squandered it. We choked it away for a variety of reasons. And yeah, I mean, I don't think Dable played for the tie, though. I really don't. I think Ron played for the tie. I don't think Dable played for the tie. With 1:45 to go, Dable said to himself, I have a better chance to win this game than picking up a 4th and 3. I think I have a better chance to get a 3 and out if I could pin them deep and still have over what he was thinking at the time with 2 timeouts, a minute to go to get 15 to 20 yards to score a game-winning field goal. And he was probably right in that assessment. His mistake, I don't like that timeout that he used. The final timeout that he used, I don't think he should have used it. I think he should have saved it. He shouldn't have called the timeout on 3rd down. He should have let them run the play and then called the timeout. Now, of course, had he had the timeout saved, Washington probably doesn't run the ball. They throw the ball. But knowing he used his timeout, they said we could take it down to 37 seconds if we run the ball and we'll play for the tie. But that was, I think that was a mistake by Dable. I don't think he should have used that final timeout. I don't think it was a mistake to punt the ball on the 4th and 3. I don't think he was playing for a tie. I think he had more faith that the defense could get him the ball back than he'd pick up that 4th and 3 in that spot. And he still would have enough time with the 2 timeouts he had to get 15 to 20 yards to get in field goal range. Big Daddy, man, thank you very much. This is why Slayton is not a big-time wide receiver and Feliciano sucks. Slayton's definitely not a big-time wide receiver. I'm not hating on Slayton. Slayton's done a tremendous job for the Giants. He's just not a number 1. He's not even a number 2. I mean, all you got to do is look at that stat. He has I think it was a 15% drop rate. So that hasn't gotten any better this year. He's got 6 drops, I think, on like 50 targets or whatever it is. So he's not a number 1. He's not a number 2. He's probably a number 3. So that's what we got to deal with this team in terms of the wide receivers. Michael, man, thank you very much, man. We had it, man. Freaking Feliciano. The penalty by Feliciano was awful. There's no defending it. That was atrocious. And that's why that game got to that point. Layback says Brian Dable needs to stop getting cute with play calls. My biggest gripe with Dable in this game, and again, Kafka's the play caller, so I don't know who should get more responsibility. The play call right before the half was awful at the 10, and that timeout, the timeout decision by Dable at the end of the game, I think was a bad one. I did not like that timeout at the end of the game in the overtime. Luis, man, thank you very much, man. Our O-line still needs work. Never-ending project. The O-line stinks. I mean, the run blocking was good in the first half for the most part, but in the second half it wore down. Barkley had no room to run that entire second half. They were killing him in the backfield every time he touched the ball. And the pass protection was not very good either at all. So, yeah, the O-line's a work in progress. We knew the O-line was going to struggle today. Washington has a very good defensive line, but our offensive line, still a lot of work to do. And we knew that going in, and they're still a work in progress. I do think the offensive line is going to be very good, hopefully by as soon as next year, because I do think Evan Neal is going to continue to grow. Andrew Thomas is, of course, a really good piece. And I still think Nick Gates is at least an average interior offensive lineman, but we need another piece on that line. And I do think they'll draft somebody, and maybe very good is not the right word next year, but I think it'll be at least league average next year, trending towards very good. But we're not there yet. It's a process. Giants, man, he says, I fear this team is under a big collapse. I don't know. You know, I think we're going to lose to the Eagles next week, which is why I ruled this as a must-win game. A tie is, for playoff purposes, a tie is basically as good as a win, or very close, because it's the same circumstance with Washington now. If you beat them, you still own the tiebreaker against Washington. So if we beat Washington, regardless of what happens against the Eagles, the second game in Washington, we essentially have a 2-game advantage, even though it would only be a 1 with 3 games to play. And they play 2 really hard games. I can't recall off the top of my head. And so do we, obviously, with the Eagles and the Vikings, but they would have to gain 2 games on us in the last 3 games, which would be very hard. So I still think we have the same exact scenario we would have had we won the game with the tie. So I don't view this as a crippling tie from a playoff standpoint. Now, how the team recovers mentally, that's another story. And tie is never as good as a win. I'm disappointed we didn't win the game, but I would put our playoff percentages basically at the same percentage as I would have had we won the game with a tie. It didn't affect it. And if it did, it was minuscule, very little. So this helped us to make the playoffs, as pathetic as that may sound with a tie. Jimmy says play calling was way too conservative until we took a 7-point lead. I agree. I didn't like the play calling at certain points in the game, at least. We definitely hit a groove at one point where we had 4 possessions where we scored points, but overall, there were definitely points in this game I didn't like. Chris said, I don't know how to feel. LOL, feels like we haven't played. How does this affect our play? I just explained it, but I mean, I'll probably do a further video on it and really go over it now that it's getting down to the nitty-gritty tomorrow. I'll go over every team's schedule and talk about the scenarios, but I don't think it affected us much. I think it was nearly as positive mathematically as a win would have been. T, thank you very much. Play calling is blamed with when execution sucks. I think this game, there's a stronger argument to be made for the play calling. Last week, I thought it was more so on the execution. But obviously, Darius Slayton's got to catch the ball. He's got to catch the ball. We can't have the stupid penalty there at the end of the game. So, obviously, the players didn't execute as well. The offensive line was horrible. We couldn't run at all in the second half. I mean, you look at Saquon Barkley's rushing yards. He had 63. I think he had 60 at the half. Or right around there. We couldn't run in the second half. We had over 100 yards rushing, I'm pretty sure, at halftime. And we had 134 for the game, including an overtime period. So the offensive line couldn't block. So yeah, they definitely deserve a lot of the blame too. Layback says that zone read when Richie James and Saquon bumped into, yeah, that was horrible. Again, I don't know if it's the play call, it might be the execution. You know what I'm saying? Like, Richie James may not have been on the same page or who, I don't know who's to blame on that play. It could be Barkley, it could be James, it could be Jones. I have no idea. But that's execution. It could easily be, it's probably the execution more so than the play call on that play because we didn't really get an opportunity to see that play develop because of that, because of the mishandling of the play with Richie James and Saquon Barkley running into each other. That's more of an execution thing. Mr. Sister says, dumb players do dumb things. Bill Parcells. Yeah. And Manny says this game doesn't change anything for rankings. We just need a Dory. Dory, I don't think he's coming back. He's out. But McKinney could be back at some point. Our secondary is awful with those two out, though. Like you just said, Manny, it's awful. And it's going to get exposed next week against Philly. It's going to be our only chance against Philly is to do exactly what Washington did and basically just dominate the time of possession. That's our only chance because we're not going to be able to cover their receivers. T, thank you very much. Saying we collapsed is laughable. Last year, we needed more than a rebuild. We needed an exorcism. We got that. Now the rebuild could proceed in earnest. I think we're doing a good job in terms of the rebuild. It's year one. I think you've seen a lot of progression. I think there was some good to take out of this for sure. I think Kayvon had a really good game again. He got pressure. Azeez played well. He came up with the strip sack. Our defense played, in terms of the pass rush, played very well. And in the overtime, I applaud the defense for the job that they did. You think about that. They were on the field for 40 minutes. I thought we were dead once it went to overtime. Once we didn't score on the first possession, I thought the defense was gassed. For them to hold them twice, once in what was basically a goal line situation where if they got 3 or 4 yards, they were going to be able to at least attempt a field goal for the win. And then hold them back deep on their own territory to give us another opportunity with 30 seconds left or so to score a game-winning field goal. So the defense overall played well. Now, I'm not going to excuse them giving up a 90-yard touchdown at the end of the game. That can't happen. I don't care how tired you are. That's on the defense. So I don't think they're blameless for this game. But obviously, I think there was a lot of good to take out of the defense. But the secondary is not good. I mean, Terry McLaurin's great, but you're going up against Taylor Heineke too. So the secondary is not good. There was some crucial spots in that game where we got carved up. But overall, I thought the defense had a good performance. Rob says, Giants last time was against Washington 25 years ago. It's scripted. That was an absolute circus performance by both teams and refs. It's rigged entertainment. That's your opinion. And I know some people share your opinion. I don't think it's rigged entertainment. But you're entitled to your opinion. Corey, man, thank you so much for the 99-cent donation. I appreciate it, buddy. My common argument against that theory, because that seems to be a popular theory with people, is how can you rig the David Tyree catch? You can't do that. Now, you want to tell me that there's sometimes where they're maybe betting on the game and refs manipulate outcomes because of that. I could probably get on board with that. But I don't think that there's a predetermined winner before the game starts. Alex says, we only try one big play per game for some reason. We tried more than one in this game. But yes, we definitely don't try a lot. I think we tried 2. No, we tried 3. We had the completion to Slayton. Then we threw the deep ball to Slayton that he dropped. And then the very next play, we threw another deep ball. which that to me was a horrible play call. We want to talk about bad play calls in this game. The second down play call, the first down play call, I don't mind at all. The second down play call, I didn't understand. To throw a low percentage throw on 2nd and 10 to essentially try to entice a pass interference call didn't make a whole lot of sense to me. So that was another bad play call by Kafka. Now, again, I am not privy to know whether or not that was the call. Was that his first read? I'm assuming it was, based off of it was a quick throw, and that was what Jones was looking to from the jump. And maybe Jones saw a matchup on the outside that he saw that he thought was a mismatch, but I didn't like that. That was a horrible play call. They should have thrown for a much higher percentage throw on that play. 6-7 yard slant. Maybe a guy breaks a tackle. Another really big positive coming out of this game for me is Hodgins. Hodgins was terrific. He had the great touchdown where he broke off that route really well. He had the really tough first down that gave us at least an opportunity to potentially score a touchdown before the half. So Hodgins played really well. He's a guy I'd like to have back, for a cheap salary next year potentially. And I know obviously Shane and Dable like him from his days with Buffalo, but he's played well for the Giants. I like him. I liked him coming out in college. I remember during the draft I made a video on him, and I liked him. He was a late round prospect that I liked. He's played well for the Giants thus far. Ethan says Jones isn't the guy. All I needed to know, I'm out. Because we didn't win the game. I mean, I didn't think Jones played bad in this game. If that's what you're saying, I mean, yeah, I don't think Jones played bad in this game. I really don't. I know people that hate Daniel Jones are going to say that. I don't think Daniel Jones played bad in this game at all. I think he played pretty good, to be honest with you. I think he played pretty good. Daniel Jones completed the first down to win the game where Feliciano got hit with the stupid penalty. Daniel Jones threw the 50-yard completion to Darius Slayton to essentially win the game, but Darius Slayton dropped the ball. Daniel Jones drove us down the field with one of our drives in overtime, which allowed us to at least pin them deep, and then he got us at field goal range at the end of the game. Jones made a couple of big completions. He had very little help with the offensive line. He had one crucial fumble at the beginning of the game, but he rebounded from a 10-point deficit. Dan Jones wasn't the reason we tied. Dan Jones played good enough to win this game. Definitely played good enough to win this game. NY Giants 26 says, how many yards did we have in the fourth quarter? Let me take a quick look. I don't know if I could break it down by quarter. I can't. Not a lot. I can't imagine a lot. Well, I guess I can by play-by-play. It's going to take me a while. Let me look at the fourth quarter. Fourth quarter, we had a... I'll have to do it later because it breaks it down by half. It doesn't break it down by quarter. I'll have to do it later. Sorry, man. There's just a lot of people in here. But not a lot. Peter, man, thank you very much, man. I think we need to remember we're trying to drag ourselves into the playoffs with a skill position group worthy of maybe 2 wins, excluding Barkley. Also, DJ just isn't a killer. Yeah, DJ's not Pat Mahomes, but thought Jones played pretty well in this game. I don't think he's the reason why we tied. I think he definitely played good enough to win, but we beat ourselves. Corey, man, thank you very much. Didn't beat ourselves. We tied ourselves. He says, really don't understand why we got away from the heavy set offensive formation. We were killing them in the second quarter in the formation running the ball. Maybe that had something to do with it because the run certainly wasn't working in the second half. It was pitiful. The first half, we were running very well. The design runs with Daniel Jones weren't working quite as well in the second half either. So maybe you're right. Maybe that had something to do with it. Something that I'll probably have to go, I'd have to look at in terms of the formations that they run from half to half. But Washington dominated up at the point of attack on defense in the second half. There's no denying that. And Zeke, man, thank you very much, man. There was something fundamentally wrong with the philosophy of this offense. Yeah, I mean, I think they know they have their limitations, and that has something to do with it. Obviously, with the wide receivers in the line, you're not going to be able to run your typical offense that they want to run, whether it be, an offense like the Chiefs run or the Bills run, because they don't believe they can hold up blocks and stretch out the defense and run 4 wide and 5 wide. I think that has a lot to do with it. That's what I've said now for weeks. I think as the line hopefully matures next year and we get some weapons, you could really start to open up this offense, but we have a limited offense. Everybody knows that. We definitely have a very limited offense. And Lancey says, nice defensive stop toward the end. Your defense played very well in the overtime, for sure. They did give up the touchdown drive for 90 yards, but, and they did benefit. You want to call it luck, whatever you want to call it. There were the 2 drives before that. Washington was driving as well, but they had 2 holding penalties, which helped us. But listen, when the game was on the line in overtime, they did step up and they did give us an opportunity to win the game. So, the pass rush was there all game. I think we had 4 sacks. We caused 2 fumbles. The defense was good. The front 7, the line, the pass rush was good. Dylan, man, thank you very much, man. Even though DJ played all right, it was an overreaction to call DJ a top 10 quarterback and better than quarterbacks like Kyler only a few weeks ago. I don't think Kyler's very good. I don't think Kyler's a top 10 quarterback. I know like he's like the fan favorite by a lot of fans, and I've never said he's better than Kyler. I've never once said that. I've said he's trending towards potentially being better than Kyler, but I haven't said he's better than Kyler yet. But I don't think Kyler's very good. I've never thought Kyler was very good. And the funny thing with Giants fans that hate Daniel Jones is they blame the regression in Kyler Murray's play on the coaching. Really? I mean, like that was what you said that people were using excuses for with Daniel Jones. Christian, man, thank you very much, man. Give DJ McLeod, their 2 wide receivers. Yeah, I mean, that would certainly help. And Peter says he played well, but he's not a killer. He's not really a winner either. He succeeds when everyone else plays well. I don't think he'll ever drag a bad performance from the rest of the team into a win. Not with this team, he's not gonna. I can't say. You know, if he had the arsenal, even an average, adequate weaponry, maybe he could. I don't know. But not with this. He's not gonna. Definitely not. Grim, man, thank you very much, man. Jones played okay, not good, not bad. But he didn't play good enough to win because we didn't win. And the offense not producing was a reason why. He didn't play great. But the way I look at it is we still have the same exact opportunity we would have had we won the game. Going into the game, my mindset was if we sweep Washington, we're going to make the playoffs. And I still believe that to be true now. We tied with Washington, but if we beat Washington in Washington, I think we're going to the playoffs. We have that same opportunity. We have an opportunity now to erase this and beat Washington in 2 weeks. It's not going to be easy. It's going to be hard. We all know the reasoning as to why, but we're going to have an opportunity at least. And we'll see. We'll see if we can do it. Headless Horseman says we need to be honest with ourselves. We are not winning a Super Bowl. Of course we're not. The issues with play calling are because of personnel. We are on the right path. Yeah, you're not going to be able to have the best play calling when you don't have we have well below average personnel. So with that, you have to mask some of the deficiencies of the offense. MY Giant says, if I'm reading right, we had 12 plays for negative 8 yards in the 4th. That's insane. Cop Izzle 60. Cop Izzle 60-minute right-hand man. Imagine OBJ saves the season. Superhero story. That'd be cool. I don't think OBJ is going to play this year. Now, maybe we sign him. I'm at least open to that being a possibility, but I don't think he's going to play this year from some of the things that you heard Saquon Barkley say. And he may sign this year, but the guy didn't even work out. And I don't know. We'll see. Desmond says, let's take advantage of the tie. Got to win. Got to beat Washington. We'll see if we can do it. I think we did try to win, though, Alex. For the reasoning that I said, I don't think the Giants played for a tie. I think Washington played for the tie. On the 4th and 3, if there was like 50 seconds left, I'd agree with you. But with 1:40 and 2 timeouts, I think Dable, probably rightfully so, determined our better chance to win was to have a good punt and get the ball back rather than that risk of 4th and 3, where if you don't get it, you're going to lose the game. So I agreed with that decision when I had time to think about it. I don't think he was playing for a tie. I think he was playing for the win. And Will J says next week is going to be a talent gap and issue. Next week, we're probably not going to win. I mean, I thought that going into the game, whether we won or tied this game, I would have thought that. So that no matter what, I would have thought that. The Eagles are a much better team than we are. I can't believe we wasted our timeouts on that. Well, we didn't. The first timeout was completely necessary. That needed to happen. It was the second timeout that I had the issue with. Please no more saying we will not win the Super Bowl. You never know what can happen with a fully healthy team and maybe OBJ. You never know. But I think it's very fair to say we don't have a Super Bowl roster. I think it's very fair to say that if the New York Giants were to win the Super Bowl, it would be the worst roster probably in the history of the NFL to win one. I think that's very fair to say. Anything could happen. Matt, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. Play calling today reminded me of Garrett. At points, I agree. At points for sure. Especially that play before the half. That was as conservative as it gets. Allison, thank you. Screw Feliciano. Can we beat Philly if we make it back? Feliciano, awful penalty. And obviously, what's his name? Glowinski was horrible in this game too. Glowinski was so bad in terms of a pass blocker in this game. He was horrible. Our interior line's not good. And even Nick Gates, there was one or two plays where he was bad. Our interior line in this game was awful. It's very fair to say that coaching has been a massive improvement, and we can move forward with that. For sure. The coach, it's night and day with previous coaching staffs. We weren't playing for a tie. They were playing to survive from that Thibodeau sack on. Well, I agree when you initially got the ball, you weren't playing for a tie. But I think you were certainly playing for a tie when you had, I think it was like a 3rd and 8, 3rd and 9, maybe. You played for a tie there. You definitely did in that situation, which is probably the right call at that point with a minute and 20 seconds left, knowing that the New York Giants don't have a timeout to be able to take the clock down to 37 seconds. And maybe you get lucky and he springs a big run off the draw and you have an opportunity to go down and win the game. But if he doesn't, because the percentages of you picking up that 3rd and 10, 3rd and 9 on your own, whatever it was, are very low. So if you're Rivera, you think the same way I'm saying off the tie for the Giants, we still control our own destiny. This game was about the potential to control the tiebreaker against the Giants. If we tie this game, we still have that. And it's the same thing for the Giants. They still have that. So it's almost like both teams, from a tiebreak standpoint, won. And now the next game will decide it. So that's why I think Rivera did that. Allison, thank you very much. I meant we can beat Philly if McKinney is back. I don't think McKinney's going to be back for Philly. I'd be shocked, but maybe he will be. But even if he's back, I don't think we're going to be. I mean, listen, anything can happen. There's always a chance to win a football game. So we got a shot, but I don't think McKinney's going to dramatically change that one way or the other. Philadelphia's a much better football team than we are. But anything can happen. I mean, Washington, the team we just tied, beat Philadelphia. So it can happen. Feliciano flag was BS. It was Slayton because Slayton was fighting. It may have been. Well, listen, people say it's BS. And I'm completely against flags like that. I don't think flags like that should determine the outcome of a football game, which, to be fair, that flag shouldn't have determined the outcome of the football game because we shouldn't have given up a 90-yard drive to allow them to tie it. But ultimately, it did. But yeah, I'm not a fan of that taunting penalty. But to be fair, it is a rule in the league, and the players should understand that. And we also don't know what was said. All we see on the TV is this. We don't know what Feliciano said. For all we know, Feliciano said 30 curse words, and the referee thought it was above and beyond, and that was the reason he threw the foot. We don't know. So it's hard for me to say, if I'm being completely fair. I hate that they threw the flag. And Dan, thank you very much, man. Are the Glowinski and Feliciano signings already an L for Joe Schoen, and will they replace them this offseason? I don't think the Glowinski signing is an L. I think it was a necessary signing that we knew was a mediocre lineman that was going to be a stopgap until we found the long-term answer. So I don't think it's a bad signing. He's not very good. There's a reason he signed with the Giants for $6 million. If you're a good, even a average guard that's a free agent, you get paid a lot more than that. So he's exactly what I expected. He's a stopgap guard that's going to man the fort for this year, possibly one more year, until we find the guy to replace him, whether that's Josh Azudu, whether that's somebody in the draft. But I don't think it's a waste of a signing. You need bodies, and that's what he is. He's whatever. As far as Feliciano, it's kind of the same thing. It was a guy that was familiar with what they were doing over there in Buffalo, and he's 1 year no matter what. He's not going to be back next year, but he was a guy that you brought in for the same reason. I mean, when the year started, you didn't have Nick Gates, and you can only start so many rookies on a line. So those are just patchwork linemen until they find the long-term answer. So I don't think they're a waste of signings. They're guys that aren't going to be here past this year, more than likely, specifically Feliciano. Let's see. But they're necessary because you got to fill out the roster. Tibbs looks lazy on the field. I just pulled up a random comment, and I know G-Force is a good subscriber of mine, but Tibbs played well. Tibbs had the huge sack at the end of the game, which is probably the main reason why we tied the game. He had a number of pressures where he forced Heinicke to throw the ball. The Tibbs to me is the opposite of lazy. To me, he's got one of the best motors on the defense. He's made several plays this year where the guy has gone above and beyond from an effort standpoint. I got to disagree with that, man. I think he's like the furthest thing from being lazy. I think he's the furthest thing from being lazy. Chris O says Love needed to come up with that, and that was a really tough play. That wasn't like, and even the Adoree Jackson missed interception last year was a tough play, but that one was one where I think it was fair to say he should have come up with it. The Love one was a very tough play. Don't fetch. I mean, I try, the thing is, I get yelled at from people in the chat. Oh, you only take comments where you only take comments when people donate, which is not true at all. It's just a lot of times I have so many people in here that I get to those. So when I have an opportunity to try to pull up comments from the chat, I try to do it. There's so many people in here. I don't have time to read the comment a lot of the times. I'll just see somebody. I'm like, oh, I see him on my channel from time to time. Let me pull up his comment and then read it, because the chat moves, because there's a lot of people in here. So that's sometimes why I will pull up comments that, maybe don't start the best of conversations. The Headless Horseman, thank you very much, man. Kayvon chased the guy down 50 yards down the field from the opposite side. Yeah, well, yeah, you're talking about the, I think it was the Jacksonville game, right, which saved a touchdown against Travis Etienne. That is the last thing that I would question. What's going on, Sam? Man, thanks for popping in the stream, man. Yeah, Charles Barkley, I'm going to break down the playoff race for you right now. I'm going to do a video on it in further detail after we see all the outcomes with the 4 o'clock games and everything else, because I think Seattle plays at 4 o'clock, which is a huge part of the playoff race. So I'm going to do an individual video probably on that tomorrow, because I'm very intrigued by it, and I'm sure you guys are too. But Kayvon's motor has been great this year. Whoops, sorry about that. But let me pull up the standings real quick. It's a good question. Let's share the screen. Like I said, it maybe is a very slight difference in terms of our playoff possibility to making it if we won the game as opposed to tie. It's nearly identical for me. I pulled up the wrong one. Hold on one second. Again, I'm not happy we tied. I'm not trying to give that impression, but so here it is. Like right now, let me just do it because division's irrelevant. We're not winning the division. So you do it by conference. Eagles, Vikings, Cowboys, Niners, those are gimmies. Those are going to be the 4 division. The Cowboys are obviously going to be a wild card. So you're going to have the Eagles, you're going to have the Vikings, you're going to have the Niners, and you're going to have either the Bucs or the Falcons. I'm going to go with the Bucs. I think ultimately they're going to win that division. So those will be your 4 seeds. You're going to have the Eagles, Vikings, Niners, and Bucs as the division winners. Then you're going to have the Cowboys. They're a shoo-in. They own the tiebreaker against us. They beat us twice. We're not passing them in the standings. So they'd be the 5. And then you've got the Giants, Washington, and Seattle, with Detroit having a very outside chance to sneaking in. But with this tie, if the Giants win 2 games, Detroit would have to go. They'd have to win out to pass the Giants. If the Giants win 2 games, Detroit would have to win out to pass the Giants, because they're 5-7. Meaning if the Giants win 2 games, they finish 9-7-1. If Detroit loses 1 game, they have 8 losses. They can't pass the Giants. So Detroit plays the Vikings, they play the Jets, they play the Panthers, they play the Bears and the Packers. So if the Giants win 2 games the remainder of the season, Detroit can't catch them if they lose 1, which is probably going to happen. So I'm not worried about Detroit, because we're not going to get in if we don't win 2 games anyway, right? We're going to have to beat the Colts. We're going to have to beat Washington. Maybe we beat the Eagles the last game of the year. Who knows? Okay. Then you got Seattle. Seattle is playing now. I don't know what the score is. Let me take a quick look. They're up by 4, so that's still at least a tight game. I know the Rams aren't very good right now. I'm actually going to put it on the red zone, because maybe they'll show that from time to time. I'm going to assume they win that game, but they could lose it. If they were to lose this game right now, they would go to 6-6. And the good news out of this tie is the tiebreakers now with Seattle and the potential tiebreakers with Detroit go out the window because they'd have to tie with us in the standings. So that's not going to play a factor now. But if Seattle were to lose this game and go to 6-6, which again, I'm not saying it's probably going to happen, they'd probably beat the Panthers. They'd probably lose to the Niners. That would give them 7 losses. And then they'd probably lose to the Chiefs. So if they got to 8 losses, we would pass them with 2 more wins in the regular season. And they also play the Jets. So 2 losses. They have 5 losses right now. So 3 losses for Seattle would get them to 8 losses, meaning the Giants would be ahead of them with just 2 more wins over the remainder of their schedule. Whether or not that happens, I don't know. But that's the other team I suppose you got to worry about. So I think the Giants are still in pretty much just as good of a spot in terms of the playoffs with this tie than if they would have won the game. Pretty much. Maybe there's like a small thing with Washington that you could, but no, because if we beat Washington, even if we lose to the Eagles next week, we're going to have the same record as Washington going into that game. So if we beat Washington, we have a 2-game lead because it's a 1-game lead with the tiebreaker. We'd have a 2-game lead with 3 games left. And then you look at Washington's schedule. I guess I should pull that up too. After that, if we were to beat them, because if we're going to make the playoffs, we got to win that Washington game more than likely. If you look at the remainder of their schedule after that, they play the Niners, the Browns, and the Cowboys. So even if we were to go 0-3 over our last 3 games, they would have to win 2 of those 3 to pass us. If we went 1-2, they'd have to go 3-0 in that stretch to pass us if we were to beat Washington. So I don't think our playoff possibilities really changed off of this tie. I think we accomplished what we needed to. Pretty much. A win and a tie was the same thing. Pretty much. Even though I'm not happy with the tie, but it's basically we accomplished the same thing. It puts us in a position where if we beat Washington the second time around, we're more than likely going to the playoffs. And I don't know how ESPN breaks down the playoff possibilities in their standings. Usually I've seen it before. I don't see it now. But yeah, that's the way I look at it. So if you want to look at it, it's basically we accomplished what we needed to in this game. Even though, again, it doesn't feel like it. Obviously, you always feel much better with a win. Rob says, such a missed opportunity. Ball in field goal range to go up by 10 points, and the refs screw us. Yeah. What happens if what's the chances we're going to tie against Washington again? Like, that's, like somebody said in the chat earlier, I think we've had one tie in 15 or 25 years. So the odds of that happening, specifically with Washington, is very slim. So I'm not even going to view that as a possibility. But if it were to happen, nobody would have the tiebreaker. Whoever would finish with the better record on the season would get in over the other. But as long as we beat Washington, we're probably going to the playoffs. But again, that's going to be a very tough game at Washington. Ryu says the Giants can't have nice things because they do something stupid to make it more interesting. When we didn't need it, tie is not the end of the world, but it hurt. Yeah, listen, we should have won that game. Pass rush looked very good today. Very good. And the offensive line did not. But the pass rush looked very good. Do you believe we can beat Washington after this game, Chris? Why not? I understand the circumstances that it's in Washington, that they have a bye. It's going to be a more challenging game, but we should have beat them this game, right? We had if Feliciano doesn't have the penalty, we win. We had that game in our hand. So if you're saying, do I think it's impossible to beat Washington? No. Why would I think that? I know it's in Washington. I know all the other variables. We could absolutely beat Washington. Absolutely could beat Washington. 1,000% could beat Washington. That is not a game. The Eagles game is a game I view where, yeah, we're probably not going to win. But I definitely think we could beat Washington. We need to win. We need 2 wins, and Seattle needs 3 losses. Is what? Well, no, not if we beat Washington, because we're also competing with Washington, Chris, for that playoff spot. if we beat Washington, Washington and Seattle would have to pass us because those 3 teams are competing for 2 spots. So if we beat Washington, we could lose out, and Washington would still have to win 2 out of their last 3, including the Cowboys game and the they had another really tough game. I can't recall off the top of my head. So maybe the Vikings. I can't remember, but yeah, that Washington game is what it's going to boil down to. Realistically speaking, unless we beat the Eagles, then that changes everything. Then, to me, going into next week, the Eagles game now is kind of just like there's nothing from a playoff standpoint. I'm going to hate losing to the Eagles if we lose, but from a playoff standpoint, there's almost nothing bad that could come out of that game. From if we win, we're incredible. That's great. But if we lose, it's like just beat Washington. So we'll see. Like that to me is a game that obviously I want to win. Hopefully we can win. But if we don't, you regroup and you hope that you can beat Washington. And that's going to be the game that probably decides whether or not we go to the playoffs, unless we get some help down the stretch. And Fabian says, what's up, Dana? Frustrating, fun game. We had it. Yeah, we definitely had it. And Will J says, we are always should have, could have, would have. Usually I'll agree with that, but this year I think we've won a lot of these tight games, right? I mean, we won the Titans game. We won the Ravens game that was tight. We won the Packers game that was tight. So in a lot of these situations, we've come out on top. I mean, in our losses, I feel like we've been dominated for the most part. We were dominated against the Cowboys the second time, really dominated the first time as well, even though the scoreboard may not have been indicated in either game. We were dominated. In the Lions game, we were dominated too. So like I feel like most of the games this year that have been these types of games, we've actually come out on top. John, man, thank you very much, man. John Kirk, we tied of an ATV and a bad kick return decision. Yeah, McKinney's out there. We probably win for sure. If that's what you're implying, yes. Let's go win the next 2. I mean, if we win the next 2, we're definitely going to the playoffs. 9 wins, not after this game. Like, if you were a fan that thought we needed to win 10 games to make the playoffs, with this tie, 9 wins is now 10. It just is. From a mathematical standpoint, 9 wins is now 10. So, to me, no matter how you want to slice it, if we go 2-3 over the next 5 games, we're going to the playoffs, especially if one of them is against Washington. And there's actually a decent chance we only have to win 1 more game and we can make the playoffs. And that's the Washington game. I would say it would have to be the Washington game. But if we beat Washington, I would say we have at least a 50% chance to make the playoffs, even if we lost all of our other games. I really believe that. When I look at it, 50% is probably what I put it at. But we would have to beat Washington. Mr. Mini Guy says, last time was in 1997 against. Yeah, somebody said that in the chat earlier. So it's going to come down to that next Washington game, man. The Headless Horseman says, I don't like Kafka, but I don't like Kafka, but I don't like head coaches calling plays. I don't know, man. It's very hard to point a finger and point a blame at anybody individually because of all the limitations of this overall offense. It just is. And the one thing I'll point to with this offense that I think Kafka deserves a lot of credit for, and some of it maybe with Barkley as well, is what I said during the stream, our red zone offense. I mean, look at it. You can't tell me this isn't Kafka influenced. And at the end of the day, this is what wins and loses football games. Scoring when you get inside the red zone, right? So you look at our red zone offense this year, going into this game, I know we were 2 of 3 at one point. I don't know what we finished at in the game in terms of the red zone, but we were 2 of 3. So I'm guessing probably at worst we probably finished 2 of 4. But going into the game, red zone offense, the Giants were 11th in the National Football League. You know what we were last year? In 2021 with Jason Garrett, you know what we were? And obviously Barkley has something to do with this. 32. 44% of the time we scored a touchdown when we entered the red zone last year. We're 11th in the NFL this year now. So I disagree with people that tell me that Kafka is not having a positive influence. And you could actually argue our offense is even more limited than we were last year with our wide receiving core. And we were 31 the year before that with Garrett. We were 31 and 32 in red zone offense the 2 years with Jason Garrett. We're 11th with Kafka this year. So for everybody that's like shitting on Garrett, on Kafka, I don't know, man. I think he's working with what he's got, and he's actually doing a pretty good job. There's going to be times when he does things I don't like the decision on the right before half today. I didn't like that. Nicolo, man, thank you very much, man. I'm sorry, but you have said Washington. Well, we played Washington. I don't know. What do you Commanders? I'll say. You want me to say Commanders? I'll say Commanders. Chase literally just pretended to throw money at the Chiefs secondary and wasn't given a taunting penalty. Yeah, well, listen. I'm not happy about it. But we don't know the full context. And I agree with this. People never liked the offensive coordinator. People hated Gilbride, too, when we won a Super Bowl. His nickname was Kill Drive. People never liked the offensive coordinator. But the proof is in the pudding. This offense, where it matters most in the red zone, is much better. This offense from a turnover standpoint is much better. This offense from a time of possession standpoint overall is much better. We're a better offense with basically the same supporting cast, if not worse, potentially. And it's the first year of the offense. The Jason Garrett, the second year of the offense, we were dead last in red zone efficiency. Now, of course, Daniel Jones going down may have influenced that a little bit, but not much. We weren't very good with him either. Mark, man, thank you very much. He says, Twitter is a joke. Giants have improved so much. Yeah, stay off Twitter. It's crazy, man. And David, he says, we came into the season hoping we would have important games in December, and we definitely do. Not like we did 2 years ago with a trash division. Do you think Slayton should have come? Yeah, 100% Slayton should have come down with that catch. 100%. And, and listen, I'm not going to rag on Slayton. Slayton has played well for the Giants for the most part this year. He took a pay cut to come back with the New York Giants, and he's been our best receiver. That's not saying much, but he has been, and he's played well at certain points. His drop rate is even worse this year than it was last year, and his drops were horrible last year. He's dropped 15% of the passes thrown his way this year. What? Like, he is still not a very good wide receiver, and I think it's like people are overrating Slayton a little bit because of just how bad our overall wide receiving core is. I'm not saying Slayton's not capable of being a number 3, maybe a number 4 or 3, but he's not even close to a 1. He's not even close to a 2. And a good wide receiver, even an average starting wide receiver, in my opinion, makes that catch today. He just does. It hit both of his hands. He makes the catch today. So he's got 6 drops this year on like 50 targets. He's not a very good wide receiver. And he's the best guy that Daniel Jones has to throw to. What does that tell you? Our best wide receiver has a 15% drop rate. And that's with a very small amount of targets. You're not talking about a 15% drop rate when the guy gets 150 targets. What does that tell you? Ryo says, so how many things that this offense did wrong that led to a dumb penalty? We had shots to put the game away with the lead and failed consistent. Yeah. No, they showed this. Oh, maybe it was for the, even if it is for the career, maybe that percentage isn't completely accurate. I saw the drops coming into today. I'll show it to you right now. And this isn't going to include today's game where he had a drop. I don't know if he had another drop from within the game. I looked at it before the stream. Kenny Golladay had 4 drops on 10 targets, and I believe Slayton had 5 drops on, I want to say, about 48 targets, which is over 10%. And with this drop today, maybe you want to say he's like 12%. It's still really bad. So that continues to be a problem for him. I wish I could find the stat, but I did see it. I don't remember the site I found it on because not every site shows it, but that was what it was. I think he had 5 drops on 48 or 49 targets coming into today, and he had another one today. So he's probably at about 12%, maybe 13%. Horrible. Horrible. So, yeah. John says they didn't work out a deal with Saquon in the bye week. Hasn't been the same since. Saquon looked really good in the first half, and then their defensive line just dominated our offensive line. He couldn't run. He had nowhere to run. Do I think we're making the playoffs? I'm leaning yes. Yes. Had we lost the game, I would have said no. I'm not saying 100%. Just like I wouldn't have said 100% if we won this game today, because I think our player percentages are about the same had we gotten a win today. But I'm leaning yes. I'm probably at about 65 65% we're going to the playoffs. Had we lost today, I would have said about 10%. So I'm going to go to about 65%. I think there's a very good chance we could beat the Colts. And I would say, I look at it like we need 2 wins to make the playoffs now. I think there's a very good chance we could beat the Colts. And I think that, even though I would not put the win against Washington in Washington at 50%, if I'm being honest, because of all the variables, it's on the road, they have the bye, the extra time to prepare. If I combine the possibility of Philadelphia sitting some of their starters the last week of the year, us potentially pulling an upset against Minnesota and Washington together for one potential win, I'd put that at least 50 to 60%. So I would say our playoff possibilities for me right now, 60 to 65%. Had we lost this game, I would have said about 10%. So if I had to make a pick right now, I'd tell you yes. I think we're going to the playoffs, but it's not a guarantee. It's not a lock. It's yes, but it's still definitely a possibility we don't. There's always a chance. I'm not picking us, but there's always a chance. I'd say maybe 10 to 15%. I mean, look at Minnesota. I mean, and again, I don't watch every Minnesota game, so I'm not going to know them as well as people who do. Minnesota barely beat the Jets today. I know the Jets are pretty good, but they were at home. They won 27-22. I don't think Minnesota's as good as their record indicates. They barely beat a team that's playing horrible with the New England Patriots 33-26. They lost to the Cowboys 40-3. Again, they're definitely favored, strong favorites. But I think it's possible we beat them. Maybe like 20%, 15%. Not likely, but it's possible. It's more possible than the Eagles, in my opinion, at least the first Eagles game. Moose says Jimmy Garoppolo just got hurt, and so wow, that's horrible for the Niners. I don't know how serious it is, but that would be horrible. By the way, let me take a quick look at the Seahawks score. Seahawks are St. John's getting killed. I'm a big St. John's fan. They had a big game today against Iowa State. Let me take a quick look. Rams are down 4, driving right before the half. So if you're a Giants fan worried about the playoffs, which every Giants fan should be, keep your eyes on that game because minute 57 to go in the second quarter, Rams have it at the Seattle 36, 2nd and 1, right before the half. I don't know who started with the ball. Let me take a quick look at that. The Rams started with the ball. They scored a touchdown in the first drive. So Seattle will start with the ball in the second half. But if Seattle's going to lose one of those 2 games against the Rams, you'd figure it'd be this one because it's in LA. So keep your eye on that. That would go a long way towards helping the. I don't think we need a Rams win, but it would help. I would up our player probably because my 60 to 65%, I'm baking in the Rams. The Seahawks are going to win that game. If they lose that game, I'd probably be up to about 70%, maybe 75. Like it would definitely make it a stronger possibility we're making the playoffs. No, they're dead. There's 50 seconds left. They're down 12. St. John's lost, but they're undefeated going into the game. They're still off to a really good start. Tristan says, what do we need to do and the teams around to get in the play? I already did it, Tristan, but I already did it, and I don't want to do it all over again for everybody that's been in the chat, but I will have a video out on it tomorrow, even more in detail, because I'm not going to stay on until after the Seattle game's over, going over all the scenarios. But I would, in this scenario, and I know as fans, it does not feel like it. And it may have a negative impact on the team. We'll see how they respond to the fact that they tied and did give away this game. But just from a playoff standpoint, a tie was about as good as a win. And I'll explain it in the video tomorrow. but a tie was about as good as a win against Washington. So it affected our, as crazy as this sounds, guys, today was a very positive impact on the potential playoff possibility for the New York Giants, the fact that we tied. NY Giants 26 says, you see my last chat, going to be hard to win in the playoffs. Maybe I missed your last chat. Let me take a quick look. I think it's going to be hard to, we're not going to win in the playoffs more than likely. I mean, you look at some of the teams we're going to be going up against, like, yeah, I mean, we're not. Yeah, but to me, it's about getting the experience, making the playoffs, and growing as a team. Like Eagles fans going into the playoffs last year knew they weren't going to win, more than likely. You know, a team that had never been to the playoffs, an inexperienced quarterback going up against Tom Brady and a good Bucs team. But it's about getting there. It's about getting experience. And I think that is very valuable. A lot of fans may discount that. I think it's very valuable. It's not an excuse. It's not an excuse. I'm not making an excuse for the tie. I think we should have won the game. We choked away the game. People are asking me about the playoff possibilities. Our playoff possibilities were impacted in a positive way today. We have a much stronger chance to make the playoffs because we tied today than if we would have lost. Much stronger. And about equally as strong of a possibility had we won the game. So that's all I'm saying. I'm not happy we tied. I'm not happy at all. But from a playoff standpoint, mathematically speaking, it was a very positive outcome for the New York Giants. Landon says, you think we should hire Sean McVay? He's not. I don't see. And thank you, Bonesman. I appreciate it. How do you disagree? What do you disagree with? I'm not talking about how you feel about the game, and I'm not saying that you should be happy with the tie. You can't disagree with math. What do you disagree with? How could you disagree with that? That's just silly. It's math. It's like a fact. It's not like an opinion. It's a fact. The math says that the New York Giants pretty much have as much of a chance to make the playoffs had they won this game if they tied it, and a much stronger chance to make the playoffs because they tied as opposed to if they lost it. It's just math. And Bob Wells, man, thank you very much. He says, that makes the next Washington game huge. Yeah, well, the next Washington game was going to be huge, win or lose in this game. But yes, if we beat Washington, I would say 90% we're going to the playoffs if we beat Washington next time around. Let's see. How many times did we fail on offense to put the game away? Yeah, I mean, listen, the penalties were awful. Well, you're right, Checkered. I was talking about realistic Eagles fans. But you're right. I mean, to be fair, Checkered, there's Giants fans like that too, and that's part of the fun of it. I never get mad at fans for being that way. I think that's part of the fun of being a fan is hoping for the dream and hoping that your team could prove everybody wrong. And so there's fans in the Giants fan base that are like that too. I know that you know, we try to remain even keel, or at least I try to. On Twitter, I'm more of a fan. I'm on there for fans. I have fun with you guys, but I don't get mad at fans that think that way. I know that we bash on the Eagles because we hate their team, but we have fans like that too. Matthew say fascinating. Yeah, listen, it's just math. The math says the tie today was about as good as a win. Pretty much. And H-Derm says, should we tank with Philly and get healthy for Washington? No. Why would you tank? No, you try to win. The math would be better if we beat Philadelphia. The math won't get much worse if we lose to them. That's why it's like, I think if we lose against Philadelphia, I'm still going to feel about 65%. It's that next Washington game that will determine, if we lose that, then suddenly you got to win 2 out of your last 3 to have a chance. And you don't own the tiebreaker against Washington. You need some help against Seattle. So if we beat Philadelphia, I'd probably up it to like 80. But this is the craziest thing about this. This is why the Washington game is so much more important. If we beat the Eagles next week and lose to Washington, we would have a much lower percentage chance to make the playoffs than if we lost to the Eagles and beat Washington. And I don't think our percentage chance to make the playoffs goes that much lower than if we lose to Philadelphia. So it's like, I don't even know if, like, I'm going to be ecstatic in the moment if we beat the Eagles next week, of course. Like, that'll be our signature win of the year. But from a playoff standpoint, I'm going to be like, it doesn't even help us that much if we lose to Washington, because then Washington would own the tiebreaker. It obviously would be better, but the Washington game is so much more important from a playoff standpoint. Tate Ryder doesn't play anymore. He stinks. He's not good. He's bad in coverage. But of course I want to beat the Eagles. Of course I want to beat the Eagles. Will says the problem is we shouldn't be relying on anybody. Well, we don't have to. Beat Washington. Beat Washington. The whole point of giving yourself the whole point why I said this was a must-win game today was because I felt like the New York Giants needed the opportunity to own the tiebreaker against Washington. By tying against Washington, they still have that opportunity. Beat Washington. Had they won today, they were still going to need to beat Washington the second time to win the tiebreaker. You still have that opportunity. You tied with them, now beat them. That erases everything. That erases the bad penalty by Feliciano. That erases the drop ball by Darius Slayton. Beat Washington. Still got that chance. You're right. We're not guaranteed to win in Washington. But we were going to need to beat Washington whether we won this game or whether we tied it. We were going to need to win that game anyway, unless you thought we were going to beat the Eagles. So the point is still there. We have to beat Washington. We still have that opportunity. Had we lost this game, we weren't going to have the opportunity to own the tiebreaker. Because we tied, we still have that opportunity. And Samuel says, who are we getting back? Who knows? I mean, that's 2 weeks from now, right? We don't know. We don't know. We don't know who we're gonna have back. We don't know who we're gonna have back, right? But I mean, I hope by then, maybe you get McKinney back, but I'm not banking on that. Let's just hope the guys that we did have come back today stay healthy. Let's hope we have Leonard Williams still on the field, right? Let's hope some of the guys that played today don't get hurt next week against the Eagles. But maybe we get McKinney back. We'll see. And stand up, new member. I appreciate it, Chris, man. Thank you very much, man. Yeah, that's all it is, Nicolo. It's simple, and I understand you never feel good after a tie, ever, especially with a game. I think had it been from the context of we tied like Washington did, we'd feel a lot better. You feel like you stole a tie. But the fact that we had the game, it feels horrible. But from a mathematical standpoint, and I'm not trying to be like I'm happy for a tie, we accomplished what we needed to today. It's like I would equate it to like yesterday. If you're a college football fan, you know, like when TCU played, who'd they play in the championship game? Yesterday, Washington State, I think it was, right? And going into that game, you said they need to do enough to stay in the playoffs, and they did that. They lost the game, but it went to overtime, and because they did that, they kept their resume strong enough in order to make the playoffs. It almost feels like that for me. It's like we did exactly what we needed to do to give ourselves basically the same chance to make the playoffs as if we won the game. That's what it feels like to me. And stand up. What's going on, man? Oh, Kansas. I think it was Kansas State. I don't think it was Kansas. I think it was Kansas State. Yeah, it was Kansas State. Yeah. That's it. If we beat Washington, this sour taste in your mouth about the tie goes away, and it accomplishes the same thing as if we swept them. That's the way I'm looking at it. And I know a lot of fans are going to be like, how are you not raging? Had we lost, I would have been raging. And I'm not happy. And the team should have won this game. But it's not the end of the world. Had we lost, it would have been the end of the world. And Mark says, Chris, you made a tie feel so much better. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. That's just not my honest opinion. Like, I can't see us beating Washington. This was our chance, and Kafka blew it. But here's what I'm trying to explain, Alex. Like, if you can't see us beating Washington in Washington, that's entirely fair for you to have that opinion. Entirely fair, because I could understand fans feeling that way because of all the variables, the fact that they have a bye, the fact that it's on the road, the fact that We're not at home. The fact that we would have just played the Philadelphia Eagles. But what I'm telling you, Alex, is when I said this was a must-win game, it was always based off of the stipulation that we were going to need to beat Washington the second time to truly have our best chance to make the playoffs. So that has not changed. Had we won this game and we lost against Washington the second time around, we're probably not going to the playoffs anyway. We're probably not. Because at that point, you probably have to win 2 out of your last 3 games. Because if you lose to the Eagles, you got to win 2 out of your last 3 games against the Vikings, the Eagles, and the Colts. So it's the same exact scenario. Had we won or had we tied, it's literally the same exact scenario. The Giants now have the opportunity to, if they beat Washington, be in the same spot they would have been. Had we won or had we tied. So that's all I'm trying to tell you, and that's just the facts. We're not, you're talking about a possibility of something that happens once every 25 years against the same team you just tied with. So it's even the mathematical possibility. The Giants have tied once in the last 25 years, and they did it with Washington specifically. The odds of you tying with the same team in the same year twice is probably like once out of every 100 years. Like yes, it could happen. It's not going to. Fabian, man, thank you very much, man. Atmosphere was amazing. Too many mistakes. Failed DJ. Yeah, the team definitely didn't do him a whole lot of favors. I love you too, man. And I understand you're upset after this loss. I get a tie, I should say. I get it. 40 Dirty says, we see you out here visiting other teams. Nobody was like us when we were together. Nobody come home. Oh, you're talking about Odell Beckham. We'll see. Doesn't take away from the fact that Kafka isn't aggressive, and I'm not talking about this game only. That's fair. That's fair. There's definitely parts of Kafka I don't like at times, but I think you also have to judge Kafka fair too. You know how and again, maybe you're a fan that does not judge what I feel Daniel Jones fair. Maybe you don't. Maybe you feel like Daniel Jones should be throwing 25 touchdowns. I don't, because of everything. I think if you're a fan like that analyzes players what I feel fairly, you have to analyze Kafka fairly too. Because all the limitations that Daniel Jones has, Kafka does too. Like, who are we throwing to? Who do we have blocking for us, right? So, and it's the first year in the new offense. So I understand it. I think the play call at the end of the first half today was bad. I was against it. I said it immediately. I think that was bad. I think the second down play call today where Daniel Jones threw the second straight deep shot, but that has nothing to do with being conservative, but that was bad. There are definitely instances where I don't love what he does, but I think you have to be fair. And analyze all the injuries this team has, all the limitations this team has, and realize that Kafka would have a much different play calling philosophy, more than likely, if we had, like be honest with yourself. If we had an average offensive line, and we had even Washington's weapons, which are good. As a Giants fan, I'm watching the game today, and it makes me feel like they have like the greatest weapons in the world, but it's not. They probably have like average weapons, maybe slightly below average. They have decent weapons. If we had their weapons and an average offensive line, you don't think that this offense would be a lot more open and a lot more aggressive? I guarantee you they would. If you had Terry McLaurin, if you had Curtis Samuel, if you had Jahan Dotson, we would be a much more aggressive offense. We don't have those guys. You have Darius Slayton as your number 1 option. You have Isaiah Hodgins as your number 2. Like, be fair. Math wins, Chill says. Exactly. Giant says, let's all relax. I understand we could have won, but we also could have lost. A tie helps us in terms of the playoffs as well. Let's hope that, exactly. Let me take a quick look at the Seahawks score. 14-13. So the Rams got a field goal before the half. Seahawks will start with the ball. So keep your eye on that. That'll be big for the Giants. How do you think DJ played? I think DJ played well. I'm not going to say DJ played immaculate, but I think DJ played well. I'd give it about an 8. Factoring in everything. Like, DJ made a game-winning play that got called back because Feliciano had a penalty. DJ made a second, what would have been probably a game-winning play, but Darius Slayton dropped the ball. And he had some key conversions, both with his legs and his arms. I'm not saying he played immaculate, but with the way that the offensive line blocked, and like I said, all the limitations of the overall offense. He had the fumble, so you got to hit him for that on the first drive. I'd give him like a 7.5, 8. I think he played good. I'm not going to say he played incredible. I think he played good. I think he played well. I'd say better than average. We definitely need to draft the center. Whether that be or a guard and maybe move Gates to the center, but we need another interior offensive lineman. Mark, man, thank you very much, man. It's not Kafka. We have 0 wide receivers. That's for me. That's the biggest thing. And all you got to do is watch every team around the league. Every time we go up against an opponent, look at their receiving core, look at ours. Anytime you watch a game on Red Zone, we don't have anybody. We have nothing. And so it makes everybody else limited. And it's why I'm so against, and it's why I'm so outspoken. And I know fans hate hearing it that want to change the quarterback. And I understand everybody's got their own opinions. But it's why, and I'm not bashing Hodges, by the way. I see New Jersey Justin saying Hodges was good today, and I gave him his credit. He played well. I don't want him starting for me, and maybe as a third or a fourth option, but I don't want him being a number 1 or 2 option on my football team. I want better playmakers. But yeah, he's played well for the Giants since he's gotten here. But this is why the main reason I want to draft a quarterback this year, unless you're head over heels in love with him, is I know this situation, especially if you use that first-round draft pick, and especially if you use other draft capital to move up and get a quarterback, that quarterback is going to be screwed. Unless he is the second coming of Pat Mahomes, that quarterback is going to be screwed. So me personally, I would rather use that draft capital on getting our Terry McLaurin, on getting our Curtis Samuel, on getting league average weapons. Not just for Daniel Jones, but for his potential future replacement, but to improve this overall offense so that the quarterback, whoever it is, can be successful. That's my outlook on it. And Steve says, this added confusion to stress. Why did we flex? What do you mean, why did we flex? Oh, you're talking about the penalty by Feliciano? Yeah, I mean, it's stupid. Dumb. He's lucky. Not that, and it still sucks we tied, but he's lucky that we tied. Had we lost that game, oh my God. John Feliciano would have been destroyed. I mean, he's still going to get destroyed, but he would have been obliterated had we lost that game, because that would have been the season. And luckily, we still have a lot more to play for, but he's lucky that the defense helped him out in that overtime period. Undisciplined team. That's not on Kafka. I disagree with that. I mean, you could blame Kafka for a lot of things, the play calling, the team being disciplined. That's on Dable. Like, let's not leave Dable, blameless. He's the head coach. That's on Dable. That's not on Kafka. And I like Dable, but if you're gonna fault the team for being undisciplined, that's on Brian Dable. That's not on Mike Kafka. Oh, you caught yourself. Okay. And payback, man. Thank you very much, man. It's not Kafka. It's no wide receivers, rookie tight end, DJ at quarterback, and we still have a winning record. Give him some pieces. Yeah. Listen, you could bring DJ back next year and you get league average wide receivers. This offense will look much different. I promise you. And then if DJ does not look like, which I'm assuming payback, and rightfully so. I think a lot of Giants fans rightfully so have this opinion. But if he does not evolve into a quarterback that can win you a Super Bowl, once you have the necessary roster, you replace him. You see teams do this around the league all the time. I just personally don't feel like we're in that position right now. But again, that's with the caveat that if you are head over heels in love with a quarterback, you always do it. But you got to be head over heels in love with them. And I look at this crop of quarterbacks, the guys that we could potentially get, and I just don't see it. So that's why I would bring DJ back and just keep building the team. What's up, Armin? He says they already moved on from Jones. Shane is quarterback evaluating since week 1. He wants his own guy. He made an offer to Saquon, but not to Jones. We'll find out at the end of the year. I'm not going to get into the Jones debates, and we'll see. I don't agree with that, but we'll see. We'll see. When people say that he's evaluating quarterbacks, What do you mean? Like because he went to a Tennessee game, that doesn't necessarily mean he's evaluating Hooker. He could easily be evaluating Hyatt, their wide receiver. He could be evaluating their linebacker. He could be evaluating if he goes to an Ohio State game, you want to say he's evaluating CJ Stroud. Well, that's pointless because we're not going to get CJ Stroud. You know how many talented players are on, you know how many talented wide receivers are on Ohio State, you know how many talented wide receivers are on several of these schools that these quarterbacks attend. So just because he's going to a game in which there is a potential first round quarterback doesn't mean that anything to me. There's 53 players on those teams. Ohio State, I can tell you right now that it's pointless to evaluate Stroud. He should be evaluating the wide receivers because Stroud's not going to be available. Same thing with Alabama, right? Bryce Young's not going to be available. So to me, that doesn't mean anything. I think people just don't want Jones, so they convince themselves that's what that means. GW, man, thank you very much, man. To be honest, if the Giants went 8-1 and missed the playoffs, I would still be happy because it's an improvement over last year. I mean, we've already improved over last year. It's a drastic improvement. A drastic improvement. Justin says he had to run past all those people anyway to get to the spot of the ball after that big play. I don't know who you're referencing. Maybe you're talking to somebody in the chat. Quarterback class this year is trash. I think there's some good quarterbacks, but I don't think it's an incredible class. Like I like Stroud. I like Stroud a lot more before the year started. I've watched like 4 or 5 Ohio State games. I think he's good and could be very good in the NFL, but I don't see like incredible upside with him. I see incredible upside with the kid from USC. I'll tell you that, but I don't see it with CJ Stroud. I think he'd be very good, though. I think he's polished. I think he has good footwork. I think he's accurate. I think he throws with anticipation. But it's also very hard to evaluate him because he's got the best wide receivers in the country, and he runs an offense where they're constantly running wide open. John, man, thank you very much, man. How the F is this game DJ's fault? It's not. Seriously, Slayton dropped the key pass. Feliciano stupid taunting. Penalty took us out of field goal range. I don't get this. Defense cannot stop the run. The thing is this, John. I understand that the quarterback is the most important position. I understand that position affects wins more so than any other position. But the thing that annoys me from these people that, because I agree with you, I don't think Jones is the reason we lost this game at all. But the thing that I don't get is no matter what, when we lose, it's Jones's fault from these people. No matter what. They don't look at all those factors that you just mentioned. It's his fault. But when we win, those same people will say we won in spite of Jones. You can't do that. To me, you can't do that. That's not fair. That's not analyzing things fair. If you're going to place the blame on Daniel Jones no matter what when we lose, well, then he should get all the credit when we win. Like, if that's going to be your mindset, that's my mindset on it. So if you are going to have that mindset when we lose a game, which we didn't even lose, we tied today, you better you don't complain about, I don't care if Jones throws 4 picks. If we win the game, we won the game. Daniel Jones. So that's my mindset. And it's why I've always said that wins and losses shouldn't be a quarterback stat. And what's up, Bulldozer, man? Thanks for popping in, man. Who are you going to replace Daniel Jones with? That's the best. We shouldn't. I don't think next year. We should not replace Daniel Jones. I would bring him back for one more year and go from there. Jimmy says, can't blame DJ for this loss, but going forward, we need to improve our tackling. The tackling was not good today. Coaching has not been great. My biggest gripe today, and Anthony, man, thank you so much, man, for the $5 donation. I forgot what subscriber number I always said it used to be, but it was definitely in like the top 300 subscribers I ever had. But thank you so much, man, for all the support you've always shown me on the channel. I appreciate it. And I remember I had you upset with my Daniel Jones reaction, but I think I've been as fair as I possibly can be to him since, and I've tried to evaluate him and be fair to him and realize the circumstances he has around him. But, man, I always appreciate the support you always showed me. D-Best says coaching has been suspect lately. My biggest issue with the coaching today in terms of Daboll's, my 3 biggest complaints with the coaching today. The play before halftime was awful. Awful. On the I think it was the 2nd and goal, whatever, the 3rd and 1 it was, from the 10-yard line with 19 seconds and no timeouts. Awful. To run a play with Jones. Because at that point, if Jones doesn't get in the end zone, you're kicking a field goal. So what are you doing, right? At that point, why don't you just kick the field goal at that point rather than risk a fumble? So I hated that play call. I hated Dable's last time out in the overtime. Hated it. It made no sense because there was a minute. Had he not called the timeout, they would have been able to run the clock down to 50 seconds, I think it was, without, and then would have had to snap the ball. And then the Giants had a timeout. So had he saved the timeout and they ran the same play, he could have called a timeout with like 48 seconds left instead of 37. So that would have saved you 11 seconds. And at that point in the game, 11 seconds is a ton. Or if he threw and it was an incomplete pass, you would have had your timeout with like a minute. So that was a horrible timeout by Brian Daboll. I hope we get to hear the reasoning as to why he made that timeout. I'm assuming, in fairness, it was a huge play in the game. Maybe he didn't feel like his defense had the right grouping out there, or maybe he just made a mistake. But that was a very bad timeout, in my opinion, by Brian Daboll. And then I hated, and this is more in Kafka than Daboll, but I hated the second down call on I think it was the first overtime drive, or maybe it was the last drive in regulation. I can't remember. Jones threw the pass that was dropped by Slayton, and then that I'm fine with. But then the second call to throw that low percentage throw, those three decisions, whether you want to put that more in Kafka for certain ones or Daboll, the timeout is certainly on Daboll, were bad from a coaching standpoint. Let's see. Don't matter. Did you know who Pat was before he got drafted? No, Lucky's. Like I said, no, I don't. And that's why, Lucky's, if they do that, I am going to be of the mindset with all the other holes on this team. And even with Pat's situation, by the way, they already had a roster. They were the first seed in the AFC. They had Travis Kelce. They had Tyreek Hill. They had gone to the playoffs 4 straight years. They were the number one team in the AFC conference, I believe. I think they were 12-4 the year before they traded up to get him. But even that being said, if you can find him Mahomes, you always do it, right? But that's going to be my expectation. Not day one, year 2, year 3. I am going to expect one of the top 3 or 4 quarterbacks in the NFL. If you trade up from where we're picking with all the other holes on this roster to go up and draft Levis, Richardson, whichever quarterback you prefer, by year 2, if that guy is not just Josh Allen, Pat Mahomes, Herbert, awful draft pick. Awful with all the other holes on this team. That's my mindset on the situation. And it's why I'm not in favor with taking a quarterback, because I don't think they're going to be able to be successful. And Jesse, man, thank you so much, man, for the $1.99 donation, man. I appreciate it, buddy. The clock management, the clock management was not great. Now that's one thing. That's one thing that I will. All right, here's the thing with Hurts, though. There's the difference with Hurts for me. I don't know if you're saying Jalen Hurts went to a team that was already built well. They had a great offense, and they didn't trade up to get him. They drafted him in the second round. They didn't trade up to get him, so they didn't commit. They didn't spend a first round pick on him. They didn't sacrifice future draft capital to go up and get him. And that team didn't have nearly the holes that we had. That was a team that had injury problems that year, but they had a really strong offensive line, as demonstrated Hurts' rookie year. They had a good defensive, like they were a more developed team than we were. And they didn't sacrifice any high draft capital to take them. They took them in the second round. Guys like Kelce stay healthy for years. Big difference. You had no weapons when Hurts came in. Well, Hurts didn't start his rookie year, right? Not really. He didn't start his rookie year. So the first year that he started, you got him Devontae Smith. That's a weapon. That Devontae Smith is 10 times better than any weapon we have. You got him Devontae Smith. And does Zach Ertz not qualify as a weapon? Or does Goddard not qualify as a weapon? Because I'll tell you right now, I would die to have Dallas Goedert on this team right now for Daniel Jones. So you did. You had Goddard, his first year as a starter. You had Goddard, you had Devontae Smith, and you had one of the best offensive lines in football. So yes, you did. Those guys are much better than what Daniel Jones has. It's not even close. And then you got him A.J. Brown. Let's see. Kenny got what excuses for a quarterback having no wide receivers? That's not an excuse. It's just a fact. But guys, I am gonna wrap it up because I gotta eat. I'm hungry. I wanted to hang out with you guys for a bit. Hopefully, I calmed some of you guys down a bit. I think Mark said that I calmed them down. I know some of you guys, and you should be. You should be frustrated with today. We should have won the game. But hopefully, I calmed you down a bit. I do think that from just a playoff standpoint, even though it doesn't feel like it, it was close to as good as a win. So hopefully we're able to beat Washington next time around. That was going to be obviously it would have been with a lot more excitement today and a lot more juice. And I would have been a lot happier. But that was going to be my mission on Wednesday anyway. We have to find a way to beat Washington the second time around. That's still going to be my mission. We still have to beat Washington the second time around. We're still going to have to find a way to win in Washington. And hopefully we could do it. But thank you to everybody for being here. Appreciate it. And we'll talk soon. I'll have a video up tomorrow talking further detail about the playoff situation once we see what happens with Seattle. And I always look for. I always love talking to you guys. Thank you guys for being here.